Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle. Now, find a new rival. Well, I got the picture.
I just want the basic
The heat of battle. Go for it.
How do you make this shit? Full screen.
Now, find a new rival.
I want full stretch though. How do you make that shit full screen? Yeah. Window size with it to auto and then wait, hold on. Oh, it did show a little bit of. Wait, toggle full screen. Alt enter. Okay, but I need the game to be like not bars, not black bars. So window size. What did I do? I did something I don't want to do. Window size. Maximum size. Damn, I don't want black bars. Hold up. Video, window size. What's that one time size? Boy. 3 times size? That's fine. And then stretch. Full stretch. There it is. I think it's easy. So you can do light, but you can't do the light. You have to do medium. What's up, Boggins? What's up, man? Trying to get this game is so hard to do, like do a super after 2 shorts. Like me. That's super hard, and that didn't even combo.
Now, find a new rival.
So easy to do like by itself, right? Like it's like
Now, find a new rival.
where am I right now? Down. I think that's what's happening. So I'm getting down, I'm not getting the roll. I'm getting so down, down, down. Try it. Hold up. Where's my combo? If I could do that consistently, I'll be happy. So that. So you can link that, Boggins. You can link this. You see what I'm trying to. You can also. You can also link that shit. Why is it so hard for me to do outside of just doing it? Oh, you can just do that. Wait a minute, hold on, wait. You see that hits? It is very hard to mid screen. Let's see if I hit right here. So what if I did? Let me show you. So he has character specific combo, Boggins. Watch this. Let me see. So Dudley, but I have to like everything in this game is like character specific. So like he has like something he can do versus everybody. Don't get me wrong. And I need to learn my. Let me get my target combos down real quick. So he got 6. These 2. Okay. 6 HP. Got that. You got 2. You got that. And you got. That whiffs on him. Wait. All that whiffs on this guy. Crazy. Two LK. And you have. I'm gonna start using that one. That looks pretty good. So I like that one a lot. Alright, I want to show you the character specific stuff. Why is it minimized? Because it's full screen, and we'll just leave it on full screen right now. Alright, so he has. Oh no, that's DP. And he has this. He has this, which I need to get used to doing every time. So I get a lot of these. And that works. This works on everybody. So I have to get 2 HK. That works. That's 34. How much does that do? So that's 30. So that's 8. $122. That does more damage in the corner. I want to show you like a. So I'm gonna go to Oro. I need to show you that these. So character specific combos mid skill. HK. MK. That's actually nasty. It's a mid screen. First of all, look how far he throws that dude. What the? So you get the crouching HK. I guess I got it. You can hit that. Kind of dash or something? Looks like a dash. No, you can't dash. You can hit it. It's hard to do though, Jesus Christ. That's pretty good damage by itself. Look at this. If I go, let's see. In the corner. Standing roundhouse. Look at this. Let's see if I can get it. See if I can get it real quick. Give you one. Hey. I cannot get that shit. I'm not even gonna move. I'm just gonna press it. Damn, you gotta be close or something. Then you can get 4 of those. There's one, okay. You gotta get nasty. Bruh. Oh, he actually did uppercut. How's that ever gonna work? Crouching around.
Now, find a new rival.
That's actually hard as hell to do. Bruh. I need to be able to link that. You can do it slow, but you can you buffer during that? Looks like you can. Like if they're crouching. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Net combos, yeah. That's difficult, man. I can do that all day. Damn. The timing of it is crazy. Cause you can't cancel. It's a link. If they are crouching, you can get the overhead in Super Hard 3. Okay, I see. But and it's a link, right? Like it's there. It is. That shit's hard. Oh, that shit's hard. Appreciate that. What's up, by the way? Probably bit up for a little bit. Hold on. Turn to the side. There we go. Need to get my chair in here so I can just prop it up on that. Yeah, what you gonna do when you know it? I know, I got a chair I need to. Bro, that is difficult. Can I? Because that's like a buffer inside of that. Let me see. Can you buffer? Let me see. Hold on. I think it's the recovery of that. I think I'm not. I don't have an issue doing that. I have an issue doing this shit. There it is, though. Yeah. Did that work? No, it didn't work. Crazy. Did it! Hey! Hey, for real about this guy, dang. Bro, that's so hard. There it is. Damn. I mean, they made that shit. So we got two new tricks. We got that. That one. And we got copy and paste this. Generate image. All right, we feel better now. Yippee. Yippee. Sorry, Boggers, we're not gaining weight, so that's a good thing. We don't want to become a fatty. This with the pillow. Everybody, let me see all that. My bed is like all fucked up because your boys can't. There you go, make it look a little presentable. Alright. This guy said games. Let's see. Okay. What is he talking about? Oh, is it true? Everything is satisfaction. That's nasty too. Ooh! Dummy damage. Difficult as hell. The timing thing though. I'm gonna double tap. Let me see. Yes. Yes. Well, let's see what we got.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3.
Another cube.
I got the picture.
Not a fucking Q.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Got a beard issue. Oh my god.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Bro. Damn.
You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter. Well, I got pairs for battle.
Okay.
Prepare to strike. Now. Are you ready? Go!
Oh, well, I didn't know how long that lasted. Oh my god!
You win.
Nice.
Now,
Damn.
find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter. Well, yeah. Prepare for battle. Fighters ready. Engage.
That was immediate. Got a period. Ah, nice.
Final round. Engage.
Damage on this motherfucker.
You win.
He was scary, bro.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter. Prepare for battle.
Them niggas don't know what the fuck.
Are you ready? Go.
Oh my god.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Two. Nice.
You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter. Prepare for battle. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Uppercut.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Ooh, that range. Damn. It's kind of nasty that you can do that.
Final round. Go for it.
Ah.
You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter. Yeah, well, I got prepared for battle. Prepare to strike. Now.
Gutter trash.
Now.
Trying to get stupid.
Final round. Now.
Damn, I never had to do that. Oh, that was super!
You win.
I had him.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter.
I got the peek. Peek it.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh, there. Damn. Damn. Look at the damage on this. Shit, man.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Well, that's fine. That was DP, bro.
Gutter trash.
Final round. Go.
Ooh!
You win.
For the count.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter. I got big battles. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Nice. Check that.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Taunt. Range, I thought. Damn.
You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter. I'm prepared for battle. Fighters ready. Engage.
Gutter trash.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Their defense.
You win.
You have no dignity.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter. Prepare for battle. I'm waiting for it. Prepare to strike. Now. Now. You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter 3. Well, I got the picture. Well, I got the picture. Prepare to strike. Now. Let's go. Are you ready? Go!
I saw that startup.
Gutter trash.
Final round. Go for it. Let's go.
I did my super. Oh, come on, man.
You win.
All right, what's up, guys? I'm back with another one here. It's a very, very special video today. I found out.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter 3. I've been waiting for this battle. Well, I got the pick. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Prepare to strike. Now.
No super.
Now.
Oh no. I forgot there's a blow in there.
You win.
I wanted to parry the last hit.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter 3. I'm waiting for the battle. Fighters ready. Engage.
Stop using heavy kick. I don't think it's good. Oh my god.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it. Let's go.
Let's go, man. That's the reactions I'm looking for.
Trash.
Final round. Go for it.
Where is he? Let's go, man. Yeah, definitely press something, man. Push it in game. Go.
You win.
You have no dignity.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to
Trying to get the hang of this game a little bit, Bach.
the battle.
Dudley, I like Dudley.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Look at the whip punch. What's up backing up there? Hey!
Gutter trash.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it. Let's go.
Good way.
You win.
You have no dignity.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter. Well, I got prepare for battle. I got the picture. Into the heat of battle.
Hold on,
Go
okay,
for
let's
it.
go.
Gutter trash.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
He's doing it. Yep.
All right, that's cool. Final round. Engage.
Got to parry that shit. Oh, whoo! No! I need to get my cancel. Damn!
You win.
Bruh, I got out of space, the space and everything.
Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter.
Hey, Boggs, you still on? Nah, you got off Dragon Ball Fighters, huh?
Battle.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this.
My bad, Brody.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Oh yeah, he told me, yeah. Gotta catch him. Uh-oh. Ooh. I tried it. No.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Ooh. I love doing that as an anti-air. I don't know if it's good, but
Final round. Go.
no.
You win.
You have no dignity.
Now, Find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter 3. Well, I got the picture for battle. Are you ready? Go!
Damn! This is crazy. He got me. That was a throwback. Jeez.
Prepare to strike. Now!
No. Uh-oh. Whoa, it's overhead. Wow.
You win.
That dude said, last one GG's, hit me with that damn overhead. That was fun. Let's open that up. Can I not copy and paste this? Here it is. Air. In too. Yeah, I was just gonna ask you, could you bring me that folding chair, please? All right. Thanks, sir. Oh, yes. Gonna prop this leg up, boy. Oh. That's life right there. That's life. Oh, yeah. Just the guy just... Oh, my God. Y'all just don't know, boy. Whoo.
Welcome to the world of the Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Well, I got the picture. Well, I got the picture.
Let's fight like gentlemen.
Are you ready? Go! the heat of battle. Go for it. You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Well, I got the pitch prepared for battle. Yeah, on the way. Well, I got the picture.
Let's fight like gentlemen.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Damn. You can't grab right after that. That's what sucks.
Prepare to strike. Now.
I damn sure messed that up, but
Gutter trash.
Final round. Go.
God. Ah!
You win.
That's up jumping.
Now,
Two dude doing
find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Well, I got the big battle. Well, I got the picture. Prepare to strike. Now.
Let's go. Gutter trash.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Let's go.
Final round. Now. win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. I'm prepared for the battle. Prepare to strike. Now.
Hey, this guy is trying to smoke. I'll jump on him. Autocorrect.
Are you ready? Go!
Really?
You win.
It's actually hard to fight.
Now,
Start playing.
find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Well, I got to prepare for battle. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
These suck. Jump.
Gutter trash.
Prepare to strike. Now. Final round. Go for it.
So clear this shit.
You win. Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for the battle.
Let's fight like gentlemen.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Oh my gosh.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Oh shit. And release date? Bruh. You better stop joking like that. What the? Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
You win. Now, find a new rival.
Oh, you
Welcome to the
serious?
world of Street Fighter 3.
I might actually come out.
I got the picture.
What time tomorrow, you know?
Strike. Now.
I'm not even doing shit. Look, I can't.
Are you ready? Go.
You got a cross up button? Ooh. Let's go. Try to cancel it too. Might do a reaction video to that, Collins.
Go for it.
Nice DP. Oh, my meat is fucking shit. Watch that period that dude.
You win. Now,
That's all I had. It's only the
find
option
a
I
new
had.
rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. I got prepared for battle. Fighters ready. Engage.
I'm not even get that jump.
Prepare to strike.
Can't let him jump, man. Can't let him jump on me. Oh. God damn it. Jump.
You win.
That's hard, bro. When people start playing like crazy. And a little trailer. Oh, you just saying. You just saying. What game is this? Street Fighter 2? Alright, let's see. Especially from Street Fighter 2. This guy's not even here, is he? Give me DJ. You don't pick DJ too. Come on, man. How ugly this game is, Bargain. Can I slide? Holy fuck. I don't have on my buttons. I'm like, bruh. Yes, his slide. I don't have mine. Bruh. Yeah, damn it. That's a punch button down there too. Bruh. Get me out of that shit. Rage quit. Rage quit. You never seen me rage quit, have you? Amazing. Skeeter. Let's see if I can pull this green screen up without making a green screen. Like right here. Is right here good enough? Let's see. If right there is good enough, that's too easy. Oh, that's good enough, yeah. I just need to. And I'm gonna have it where, okay. So exit fight K, okay. Hey, wait, why is Discord showing? Oh, okay. What up, what up, what up, y'all? Listen, man, look. Hey, look. Check this out. Check this out. Check it out. Hey, folks, tomorrow, for real, we'll drop a quick Project L update. It will be the last Project L update because we're announcing our actual name in social channels. Do y'all know what this means? It means Project L is up on us. It is close. It is coming. Y'all know your boy is excited for some Project L. I'm a League fanatic, so putting it in a fighting game, hey, I'm ready. Now, what we don't know is what this means, right? This could mean a bunch of things. This could mean they're going to tell us a date. This could mean, the social channels and all that is pretty cool, but if it's the last update, it's kind of like, what are they going to tell us? Is he literally just telling us a name? Because it's got to be more, right? I'm curious, man. We're going to find out tomorrow, though. All right, cool. We'll do that real quick. That's just be a little YouTube short. Now, what are we about to do? What are we about to do, August? Are we going to keep playing some Fightcade? We're going to play, what are we going to do, man? I'm a little baffled right now. I need to use the bathroom. But your boy does not feel like getting up. I do want to check the Valorant stuff real quick while I'm here. Wait a minute. Ooh, what is that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. How much is, let me see. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. That's even worse. Be right back.
JP, who has great screen control as well. Shadowkin definitely didn't make it easy. You see the clutch DI right here, 6 side switch combo. Man, this was cool.
I'm telling you, man, Shadowkin, he came to play, and I like that he did all of the homework necessary against Luke. His defensive capabilities were pretty top-notch, but you know Luke, the amount of damage that he could deal out as soon as he gets that opening could be catastrophic. Kawano taking it down 2-0. I feel like a lot of people were kind of thinking about that. You know, Kawano coming in as one of these stronger players in this group, but it's still quite a coin toss.
Still the same.
How did that even happen, dude? Going into it because of the amount of Kens, the amount of Lukes as well.
Yeah. I mean, those are some of the characters we've already expected to kind of see. It's okay.
How does that
Those are
even
the
happen?
characters we very much expected to see, man. I mean, JP is a character that everybody's been talking about throughout the inception of Street Fighter 6. So you have to be able to deal with that character. Same thing goes for Luke, excuse me. See, there you go. Same thing goes for Luke, but you really have to be prepared to deal with it. The Ken on my tongue was coming from Phenom. I'm going to tell you right now because I feel like that's the character we're going to see in this matchup. Joe Rogan, no slouch, not unfamiliar to this position as well. Can't wait to see what he does here. And you know he's been doing his research to see how he's going to be able to fight up against Phenom, who's really been throughout the year. You can see he's been making these character trials to see what character is going to be strongest. I've been watching him stream and go through all the trials and tribulations of going through like the matchups, playing online, and just learning how this is going to work out. So I'm really interested to see how he's going to fare in this group. But Joe Rogan, no slouch. He's definitely a hard worker when it comes to the CPT. And this, like I said, this ain't his first rodeo.
And he's had plenty of good results as well. Like obviously represented himself well over at Toryuken, defended North as well. But I think his more notable results came from the World Warrior event over at Canada East. Him taking down first place was pretty significant. But also his tryout for NA Midwest, where he actually placed second. That's where we really got to see him shine, I feel like. But we talk about Phenom. What can we really say about Phenom, right? He's also part of the championship team for SFL EEU, part of 0-0 Nation. Also, the content that they've been producing has been fire.
Shout out to 0-0 Nation. They've definitely been doing some amazing work over there. But no, you definitely talk about that, though. I mean, we've seen him in quite a few majors this year, man. World Warrior Europe, of course. We saw that's where he got that first place. SFL EU, his team actually won first place there as well. So there's a lot. And, of course, CPT Online Europe. Northeast is where we saw him get first place. But here we go. We're going to get into it. Phenom, Joe Rogan. We got Luke versus Ken. And this is exactly what I was thinking about just now. I wanted to see how he's actually going to approach this matchup. But the early launch right here, the early takeoff for Joe Rogan to take this initiative, and he gets the corner already.
I feel Ultra David wincing somewhere. He's like, man, it was that easy to whip punish a low medium.
Right?
He's going to tweet it out again, I'm telling you.
Tatsu to the corner. I like the double dash up. Take that space. Ooh, tries to go for the throw, the crouching heavy punch. Full conversion here. Throw.
I guess it's set up for the layers one more time, but Joe Rogan busts through all of it.
Uses the OD. Nice block on a drive rush overhead there.
You know, at this point, too, the amount of drive gauge left, I was going to say, if Joe Rogan, not the bald one,
Yeah, no.
but if Joe Rogan had managed to land a single hit, he would have been able to take out the rest of Phenom's life.
I like the patience here. Knows that Luke is one of these characters. You really can't just be out here all frivolous, throwing out punches and stuff like that. Don't
Oh
whip
my
and
God,
attacks.
that's
Nice.
the scariest thing. I don't know if you know this about me, Joe Rogan. I whip throws.
Uppercut. There we go. Oh, nice. Gets the crouch jab. Uh-oh. Burns himself out, though. And stops the drive rush. Spins all of it right here. He knows this is the second round. He's going to get this first one under his belt already. Phenom with the level 3. And you can tell it was a little shaky there, especially in these up-close scrambles. Lots of, like, crouch jabs. A few misconversions there. But Phenom going to take advantage of it.
You know, I'm going to be honest. That tactic always throws me off by surprise. Drive rush forward, put a throw right in front of the opponent, just outside of range to get, like, the other person to whiff that, to like bait into Tekken. That's a different like atmosphere of game.
It really is, especially when you use drive rush to do it, right? Puts you right in their face, makes them kind of freeze up a little bit. Oh, wow, baits the uppercut. Joe Rogan, big damage on the table. To the corner you go. Oh, he was trying to bait something out there.
What? That was sick.
Not
Yeah, he
ready
doesn't
for
want the
the
rest of the
uppercut.
Jin Ride to come out. Yes, if you have the meter, you can do it again.
Okay.
OD uppercut from Phenom. He has a little bit of drive gauge, plus frames, hella plus frames of that because he burns out.
All right, this is going to be a very dicey situation. And I can't believe he jumped back. But the read by Phenom, he tried to use the enhanced uppercut to catch the jump. Did not work out. I can't believe that jump back roundhouse actually hit. It made it through the fireball. That's crazy. Well, here we go. Tatsu to the corner again. Phenom in control.
That's the price you pay trying to jump out of the corner. looking for a bait. You see Phenom tapping on the glass a little bit, forward throwing down Joe Umirogan. The first time he's really had corner control, back-to-back throws, try to do it again, but Phenom escaping with the lights first, trying to big it back, mid-screen, heavy punch to the grill.
Wait a minute. Joe Umirogan lets him hit the ground this time around just to keep that corner. Spins, go straight to the level 3. It's not going to be CA, but it's going to be a lot of damage.
I think he's dead. I'm
I'm
going to say
pretty sure
it.
he's dead.
Yeah, 100%. You saw that yellow bar flash right before the big damage came in. Even with the scaling, minimum damage is going to be significant.
Uh-oh, but no resources going into this last round here in game number 2. Back throw. I'm glad you did it first. You've unlocked it.
Should I get an achievement for that?
I like this. Slow, steady. I like Joe not going all in, overextending, but the throw, the tick game is still there. And you saw how Joe Umirogan actually switched up the offense, right? Going for the heavy throws, and still, it did not make Phenom flinch. He still was waiting for that uppercut that never came, and that's how he took that offense back, and coincidentally, that round. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Still.
Uppercut.
Joe Umirogan to press buttons where he shouldn't. Yeah, he was ready
Checking
for it as well. I think that was really, really smart from
Oh, wait.
Phenom.
Ooh.
The defense was just too much. The offense on top of it, but I think most notably the defense. That was really, really well played for Phenom.
Lots of switch-ups there when it comes to like that offense and that defense, right? Joe Umirogan was really trying to test to see if Phenom was really going to keep pressing on Wake Up. He ate a lot of OD uppercuts because of it, but he put himself in burnout. That makes it a lot easier for Phenom to take that momentum, especially with a character like Kid, man. Level 4 confirms. I like how he looked at that money
Man,
one time.
Joe Umirogan walking by the vault and looking at the cash in there, that is pretty iconic. Yeah. Let's talk about this a little bit, right? Joe Umirogan, he had hits and instances of his offense. You know, Phenom could say the same. That's the type of character that both of these are, right? Luke and Ken are powerhouses on offense, can really lock you down, but there are some offense capabilities that both have to eliminate whatever's going on, right? The OD uppercut is going to be the big ringer to get yourself out of the corner. But I wish there's going to be like a replay segment of this. But Phenom, when it came to the control against the drive rushes, he had the best decision making, throwing in some of the lights, and also the OD uppercuts to have Joe Umirogan second guess. Just that exactly it. That more often than not really shouldn't happen as often.
Good bait right here on the OD uppercut. And I like what Joe Umirogan did here. Got the corner. Tried to bait something out right here, and this is really where he tested everything. He's like, you know what? I know you're trying to, like especially against the Jim Ride, which is great, but he still has plenty of drive there, so he's able to fight back with the OD uppercut and the jump back roundhouse against that fireball. And that's typically a checkmate situation where they want you to block it because even still, you got to hold it and you can react to that jump back. But it works out for Joe right here. But this gives Phenom another chance, takes him to this last game point right here, and this is where it really got in control for Phenom, where Joe Umirogan really kind of like fell by the wayside.
You really notice the options that Phenom's utilizing after the drive rush. Right? I think between both of the characters, you see the medium ring out, it gets blocked, they immediately go into drive rush. One of the big instances or big differences between the two, Phenom immediately goes for the true block swing of crouching jab and immediately leaves it up to the guess, where it could be a throw, it could be the frame trap. Joe Umirogan did get clipped by that initially. You're looking at the other way around though. Joe Umirogan, when he would go off of like maybe a crouching medium punch into drive rush, he would kind of deliberate, right? He wouldn't really commit himself to a normal, or maybe if he did, it was a normal with a lot more startup, which is why we saw back-to-back interruptions from Phenom. So you're seeing a very, very significance there between the drive rush usage and the normal usage afterwards.
And you saw what happened. I'm glad you said that with the drive rush, because Phenom was switching it up. First, he would go for that throw. They both whiffed, and then he started checking the drive rushes for Joe Umirogan to get out of the corner. So those jabs really did play a point, but it also played a point to that scramble. That's why Joe was comfortable doing those uppercuts, because he knew there was going to be a few swings that comes from Phenom. But Phenom pumped the brakes a little bit, and that's what really got him back in control of that game, because I felt like Joe Umirogan really wanted to kind of steamroll it. But Phenom's he's no new player here. He knows it, tried and tested in some of these situations. He's not going to let that get the best of him. Kept his wits about him, and that's how he stayed solid. Gets that 2-0 against Joe Umirogan.
Yeah, he still has plenty more games to play throughout the week, right? We still have our first 2 winners thus far. It's going to be Kawano and Phenom. But throughout the week, in case you have missed it, we have 3 days of group stage as we continue on into Group A. You want to be invested because, you know, some of your picks, they might be in for a surprise. I know for sure that we've already put our predictions in. I want to make sure that our fantasy brackets don't get shut down. But we'll see how it plays out. I want to hear it from you guys as well. But going into it, Halibel and Crossover. You know, I had the luxury of being able to watch some of Halibel's games yesterday over at the hotel, and also an interaction between him and some of the top players. He had a nice little conversation with both Bonchan and Tokido, and they were both like, oh, I haven't seen you since like so-and-so from this game. It's good to see you, and good to see you still playing. I think that's really great. We get to see him coming back, or actually his very first time into Capcom Cup. And speaking of something that's long overdue, getting into Capcom Cup Crossover. He actually had his opportunity back in 2018. He had a little bit of an issue getting here into the States, but I'm glad that he's made it here, and I made sure to shake his hand to say, you know what? This is your time. You missed it before, but I'm glad you finally made it. Yo, shout-outs to Sherry Jennings.
I was about to say, shout-outs to the Fight Pass from Sherry Jennings, who's been helping players across the world get to their destinations. Crossover is one of them. I remember when I went to DR. Yo, shout-outs to the DR when I actually went there, and I got to see Crossover in person play. So it really hurt me that he wasn't able to show up and play. But that's when I saw him this year. I had to make sure to shake his hand. And then just the same with Halibel, right? I saw him.
I was nervous,
CN.
man. I couldn't shake his
Yo,
hand.
I'm back. Got the Capcom. What's party going?
I'm just be an observer.
What stream talking about? Okay, I need to.
He was playing CN, and he stopped playing. He was like, "Hey, pinch me." It was one of those. It was one of those. But here we go. The next group stage match. We got Halibel going up against Crossover. The DJ versus the King. One of the options
DJ.
we're definitely looking at, right? One of the variations.
I do want to see what Crossover is gonna do.
For the first time, the DJ going to be on the screen.
And I wonder why that is. Maybe it's Crossover's decision to not want to play off against the mirror match. And I'm sure he's well versed in regards to this matchup, or at least the planning for it, right? He does play this character quite a lot. He does have Capcom Cup champions to hit up 2, 4, and 5 as well. Just strong competitors in the DR scene. But Halibel, he's coming in from a very, very strong finish over at CPT Online, right? He had his moments getting third.
There we go. Nice. Jackknife up right there. Text the throw.
And I love that exchange too. Crossover doing a pretty good job of already walking down Halibel. And I've got to say, there weren't that many criminal offenses. We just saw one
slash out
from that close.
Ooh, gets the full target.
Oh, yes,
DI
sir!
at the last
Bang!
second. I can do it too. Yeah, there we go. Crossover getting that first round. But no, you're right, man. I'm not a fan of mirror matches myself. And I think the better approach is to, look, if you know this is the only character that your opponent is going to play, why not take it? Because you already have the knowledge of playing that character. Put it to the test. Make them fight harder. Work smarter, not harder. Crouch short right there. I like the pace these guys are playing at. Halibel taking that option just to jump out. I like that.
Yeah, in terms of the pace, you can see Crossover really trying to get his way with those drive rushes, right? Multiple times over. Halibel has done a great job of kind of neutralizing that threat. He's gone like toe-to-toe in regards to the drive rush exchange, or at least the drive gauge exchange thus far, but the damage output is so much more in Halibel's favor as we get into the level 3. It's not going to kill, but the life lead in his favor, the drive gauge exchange in his favor. This could be lights out for Crossover if he doesn't play correctly.
I like how he baited out the sway back there from DJ, and that's what got him in trouble last time. I feel like Crossover better be careful going to that. Okay, catches him. Oh, and checks the drive rush with just a simple jab. And stand light kick, and he saw the Crossover was really going to.
Okay, Halibel.
To the neutral as well as just drive rush forward. So that's not a bad call with that stand light kick. You can combo in the Tatsu and get a conversion as well, or just drive rush if need be.
Drive rush, yeah, he's looking for the bait out against Crossover. But Crossover hasn't really been susceptible to those kind of baits just yet. And I love the defense. That could have been a throw. That could have been a throw bait, essentially.
Could have been a jackknife upper as well, man. You got to be real careful versus DJ. Okay, back throw, puts himself in this corner though.
He said, ha ha ha.
Oh, and like I said, he's really looking for this sway. He's looking for it.
Oh, on the other side, catching the punish counter on the landing frame.
All right, level 1
Coming in
here.
hot.
I like that. Challenging that air slasher. Gets the perfect parry in the neutral. And look, I love how Halibel is playing slow right here. Don't overextend.
Oh my God, that was actually kind of.
You hear, Boggins?
Halibel having the defense as well. Criminal offensive drive rush. That
If
was
you are, just type something real quick. I just want to see something.
I think that's fortunate timing against Crossover. He committed to the fireball to stop him from moving forward.
Ah, and here we go. And he says, you know what? I'm tired of this. Goes to the mirror match. And I'm going to tell you right now, in group stages, this is very scary.
Okay, bet.
Going for, a counter-pick in the scenario.
Capcom Cup, man. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm looking at the chat on my phone so I can
But now, speaking of masters,
do this. and watch the finals at the same time. So
let's see if Crossover has the matchup chops to deal with this. And I'm sure Hollowbell is definitely trained for this. I mean, I feel like when you play Street Fighter 6, there's no way you haven't fought an
my
Ori
chat's on my
Ken
phone.
at this point.
Yeah, you've already experienced it from the beta.
Right.
I mean, like, this is the character you need to know how to play against.
Yeah, it
Popular,
is.
has a lot of damage output, defensive capabilities, pretty much the whole package.
Low
Bang.
forward crossover.
Look at the carry as well.
Okay.
Going for the Tatsu. What's going to be the mix?
Gets the little Jinrai loop right there to get to the corner. Carry. I
Side
like
switch.
the blade. Okay. Damage. Dash up.
Ah, yes, going for the throw mix-up immediately after that blocked crouching medium punch. It makes it so scary to guess what happens. The
What I'm gonna
overhead
do? Hold on.
block with the parry, I should say. Crossing the parry yet again, but crossover, throwing in a couple of lights.
I like the strategy.
What you doing? Just working?
Slowing it down. Crossover. Really looking a lot more comfortable in this matchup with Ken. Oh, the stand-like kick, but he dashes into the jab. And great conversion there for Crossover. This is looking a lot smoother than the DJ in this matchup as well.
Unfortunately,
My man
we all gotta
dashed
work,
right
bro.
into the
So.
fire. Low forward just to try to get it started. Spins a little drive just to get in
Did
there.
what it is.
And now the neutral game in play. Perfect parry. Okay, side switch, takes the damage. Forward throw. Hollowbell on a run.
Oh
Gets
my
you
God.
to lift the throw. Big damage here. This is danger. Crossover in trouble.
Finds the escape option. Now crossover has the opportunity to do it.
Oh, do you know what it is? Do you know these players? Crossover is a guy from
Does it again, a little bit too early, but no
Dominican Republic. One of them NRD's people.
Immediately after the parry, smart defensive choices from Hollowbell.
Pretty
What a
good.
rebuttal. Parries
He's
it
so
all. Oh my
damn
God.
good.
Cosmo, you spinning that. You're spinning that. Yes, you are. Goes forward.
Is she really about to
That's
beat
a
him?
CA. That might be the end of this round.
It's got
And
it.
Wow.
the end of the match.
Sit down
Crossover
and oh, he
is
switched to
gonna take
freaking.
game number 2 if
Ken, I didn't realize that.
Burnout. Uppercuts through it in the low forward to close out. Man, that was kind of scary. That was kind of scary. Everybody straighten up. Straighten up, everybody.
Hey, it's a
Yeah,
fair-
Crossover's been around for
Don't
a minute.
hate now. Okay, I was about to say, what?
Ain't no way.
What?
I wouldn't be like too surprised at this point, but no, I wouldn't. Come on.
I would definitely. That's why I
I'm
was
lying,
like,
I'm
hey
lying,
now.
I'm lying.
Are you lost? Your character's over there. All right, here we go. Last game between these two. Crossover. Having to go back to this Ken Masters, right? And it just makes you think, especially in group stages, like, yo, why am I doing this first?
See, crossover's already kind of weary of the throw option from Hollowbell because of how much he's gotten over getting a single one of those to land.
It's the
I think
conditioning,
the-
man.
Yeah, the jump back is actually just a great job, or a great way for Crossover to kind of reset the situation. Now going for the parry, he's really flexing all of his defensive options. I like this from Crossover at this pace that he's playing. And now that's so, man, what
Great
a
play. That
tech.
was so
Good defense from Hollowbell, trying to get something sneaky with that jump in as well. But now Crossover, he's pressing a lot of mid-range buttons. He was bound to get whiff punished.
And look at that, spent so much of his drive, and now he's on the defensive. And Hollowbell is really looking for Crossover to do something. He needs to be careful because I'm telling you that.
This is what I'm gonna be doing all week, probably.
He's parrying a lot.
Cat Uncut watch party. That's a good idea.
The quiet game. I like this. It's tense,
The temple while everyone's praying too.
right? That's why they're keeping it quiet. They're keeping it calm because they're praying back.
These guys can fight back here. It's fine.
It's cool. They do this all the time. I don't know why we keep letting them in.
They're VIP from Dawson.
Oh.
Bang. While crouching? Yes, sir.
Yep. No.
Nani?
And that's the second time.
This is really about to beat Crossover. What is it? The first best three. Best of three. Best of three is 2 out of 3.
OD Jinrai Crossover in trouble.
Come on, Crossover.
Wants to switch it up right now.
Yeah. Offensively, I totally agree. Starting things off with the throw already.
But I
See
feel
what
like
the-
he's really overextending. He's spending a lot of his drive bar to get this offense. And he has to lead. That's the third time he's dropped that.
Both players are dropping this. Oh, snap to the chin too.
Level 2. No,
I like it.
takes the uppercut. Throw.
Damn, okay.
Yes for life. D.
Sir, and that was so smart. I think that was checkmate. Hollowbell did not have enough life in the tank to absorb a hit.
Has to be careful here. Full bar on both sides now. Double level 3s. Now you know somebody's probably going to cash out early, but with both of them having it at
Nice.
disposal, you never know. They might, conserve it, spend 1 or 2
Yeah,
bars.
yeah, we
and then
taking
go
the
back
throw
up
loop
later.
route.
But look at this
Yeah.
offense from Crossover. A series of throws. Keeps the offense,
Uh-huh,
catches him with the crouch jab, and still, not a big combo there, but he still has the momentum.
It's so scary with both players locked in at 3, right? Hollowbell needs to get a pretty much a Hail Mary at this point, at least to get a big opener to get his momentum. That could be it, actually.
Nah.
A
Oh.
little bit overzealous, I feel like. Crossover wasn't going to be falling for it. Now he has full drive gates to work with. And Crossover, you know he's weary, right? He's looking for that moment.
Wow. Why would you do that?
Oh my God, this is gonna hurt, and he's gonna get that drive bar back.
He got all his bar back?
And he's in this corner, but he has three
Oh
bars,
my
and he did not
God.
see A yet, so you got to be a little more careful.
No way!
With your choices, what a reaction! The level 3, but he doesn't get the full.
That's fine.
Why would you?
He went for the Hail Mary. Hallelujah.
Bruh.
Hallelujah. Either way, that works out for Crossover waking up with the level 3. Him getting his first W in Group A with full redemption. With his
Why would he,
2018.
Why did this dude drive rush there? First of all, he already did his. He had just got out. He had just got out of there, and he's like, "All right, I'm good. I want to die here." Why drive rush?
Really did work out. Didn't seem like it was going to go that way at first, as you can see by this first game. But Hollowbell slowed it down even more, and I like that. Dashes up, gets the counter hit, spins.
Oh, that was so
early in
goofy,
that
bro.
second round, and look at the damage payout he got right there, and look at the life differential. Let you know how hard of a switch he had in his game plan comparatively.
I agree. Yeah, I felt like he was in full control, which solicited the change-up from Crossover. You saw a lot more instances of offense, but I think that's exactly what Crossover needed to dissect what needed to happen. Now, I will say, obviously, Crossover, sure, he woke up with a level 3 and it happened to land against Hollowbell, but at the same time, it's like he still put him in that situation. He brought it that close to even solicit that decision.
Nah, well, he started off on Ken, and now he plays DJ.
This character and him piloting a Ken.
But he's playing Ken right there. I feel like because he wanted to, because he was, you know what I'm saying, he lost, and normally Ken is his main. So but he's been playing a lot of DJ normally. So I mean recently. So I don't know.
But that didn't stop Hollybell, right? Came back in, he didn't let it shake him too much. A lot of clutch breaks after the Jinrai as well. Perfect parry right here. Small loop with the Jinrai to get the corner, but the drop, of course, and that's really what led to this big scramble. But that scramble is what led Crossover to that round in that third game, and this is what leads into Crossover just taking his full set. But once again, I will say Hollybell's like, he really does keep calm.
Yeah, basically. To play, yeah, exactly. That's why he played DJ. I mean, but shit, what you call it is good too. So I don't know.
I think this is what really separates. Like,
But DJ definitely more
the masters levels to like the pro
more
and the
easy
legend,
mode for
like,
sure.
being able
So
to
I
survive,
agree.
being able to like defend against Ken pressure in the corner. I think this moment of this instance where Hollybell was able to get his like big damage moment could have really changed the pace against Crossover up until that very point where you had to be wary of the amount of meter that Crossover had left. Going in for that drive rush, maybe to possibly bait it would have been great, but at the same time, it's like who could really make that read? Hindsight is always going to be 20/20 in those instances.
I mean, using drive rush in that instance is really
Are they
smart to
standing up?
keep the pressure because you never really expect.
Well, they standing up, no? Well, it look like they're doing on the left is standing up.
But it makes it just as scary.
It makes it just as scary. And reacting to drive rush is something that I feel like that's like the next step. And you're seeing a lot of players here that are already qualified to do so. We've seen it earlier with the jabs, the call out with the level 3 we just saw. So it's a great way to really get yourself set up for the meta of what you're about to see from some of these players here. And this is still Group A action that we're giving you guys. A bunch of groups, a bunch of players to see who's going to make it to that main bracket is coming up throughout the week. We saw the LCQ that ended in an amazing fashion. And I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. I was at my
Oh, they do?
Oh,
Okay, never mind then.
it's just really scary. It's
But they got some good ass feet, boy.
know what's on the line. We gave you guys the prizing, but we still got more matches for you guys. Speaking of, let's get to the next one.
We do have a reintroduction of these two players. Phenom, he's walked away with a W.
27, Phenom
Still
27.
looking to pick up
Nice.
his. And his was a tough order, to be honest. He had Kawano right off the bat, but guess what? He has another champion to face off against. That is Phenom, representing himself from the EU Northeast. But again, we talked about Shadoken. Not too shabby with the JP. He actually got us sweating. He had Kawano sweating a significant amount with that JP, and also being able to watch his replays with the grand finals against CM. He knows how to navigate this character against some of the higher ranking characters.
Yes.
He has the right instances on defense, I feel like, and just the right read against any type of player. So no doubt in my mind, this is going to be another one of those instances where he's going to make the other person sweat. Shadowken, really looking forward to seeing what he delivers to the table against a different type of beast through Ken rather than Luke.
I mean, this goes both ways, right? Obviously, like we talked about, like how prominent JP has been in the overall scheme of Street Fighter 6. Same thing goes for Ken, right? We've already talked about how
JP.
somewhere every time somebody whip punishes a low forward. But even more so, having the experience with both of these characters is going to be in both of these guys' stable, and it's actually something that I want to see who plays out right now. Phenom, definitely one of the favorites I feel like to make it out. Shadow King coming all the way from India has definitely did his work.
India. Oh, man.
Let's see what the JP has on.
See, that's awesome though. You know, people say it, oh man, you know, the best of the best players aren't here, but they got a lot of different representation. I think that's a good way to go for the first one. You know what I'm saying? Get some people some time. Get some people some,
fantastic start. Shadow Ken
you know,
taking advantage of the way how Phenom wants to be kind of aggressive, making sure to get that burnout a little bit early, but Phenom doesn't feel worried about that at all.
You see, he caught the departure teleport with the crouch heavy punch.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
Phenom, the homework. And I'm sure I've seen him upload a clip to this about this on like Twitter or something like that. Or excuse me, Tatsu to the corner. Stand medium to get a reaction out of Shadow Ken. It's not going to
What
happen
a
to
jump.
jump back medium.
Departure could be a way to set yourself away from the corner, trying to interrupt the drive rush, but that roundhouse clipped him. I think that exchange was way better off for Phenom, getting the sweep as well. Punish on the back medium, but exposes the low, and there you go. We got Phenom going in for the first round off of the low medium kick. It's a daunting normal to face off against, no
And
doubt.
he burned himself out twice, Phenom did that round. It was
Yeah, I
because
like
of the
myself.
offense from Shadow Ken, and then just spinning the drive bar to kind of close out that round. So you can see Phenom actually in full control right now. Gets the big pickup.
Meaty fireball just in case the amnesia comes out.
Oh, perfect parry. Oh, wow. Okay. And
That was
still,
kind of sick. That was actually kind
that
of
was sick. That was sick. I wanted to see that conversion, get him out of that corner, but now backstage.
Is man still considered the best in the world? Was he considered the best in the world? For Street Fighter 6, he was, you would say? Because, I mean, he didn't really do anything. Think about his tournament runs. What has he really done? He didn't win Evo. He didn't win Saudi Arabia. He won CEO.
The moose is loose. I
But
still
that's it,
remember
right?
why the plural of moose is not loose.
Well, he won CEO for sure.
Same.
But he didn't win Evo, so it's kind of like, how is he, you know what I'm saying?
It's up.
I mean, just saying. I don't know what, yeah.
Okay. Phenom, already off to a fantastic start. Keep it down. I'm sorry.
Nah, he is. Nah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say he's not one of the best for sure. He's definitely one of the best. But yeah, I was thinking like, wait, he didn't win.
You got to go deep in the bag to throw Phenom off his game. Shadow Ken.
To be considered the best. It's probably, if we go off of Evo's Angry Bird, if we go off of the last tournament, which was Saudi Arabia, because everybody was invited there. Anybody was invited there. Kakaru won, the JP guy. In my opinion, he's actually the best player. Even though he's not even in Capcom Cup, I think he's the best player. Now, if MinRD wins this shit, that'll be his third Capcom Cup. And nobody else even has two. He's the only person with two Capcom Cups right now. So if he wins this shit, I don't even like the way MinRD plays and stuff, but I gotta say he's the best. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
To the chase.
Fuck it.
I thought you said too legit, but you said to the chin.
Because 3 Capcom Cups before anybody else gets 2 is wild.
Big damage though. A turnaround.
At least in my mind.
Something the Shadow King can really run with, but he is in danger, and there is the
Man,
burnout.
calculated. The roundhouse just enough damage. And either way you spin it, even if you blocked it, I think you're going to be susceptible to that chip damage.
That shit sound crazy.
Phenom moving on with another W under.
Yeah, we already knew Phenom was gonna win. Phenom was gonna win that.
Ken and JP's have definitely been the talk of the Street Fighter 6 town.
That wasn't very surprising.
But you gotta have that matchup under your belt. And I'm telling you right now, I've seen Phenom streams where he's literally just labbing stuff. The first thing we saw him do is crouching heavy punch counter on the departure teleport with a full combo conversion. That is not easy, but it is something that you expect to see from a player like Phenom. He does lab those matchups, and he went down the list of characters to kind of figure out his style. And I really do like him landing on Ken. You can see how it really plays to his offensive style. Shadow Ken had some really great moves there as well, especially when he saw the drive rushes start to pay off. We saw him like clip him with the jump back, jump medium a couple times, as well as just try to challenge those drive rushes in the corner. But once Phenom saw that, he literally was like, now I'm gonna wait. And that's how he got that big roundhouse in the corner. That's how he was like kind of staggering the low forwards, and it really played out in his favor.
Just got to add on to that. You could see in just the early stages of group play how ready Phenom is. I think that's a big indicator of who might just make it out with the way that he's been performing. He has been locked in, ladies and gentlemen, in regards to what he needs to do on offense and defense, character matchup specifics, as we talked about, being able to contest against a JP, also taking down Joe Umirogan. Phenom is absolutely locked in. Just take a look at the replays, right? He's been doing everything right by the book, and everything has been mad calculated. I promise you, this has been a spectacle to watch in regards to how he's been playing this.
I don't even know who's really at this event. Man, it's a lot of people. There's a lot of people I don't know. So I mean,
He is
hey.
playing at a different level so early. But speaking of which, we still have one more game to go through in our stage of Group A. I do believe it should be crossover versus Joe Umarogi.
Oh, I think we're going to get to that, but I'm glad you pointed out that. And we talked about how SFL plays a part in some of these players. It also plays a part in Phenom. It definitely plays a part in a player like Kawano. But now, Joe Umarogi versus Crossover to keep it moving along for you guys. Crossover, once again, man, I'm just happy to see that he actually made it over here. As my man Vicious goes off to the Cammy theme in the background. But Joe Umarogi still has a chance here. You just really have to play out the rest of the group best way possible, especially because you got to fight everybody in the group, and the best record makes it out. So here we go. We're going to get into a Tigers crossover going up against Joe Umarogi, man. It has been such a cool thing to see Crossover get to play. I saw him playing last night as well, and it's been really cool. Man, that room down there for training was packed the entire... I got here late, and it was still packed up until like 11 p.m., so it's really dope to see.
And it's such electric energy too. As soon as I got in there, we had to do our media day, etc. For some of the commentators as well, but some of the players were already packing it in, and it's so hard to even leave the room. Like, I had stuff I had to do like during the evening, but like I didn't want to leave. I just wanted to watch all of the matches and even get to talk to some of the players that I haven't seen. It's like a family reunion every single time.
It really is, especially here for Capcom Cup 10. But here we go, crossover. Joe Umarogi, the Ken versus the Luke. Let's see how it goes down.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of people. Now, I do know these guys. Crossover, you just saw Crossover. Joe Umarogi's an online player mostly. Yeah, he's an online player mostly. So.
Just in case we get a sandblast, back throw. Oh,
damn, that was sick.
Crouch strong, and the game.
He's kind of, but that's what I'm saying, Boggins. How do you feel about that, Boggins? Do you feel like we should be seeing Daigo, Tokido, Punk, Kakaru, Mena, all these guys, or do you feel like you like this format better, where it's showing like you get a diversity of players that we had never seen before from all these different regions? Because it's not a point system. How do you feel? Because you got to think about it, right? A lot of these folks would not be here if it was a point system, because everybody doesn't have money to travel, everybody doesn't have this, everybody doesn't have that. So they literally put it up and say, hey, man, you want the million, you can make it as well.
Saw him go for this earlier, but this is the first time we saw him in the first game go for that same setup. This is the first game that it actually worked out. That drive rush overhead after the knockdown, looking like a staple for Joe Umarogi. But we get back into it, more sandblast this time, and now you see Crossover playing a little further back. Drive rush forward.
Damn, that was so scary. You see a little scuffle too. This is where Crossover gets to shine. A little bit of a delay. Forward throw, gets to do it again. Walk up.
Another one.
What are you gonna do about it?
Right. But it is up to qualifiers, right? Or what are you saying? Are you saying like don't do a whole point system, or just do like mostly because they always do qualifiers, like they do a last chance qualifier, and then they'll have the World Warriors qualifiers. But the biggest thing was always the point system. Like you had premier events, so final round was a premier event. CEO was CEO? CEO might not have been. Evo was definitely a premier event. Premier just means you win, you automatically get in, and that's what Angry Bird did. Evo stayed a premier event. He won, he automatically got in. Final round, you win, you automatically get in, and things like that. And or it was a point system. If you get second, you get a certain amount of points, shit like that. And at the end, we calculate everybody's points up, whoever the top 30 was or something like that. And then we had, like I said, we got a couple people that qualified here or there, but it was more so traveling to these majors on a point system. And that's another reason a lot of us lost our drive to play, was because we thought the things, or at least I know I did, thought most of the stuff was going to be on offline. And I had saved a bunch of money up to travel to most of these tournaments, right? So it's kind of like everything's online. It's not as much fuel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you can't do anything with that, but it's not a lot of fuel. That's all.
Heavy punch, light knuckle, no shot.
Wow, but he puts himself in burnout. That means any amount of chip right now for Crossover is going to be death. So a challenge at any point.
Yeah, that's what. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I think. Like the weight is really.
And you know what's crazy about that Crossover?
Come on, Crossover, you knew. Man, I would have jumped so fast. Listen, I would have been in the air right there.
Using that low forward to get the drive rush, actually put him in one of these checkmate situations.
Yeah, there has to be a balance. I agree. Like, I like this format though. How they're letting all these people in. That shit is kind of cool.
This time, gets the close out with the level 1. Smart move.
Right.
And Joe, this is exactly what
That's
I'm
just kind of
talking
cool.
about. First game doesn't
But
always go your way, but crossover
like you
versus
know,
Joe
we got to
Ume
bring the
sits
majors
right
back
there.
though. I don't know what the happened this year.
OD, we've seen the chase
Offline
before.
is just, and it's like I don't know point in going to some offline tournaments, right? Because you're like, well, you know, I don't want us to go to this offline tournament because it doesn't have like, you know, the tournament's not, or it doesn't matter. This space is really bad. Yeah, I agree.
Step kick. I like these stand medium kicks, and we've seen the fact the crossover likes to walk up with that stand light, go forward, crouch strong.
What an interruption against the drive rush. Absolutely ready for it. Bang. Boom. Level 1. I can hear jamming in my head. They're both in Level 1, taking it down. Joe Umerogen looking at match point already. Crossover. Low forward exposure. Flash knuckle to the wall, to the window. Bam.
All right, corner. Positioning for Joe Umerogen looking real strong right now. Backdash there just in case there was a throw.
And a delay. He's been going to that option a lot, right? Delaying with the crouching medium punch crossover has not been susceptible to it. What? Oh, that's huge. That had to be a fireball. It was a missed input. Overlapping input. Excuse me.
Touch flues in nature.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm the one that's new here, see. My bad.
I like how you lean back. Here's the pressure though. Burnout is an option, and he puts himself in trouble right now. Crossover, gonna use the Jinrai.
Oh, that's
Lots
fine.
of block stun. Yeah, the block stun from Burnout. Crossover's got a chance right now. The uppercut. Burnout still on the table, but he's got bars. You cannot do that. The call out.
I guess I don't know anything about how it was done years prior.
And he gets his drive gauge back.
Yeah, years prior was too good. Street Fighter 5 format was too good.
Takes the heavy.
So just think about it like that.
Tatsu back to the corner. You go. He has
We went from being too good to being kind of ass.
really careful
Like
with
this
the
year, man,
ball.
it was strictly online except except Evo. Literally. Think about that shit. We had like 6 or 7 tournaments during the year that had points. But now it's literally down to Evo.
What crossover is thinking in his brain right now. Sensation.
Back to them.
Now this year, I'm really hoping, because me personally, Boggins, if I had to be completely honest with you,
Look, you better do it at this stage. You might not make it to the next
competitively, I would rather play Street Fighter. I like Street Fighter. It's fun. You know, I understand it.
Tatsu this time.
Yeah, I like the game. But you already know me, man. I gotta have a character, you know, all this other shit. And not only that, I gotta have some like if let's say I was playing it. Let's say I was still playing like we'll just say Blanca or Gal or something like that, right? If I had kept having like offline majors, man, it would be a more fuel. It'd be a different type of fuel. Me having to play online all the time, like I like playing online a lot. I like there to be a
And you saw him try to fight back there towards the tail end.
what is it, a bridge, I guess.
Joe really does. He pumps the brakes.
If I had to choose a fighting game, competing in a current fighting game, it would definitely be Street Fighter.
At a deficit because we saw that big comeback from crossover when the uppercut
yeah.
didn't go his way, but he put himself in burnout. Both
Crossover's playing kind
real
of,
thirsty because they were both putting themselves in burnout to get the upper hand against each other.
yeah,
Strong,
that is kind of crazy. I thought it would be first 2-3, if anything.
And he really kind of like peppered it in there. Of course, as well as one of the main things that I like that Joe Umerogen did from even his first set that we've seen him play is the checking on the drive rushes. And I feel like that was one of the things that led Crossover to kind of question his game up close. Did stop him from going for some of the main tools.
Yeah, for sure.
Like low forward.
I think a great thing to really identify here is like a defensive decision making from Joe Umerogen, not being too susceptible to what happens after the throws, right? The layer after that could be so much more damage. Him willing to take the
Yeah, I thought it would be first to 3, personally.
We saw some really random instances on offense from Joe where he had those significant drops, but those baits as well, being able to layer in his offense was phenomenal with the timing. And we all know what happens when you have level 3 lead, right? That
Gotta go to
single hit
work.
could lead to at least 40% damage.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was talking about right here. Like you said before, man, that was kind of a checkmate situation where you really have to be careful. Crossover was definitely on the run, taking the advantage. Just didn't work out in the tail end there. Joe just bringing it back, getting control, taking the reins out of Crossover's hands. Another cash out right here. And I love the fact that he does get to these situations. He's like, you know what, I'm going to use it every time. And even just the way that he kind of used level 3 on that tail end there at the beginning of the first game. And
The set was literally, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They shouldn't be doing that. I don't know why they're doing that.
And the scrambles really do kind of see where crossover kind of dwells, but Joe Rogan never really gave it to him.
I did like the instances for crossover. Man, that was actually the big input error. We saw a couple of those actually. I like the instances of defense where he's able to flex his multiple options, but also this is a dire thing that you really need to focus on. Luke's jumping heavy punch, you treat it like a dive kick. Either you get ready to block it or you get ready to anti-air it early because of how.
And if I get the Capcom Cup and I play a 2 out of 3 and just get bopped like that,
So that's been the bane of a lot of players' anti-air's existence, right? We've seen that so many times over where Luke can kind of steal his ways through. And
I've seen some of the patch notes already. Well, like not some of the notes, but I've seen some stuff people were doing, and they're kind of posting like things have changed in the game. It's looking pretty good, man.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of one of the
looking
same.
pretty
like,
good.
You know, like Ken has kind of the same thing, but like
For
Luke
one,
jumps
Jamie
in, like,
gets to
hits the
keep 2
hitbox all
drinks.
the way down here. So you see
That's
how
wild.
Kind of use that as, you know, just the test to see if you're actually swinging on wake up is really good for catching throws on wake up as well. One of the main tools you're going to see after a knockdown from a character like Luke. But I like what Joe Rogan did, especially versus a player of the caliber of crossover, and really just kept him at odds a lot of the times. And that's exactly what you need to happen in a game like this. Like I said, you got to do it in this stage because you might not make it to the next stage. That's just how it works.
I think looking at the top of my head, we have Kawano with a W thus far, Phenom with 2 under his belt because he did play twice today, and Joe Rogan settling in at 1-1. If we take a look at the differentials a little bit early in the standings, obviously the Phenom looking like the top dog, but only because Kawano has not played the rest of his games, or at least the same amount of games thus far. But also, we still have 2 more days of group stage for the rest of this to play out. Shadowken at the very bottom thus far, but still has a lot of time to work with. Still, we've seen this happen last year where things can shake up drastically. So take your picks in now, but take it with a grain of salt. Anything could happen. It's been completely unpredictable thus far.
Man, I would love to see other people's thoughts on some of these groups. I know we have our own little commentators talent kind of pool, but I would love
Yeah, I'd be
out there
tilted
for
too.
people to tweet me and Jeremy, tweet all the talent. Let us know who you guys think are going to make it out of some of these groups. I would love to
See, this is kind of shit.
Still have
See,
more games for you guys to watch, as well as
my boy told me this a long time ago
this
too,
is a
man. He
lot
was
of
like,
Street Fighter 6 that you guys are gonna
man,
see. It's a week-long event of love, I feel like, and it's going to be great to see who's going to be that
he was
final
like,
person
man,
that gets first off to that main
you know,
bracket
they're gonna
and
start,
this number 1 winner takes home
you know,
the
shutting
lion's
stuff
share.
down and
And back
basically
there,
making
it's great.
things,
It's kinda blurred out,
what's
but
the
it
word,
is
Boggins?
a lot
Like
of money in
less
that safe.
accessible.
The
And
LCQs
see,
as well.
I need to get to a point where I'm like, if I'm not established by streaming or something like that, I need to be established by skill. Because, man, I'd like to be a part of some of this shit. You know what I'm saying? They asking me, hey, mom, you want trying to go, you trying to be in Street Fighter League? Man, that shit'd be crazy. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that'd be, damn. You know? We're going to get there, though. I'm going to get there. I'm trying to do something before, you know, Project L would be cool. I'm trying to get my name out there before then. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel like that's what I need to be fighting for, bro. Like, that's what I need to be grinding for and shit. Is, you know, just get my name out there, if anything.
I miss more than anything is some of the cool figures that we have here. And shout outs to Masquerade. Storm Collectibles has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. There we go. With their high-quality collectible action figures. Check out the Street Fighter figures on their website. Now, look, I am a collector of toys. I'm a big proponent of these things. And when I tell you that articulation is one of the coolest things,
oh yeah, for sure.
they have it down to a T. So you can have them in all your favorite poses, super moves. You can make them fight. I play with them sometimes when I'm in the bathtub. That's just my personal thing. Don't laugh at me, man. Everybody does that. The cameraman laughing too, but that's just me, man. So first and foremost, shout outs to Masquerade and Storm Collectibles for actually holding us down. You see the QR code there? They have every figure you can think of.
Yes, it does. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, that's why I need to get good. I feel like now to get my name out there. To get my name out there. Because what's going to happen is going to be the same thing when any game comes out. I'll stream it, but I'll get pushed to the bottom. You feel what I'm saying? But like you said, skill will bring... Skill's going to bring a lot of shit. Oh, hell yeah, like a fool, bro. Like a fool, like teaching shit. And...
I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching.
I'm ready to try that nigga out on next Tuesday.
Punch a hole through you?
I'm definitely gonna try his ass out. He look cool. He look cool.
Pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Yeah. I'd be scared too. Yeah, true. True. No, that's true. Catch that shit early. I think that's what I'm gonna do though, Boggins. I really wanna. I gotta get to the point where I'm just like, So what I'm hoping, this is what I'm hoping. People will check you out on Smart Stream is good because they can get tips and answers faster than someone like Left and Smooth. True. True. So right now, my plan is I'm really hoping, yeah, Facebook, Twitter, Discords, yeah. Do you feel like I should be streaming on more socials, Boggins? Or do you feel like YouTube and Twitch is enough? Oh, you need 1,000 followers? I didn't know that shit. Shit, you got 1,000 followers? I need to start reposting. That's how motherfuckers be getting shit. Damn. And what, you just repost a bunch of shit, right?
Welcome to Fueled by Pagoda. I am joined with one of the most phenomenal, no pun intended, players in the world. Team 00 Nations, Phenom. What's up, bro? What's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing amazing, but before I get into the questions, the hard-hitting question I got for you, I do want to make sure we try out some of these
Damn.
egg rolls.
I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so this is going to be very
Take care of you here at Capcom.
How much are you supposed to
I mean, it depends on if you're a real man.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. The egg roll.
Yeah, the egg roll is very good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fine. Speaking of very good, I think you have to be more than very good in order to become a famous, godlike player fighting out of Norway. I don't know if there is any other famous fighting game player from Norway, at least in Street Fighter.
No, we have a.
See, yeah, what I was going to say was my plan, though, hopefully. So this is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping the patch is good for Street Fighter, right? I'm hoping that I like Ed.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 4 days.
If I like Ed and the patch is good, then I can go ahead and be like, all right, let me try to, because I've been thinking about that, man. Like, I need to go ahead and get my name out there, like,
but I don't
to a
think people
point
put
where
the
it's
same
just like,
respect on his
okay,
name.
I'm winning
That's why I think
tournaments,
general
I'm
public
placing
respect
higher
him a
tournaments,
lot.
whatever. Get my name out there. So then, so just get my stream up. So when anything else I want to play comes out, whether it be Project L, Project fucking G, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? I'll become solidified, become a
All right,
part of
last
like
thing I gotta ask you about
maybe like Street Fighter League or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like it'd be crazy.
Phenom. You've been in Capcom Cup before. You've won major events before.
Yes.
You have never been to the Street Fighter League World Finals.
How much is that subscription cost?
That's a little different. The pressure could be a little different. Your team is on your back.
Yeah.
How are you feeling going?
I start posting my matches every day too. I'm tripping not doing that.
Team Japan, Team Bandits, FAV.
So this is the first time I qualified for both Capcom Cup and Street Fighter League.
And TikTok's up more. Yeah. But you know what? Fuck that. It's just time to go. It's time to get it, bro.
Balance both. I have to play all week for Capcom Cup and then go straight into Street Fighter League. So it's gonna be a lot of Street Fighter, but that's good. I like playing the game. I look at that as a positive. And in terms of preparation, there's only 2 teams, so it's not a
I mean, if it's a damn,
not too
if it's $5, I mean, shit.
players.
So I get a blue check for $5.
Leader. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the one, the only Phenom, and this is fire.
Man, oh man. I've heard of taco meat jams, but Rob was showing up.
Yeah, that shit is it's work though, bro. But that's how these folks be getting up there,
But
bro.
anyway,
For
we
sure,
are back
you're
here
not
at
lying.
Capcom Cup X. Group A already in the books. Like I said, it's Ringe, myself, and Jammers holding it down. How you doing, big dog?
So good. We had fun at the LCQ, and we saw Vicious and Steve have way too much fun. So hopefully we're going to amplify things tenfold with these Group B matches here. And boy, is it juicy. We've pulled our favorites, but who knows? It's the cup. There's 48 players, first to 2 environment. Anything can happen.
We already saw, right? Shadokan made Kawano a little bit nervous,
You know.
right? We saw
A little bit nervous, right?
Drive Impact while he was in Burnout with the regular Amnesia. So these players that you might not be as familiar with came to play, and they're looking to put themselves on the map today.
Well, that's it, man. If you're looking at the group stages, how the maths work out, it's just going to be interesting here. Right now, no one's played any games yet, but according to my lineup, we got some juicy ones
Oh,
to
definitely,
go
most definitely.
here as well. Looking forward to this nice character variety in here. Double up on the jury, of course.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
And Despair King. I had the pleasure of losing to Despair King, which was fun.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that. Yeah.
Destroy
What if I just tell them I am desperate?
He's got everything
You think they'll accept me or?
required at this kind of level, so maybe he might upset. But Chris Swan, that France.
It's like I'm telling the truth, motherfuckers.
The third time's the charm of myself and F-Word did say.
I'm just telling the truth,
as well.
motherfucker.
So we are in for some fuego matches here.
Most definitely, man. I can't wait to get it started. And right, one of the players that we're going to see very early on right here is
Probably
Big
not, okay.
Bird, right? The Red Bull Kumite South Africa champion, rocking the Marisa as well as the Rashid, going up against the Despair King, one of Asia's finest juries.
He's actually super young. I didn't realize he was 22 years of age. Sponsored by the same team as VX Bow and DCQ and the Naraka. Shout outs to that. Naraka Blakewood, I think it is, that they are sponsored by. They got some amazing jackets. They got to stick one eye open. I might have to.
Oh, Big Bird. You know I gotta see this.
Matters, you
He's
know,
not about to play
especially if you got
Marisa,
like an
is he?
esports
Let
team
me see.
going, a lot of people want to play that basic
He's gonna play
stuff, but
Rashid.
not-
Watch this.
What was the sponsor again? Naraka, not Shopify either. Shout out Drew Face out there. I seen the
He
new
really
jersey,
is on
bro,
Marisa.
you know
Okay,
what it
never
is.
mind.
But we are gonna kick it off with Despair King versus Big Bird. Obviously, Despair King, like I said.
Yeah, I told you, Rashid. Look,
I want to see if he's gonna go with Rashid, Marisa. You talked about beforehand. There's only like one player you even like him going with Marisa against, right?
Yeah, it's Destroy Gods. Everybody else is going to have to be the man of the turbulent wins. Despair King was actually watching Big Bird practice with Rickerman's Barnet. And he's probably identifying what not to do in the matchup here. But this is a pretty even one for Rashid. And they're going to get the conversion there into the Eagle Spike to kick things off.
That's one of the things that's straight, right? You gotta be so on point with your Fuha spacing, but right there, the wake up parry.
Yeah, all right, Boggin, so hold on.
Because of the stuff like Fuha being -4.
All right.
kinds of other things.
These guys are already
give me a list, bro. Give me a list.
already malnourished here, but he's going to have to firm
Give me a list. I'm gonna put that list into a
good delay jump out there.
into a notepad.
Set up the safe jump.
So type a list about what you think. Hold on one second before you do that. One second. I lost the page.
Goes the fireball, and he was just too
Tried to
far.
go over it.
Yeah, because forward heavy kick is the answer to
You
that fireball
said-
there, and this
and I can
will
just go
be
back
the
up and read it,
round
but you don't
because the
gotta do that,
combos
actually.
never end, and he doesn't even need to spend any super
You
meter there,
damn what-
Ringe.
And I love that Despair King testing Big Bird earlier, right? You see the drive rush, you know the overhead is a very prominent threat from Jury, which is like that. And beats him to the punch here, gonna activate the feng shui.
The fuck happened to my? Hold on, Boggins. Don't type nothing.
Yeah, like I see it. Here comes the safe jump as well, but the perfect
-2.
parry. Yeah, and he forced the guess.
History.
Not sure what Despair King tried to do, but he's gonna have to deal with Yassar now.
Yeah, I think he just got lost on the sauce right there, seeing his opponent jump after parrying the safe jump.
Okay, just keeping the block string tight.
Oh,
A
back to
double
back.
Yeah, drive reversal, not dealing with it at all there.
Ooh, that was so good. Big Bird tried to chase down with the drive rush, but the Despair King knew he recovered plenty of time.
And it's interesting
There
as
we
well
go.
that Despair King
All
is
right.
actually being super aggressive
There
until
we
he gets
go.
punished with a fireball. He
What's
needs
up with my
to
chat,
make
bro?
it.
What?
This is huge damage.
Bruh.
Wow, what a call out from Despair King on the wake up.
All right.
Able to follow the
So,
punch before, but that is a very prominent tool for Rashid, that
you
drive
said-
rush kick. Now,
I can't see the chat anymore because I accidentally exited it. I'm sorry about that.
Just, yeah, trying to get him to flinch 'cause he
I'm gonna
wants to
need
get
you.
around.
He actually finally flinched, but it didn't combo off the overhead.
Drive reversal, handle
He
back
said,
Yassar
"Bye to the blue."
beautifully there, and that is not quite on yet.
Oh, he can't
Right.
get shipped out.
Ooh, he's got to block this, and
Very
he's got to
scary.
firm this. Here it is, that's it.
And Despair King, yeah, using the bar to seal not
Post
only the
post my
round, but
streams.
the
So let's
game.
put that there.
1-0
So
already.
buy Twitter Blue.
You can already tell as well the way these guys are using drive gauge to
To
assert
the
that
blue.
dominance to make sure the other guy doesn't be too overwhelming. But at the
I'll put your
cost,
tweets into
gives you
people's
a little
feeds
bit of
more.
breathing room.
Okay.
Because of how rapid and mobile these characters
Posts
are
every
off the
day, pretty
ground,
much.
As well as some anti-throw options in the air as
TikTok
well. They
every
can't risk
day.
their losses too easily. And he's got on
YouTube
point in this
short.
game, I've got to say, Despair King.
That's right. You know, you
Every
talk about
day.
the rapid pace, right?
Start
Also, rapid
entering
sense here. 2 out of
stuff
3.
and get
So you gotta
good
come to play. Big Bird already locked into
at
the
something.
There you go, trying to go.
Oh,
He
yeah.
thought a tick throw
Put a
was coming
star
there, but
next
got
to
hit by
that.
the crouching mini
Again,
punch.
what a call out.
To get my
He's so
name out there. To get
countering it.
He's on point with using the
name
anti-throw
out
tools against
there.
high-level players there, so he's going to be more successful than a delayed tempo wake up
Small
there from Despair
shimmer.
King.
Looking very strong right here. Trying to get Big Bird to stick his hand in the blender, but a perfect parry.
He probably could have taken the round there, but he's playing it safe.
Very smart.
It's with the meaty overhead double jab conversion.
High
there.
ranks.
Big Bird.
Yeah, true. High ranks for sure.
Despair King.
Post every time.
Again, oh, and then just a walk back.
Post.
That 7-frame crouch medium kick is a sniper.
Every time
Well, he's got to be careful with
you
the
go
text, man.
live on
Trying to get the grab,
Twitter,
didn't quite work out. Parry into the grab, so he's avoided the Yassar. No, he has to block it,
Facebook.
so he's still trapped in the corner.
That's not bad,
TikTok,
right? The perfect parry after getting hit and then
YouTube.
building that drive meter back up. But again, these
All
full-on
that.
whiffs. We saw that in the first game as well.
Yeah, had no choice but to do reversal. First reversal of the game
Oh,
there.
you
And
saw.
that doesn't mess up spinning mixer, by the way.
Yeah, you saw Big Bird. He tried to anti.
oh, YouTube community, YouTube
Here comes Feng Shui. Is he going to drive
community
reversal? No,
just
gonna firm this
posting.
one. And then gets the grab. That's burnout. Big
Text.
Bird, he has to connect. He could lose this, but he'd have to
Okay,
match
okay,
Super
okay,
Machine
okay,
King,
okay.
but he didn't. There it is. That's what he had to do. He had to match to get out. And it chased down
Damn,
there.
Big Bird getting his ass whooped,
He
eh?
knew that's what was going to come next. Trying to put the chip
Uh-oh,
out on him. Actually got
uh-oh,
punished.
uh-oh.
Let's see, but he's game here. Oh, but the air throw on the neutral jump.
That was nasty. He read the freak out
No,
of
but that's
that.
beautiful because every time he's done the jump medium punch, you think you can avoid that with a neutral jump. So he
Yeah.
was well aware of the situation. He
Extension.
goes back to doing it. His
Okay, let me.
defensive
Okay, I need to type that in
choices
too.
have been magnificent, and this is only up to
Extension
one with punish on the crouch and medium kick. Big Bird has been highly
to
successful with that.
auto
And he's gonna
post.
follow through with some good damage here, Ringe.
Finally picks up a read on the
Yeah,
defensive choice,
look
right? Despair
for
King's
that.
cycle has been so
We'll put
on
some
point.
stars next to
Here
that.
comes
I'm
the
gonna look
safe
for that
jump. Oh, no,
today.
he's not going to do it. He's going to set up Yassar instead.
Okay.
Yeah, right. This is definitely the game point round.
Okay.
Keep him in the block string. Yeah, he's just going to keep him in the block string.
Okay.
Oh, he finally tried to throw. Times the overhead.
Well, between us, this is what we're gonna do.
And then end it with a sky high there combo.
I'm gonna post when I go live and everything like that. That's gonna happen.
One thing I've got to give
On
credit.
Tuesday, we're gonna try Ed. I'm gonna try him very
Chinese
thoroughly.
players, and I've played a few
I'm gonna
of
check
them.
out the
They are
patch
phenomenal at this
very,
game.
very
Their
thoroughly.
neutral is
I
something to
really
be
am.
admired in certain areas,
And
we've
if the
seen
game
Big
is something I feel like I can
consistently
keep playing, if it's
as well as
better,
we've punished the store from Jury,
then
as
I'm
you
gonna
mentioned
just,
before. But their defensive
man,
choices
I'm gonna go back like the league days and just grind the fuck out of it. I'm gonna be complaining. I'm gonna be bitching and moaning, but I'm just gonna keep playing that motherfucker. And if it's not, then I really am gonna commit to Tekken. But Street Fighter comes first, just cause I, like I told you, I would rather play that if I could choose. So that comes first, but that's what I'm gonna do if it works out. Cause I mean I ain't got shit else to do, bro. My leg is fucked up. That shit gonna help me out, and it'd be nice to when my leg get better. You know what I'm saying? I'm where I want to be rather than, you feel what I'm saying? And I'm gonna post it. We're gonna get these TikToks going, these YouTubes going, and just do that shit, man. Just do it. What you think about that? If it's bad, if you think that's a bad idea, let me know. don't know if it's essential for that, but you can just copy and paste the same thing everywhere. Okay. Well, I hope I do like him though, because he's the next one coming out, and if I don't like him, man, we about to be like.
You know what? No, props to him. First game there, but this is Big Bird's only game today, which means Nephew must
Oh, from when I go live. Okay, cool.
see what his Spare King was doing correctly, what Big Bird was doing wrong. He set up everything well, but like you said, it's even. It can go both ways.
He looked cool as hell.
One thing that was really throwing Big Bird apart was the defensive choices.
Yeah,
One thing I noticed was you can send him to the corner, but if you can't build him, really scare the opponent. Especially when he's got a
They already nerfed JP, by the way. They nerfed his amnesia and put a bunch of scaling on it, which is all they had to do, really.
I didn't really.
And now he's
you
more
lost
fair, in my
not
opinion.
because you didn't know something about the matchup or you made mistakes, right? It was just that the other person's reads were that good. Like you mentioned, the defensive choices, being able to, feel like every one of those jump medium punches into dive kick were correct, as we just see on the replay here. And then that one time where he tried to neutral jump bait it out.
Who won
the
that?
fact
I didn't even pay
he
attention. Who won that, Marcus?
You're just in the opponent's head at that point.
It's going to be rough from this point onwards, and you never want to lose your first game. Similar to Shadowken's situation, you never want to lose your first game of the group stages here, because it just puts you in a mental, detrimental position. Absolutely. And he can definitely turn this around, but luckily he's
True. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. I just got to get on it, man. I just got to stop. And you, listen, you know what I'm saying? We never met in person or anything like that. But you can already kind of see, like, the type of nigga I am when it comes to, like, doing shit like that. I be doing it, then I got to be consistent with it. You know what I'm saying? That discipline about myself, bro.
And he just looked super smart, covering his bases overall. That's the air throw we talked about earlier.
And it's hard. And it's hard for me to stick to some shit if I'm not feeling it. That's just the way I am, man. I hate that shit. And I can try, but it would be like.
But it's like the Spare King almost knew. It's like, okay, Rashid sends me to the corner. Let me focus on how to get out of the corner, get out of these dangerous scenarios. And then there, good block as well. And he done a delay. He done a delay stand medium punch. Just in
Big Bird lost his first match.
Throw or quick delay jab. So it really worked out here. And then he closes it out with that.
I don't even know who the Spare King is, but get back.
We've said this time and time again. We've been on commentary together. Jury is the baseline to what makes a great character. She ticks all the boxes, but again, everybody else has that extra spice, that extra variant.
Precisely.
But Jury, again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just stick to plan A. Everybody will crumble from that point onwards.
And we talk about, even though she doesn't hit the highs of some other characters in certain aspects, her overall game is like
sufficient.
The bar where it's at is so good that you can play a bunch of different styles depending on the matchup and whatnot. That's why I feel like you don't see a lot of Jury players have a secondary. They're like, this character can pretty much do it all.
Basically.
So I like seeing it so far. The Spare King striking first blood in Group B, but yeah, we got plenty more bangers to come in this one for sure.
So we should be getting up next. It should be Shaka, I believe, coming on, going up against Nephew. Shaka coming all the way from Argentina. A pretty solid dust.
Absolutely.
Playing, but didn't get timed. Nephew, he qualified through US West, while they had Shaka qualified through South America East. Shoutouts to Sengan, F-Word, and Poppy. They were commentating that, so they got to watch that. Got to watch that talent out there as well. So Shaka was practicing with Dookie before he came here, practicing with a lot of the guys as much as possible. He was practicing with crossover in the talent room.
There you go.
As well, so he's more than equipped. Dalsim is in a precarious situation, similar to Rashid, because they're kind of like quirky characters. It's kind of, it works for and against you. How much knowledge do these guys have practicing against the Dalsim of Shaka's caliber? But at the same time as well, the system works against Dalsim, especially drive parry and drive impact. We've mentioned that numerous times.
That's what I was going to bring up, right, is the fact that the Dalsim players definitely lament the fact that they could just throw a limb out and all of a sudden they'll get perfect parry, they get drive impacted, but they could use that to their favor as well. It's all about kind of...
That shit ain't easy in general, man. Well, I mean, shit, I ain't gonna lie though, Boggins. You said you got 800 followers in a day. I mean...
Well, he ain't turning nothing around in this round. 12 seconds. And
hold on. Okay, let's see what this Dawson talking about. Hold on.
Start things off here for Nephew. Could be nervous here is Shaka. And I see this match.
You may not call it easy or call it easy, but I mean that's pretty damn good.
Give the benefit of the doubt. Say that was an execution error there from Shaka.
Yeah, very strange. He just wasn't able to recognize the situation in time to take advantage of Nephew's whiff on the dive kick. Now we're back to the neutral, but
Oh, for sure.
Neutral's actually really good for Dhalsim, but if you get the limb to whiff, you
And
can
that's
try
hard to be
behind it.
consistent
There's
now.
a
I give you
stampeding
that.
kick or something there, gets the forward throw, which takes her across the screen, miles across the screen there.
That was so quick too. Actually, Connor's still during the recovery of the parry, so punish counter throw as well.
Yes, he's waiting. He's trying to get a perfect parry as well on the limb so he can get a sweep or something. Backs away again. Lovely backdash there from Shaka. Low on drive gauge there as well.
They're blocking the overhead, but the trade, he ends up pressing the fierce afterwards.
He's going to do a Feng Shui engine and take away as much drive gauge as possible. There it is, almost in burnout. One block string should do the trick, and this...
I love that.
He's
The
still
fact
got
that-
level 3.
That the double overhead was enough as well. Yeah, he can't thread with the level 3. He's not doing it yet. He doesn't block the double overhead the second time. Nephew gonna go all the way into the level 1, seal the first game. You know what it is. He had that stock for that extra damage.
And this is the thing, right? All the top-level jury players are using Feng Shui engine. It takes them to the corner. If it hits, it takes a full stock of drag because it is a level 2. But in the corner, the fuzzies, the high-low mix-up, it's all there. And then when you're dealing with that pressure, you got to think about, well, I got to think about something while I'm using drive gauge. That's the crazy part about it.
And the fact that she can chain like low duration moves, can bait out drive reversals really easily as well, right? So it's very tough to defend against.
All right, sends Shaka to the corner there, already trying to parry. He's trying to parry to get him in the corner so he can win because Dhalsim's got amazing pressure. And see, that's all he wants, Shaka.
That was a great time throw from Nephew, though. Allowed him to recover in time not to get punished. And man, just bulldogging down this set already on set point.
He's making this look like light work with those lightweight decisions, with a heavy impact on them there. Throws out a Yoga Fire, gets the back throw there, so Shaka's going to have to be highly aggressive, and it didn't quite work out. That anti-throw tool, the jump medium punch taking it.
The juries are psychic on the jump medium punches today. You saw the Fuha whiff, just like we saw in the Spare King before, but Shaka not able to take
He's
advantage.
going to burn him out. He should have burnt him out. He
It's
should have burnt him
okay.
out.
He's just gonna low profile the level 2. Yep, crouch, punish, counter the throw. Now you're burnt out. Gets a bunch of drive meter back as well by parrying the super. Oh my goodness, Nephew. Look at
Because I think it will
unstoppable
say
right
you
now.
are
Shaka,
live. What do you mean?
Pull one out of his hat.
He might Feng Shui engine him.
Most of that's why you live right before you go
Because
live
it
is
will
good
be their
too.
level 3
Because if
and a
people
10%
like
share,
it, they might
and
check out
it
some
will
different
close it out there. A dominating performance for his first game. Nephew.
Oh,
Dark Neph.
I was gonna say this man might as well put
Posting.
the hood up right there, giving off synth vibes. He was up before we could even cut the camera to him. We only saw the midsection. We didn't even get to see his face because of how quick he got up when he knew the job was done. So Nephew, 1 down, 4 to go.
One thing we forgot to mention as we look at what transpired in those highlights there, coming up, is Nephew did travel to Japan. So
Oh,
he got
yeah,
a bit of
recently,
training,
yeah.
got the content. Shouts to him because he's been putting a lot of work
Yes.
with that YouTube channel and that stream. Make sure you follow him on all social media outlets. But that was just phenomenal. Played it correctly. Similar, following suit with Despair King as well. Just having the right
turn
read, and as Ringe
around.
alluded to before, even if you're on the defensive foot, right? You can understand how much drive gauge you may lose. You anticipate a throw. And again, these guys are always doing that. When these guys feel a throw is coming, they go for the anti-throw tool. You're spending 2 bars because obviously Jury's converting the 2 bars, but you're not risking anything real for a punish counter there if the DP was blocked.
Yeah,
So
yeah, true.
that was just phenomenal. Shaka just couldn't get started.
No.
Literally.
And that's the thing, right, is that when you're playing against the Dhalsim, and as you mentioned at the beginning, right, it's a little scary when you don't have a lot of high-level experience against the character, because these Dhalsim players will definitely hit you with stuff you've never seen. And to prevent that from happening, you gotta really support them, right? You gotta overwhelm them with pressure. You gotta make them do it. And that's exactly what Nephew did. He had a couple of right reads that started the offense, and then he never took his foot off the gas.
Well, this is the thing. We said it time and time again. Jury is one of the best characters, I feel, in my personal opinion, at harassing people in the corner.
Oh, absolutely.
And Feng Shui engine only accentuates that. You gotta be careful, Dhalsim plays. You can't rely on parrying the corner all the time because you're susceptible to throws, throw loops, and just your health bar being depleted. So that's my advice.
It do be like that. But now we have our next match in the group. It's going to be Destroy Gods from Central America West, Panamanian player, if I am not mistaken, going with the Guile, going up against Chris Wong from Hong Kong, qualifying offline CPT France.
So I had the pleasure of losing to these two in
Oh.
the hotel as well. So I've played, but I've lost to everyone. Don't worry, I didn't win a single game. But Chris Wong, phenomenal. His movement with Luke, his defensive choices are 99% always correct. Destroy
Your upload
gods.
YouTube short. Azure Live has a little thing right before that says, oh, I see,
He
yeah.
had a couple of combo drops when I was facing him. And these were the tight links as well. When you get the
True.
to connect meaty, then you get the stand roundhouse with the drive rush jab afterwards. Those are crucial when you're looking to beat our optimal foul play. He's actually super patient up in the mid-range, which is exactly where Luke and Chris Wong excel at. I was playing Chris Wong, Chris Wong destroyed me. But he did reel back in his seat when I whiff punished his crouch immediately. I said, Chris, I can do something.
You know, I got a little juice with me, you feel me?
I can do something.
Yeah, Chris Wong, I mean, he's looked like one of the most impressive players across the CPT season, right? Winning CPT France, coming in second place at CPT Singapore, coming in second place at his CPT online premiere as well. So, I mean, this dude has had actually one of the best seasons up until this point.
And the thing is, you will see him at Red Bull Kumite, New York next month as well. He is such a humble guy, and he'll always help you. When I was playing and watching him play other people, he'll always play you. He's always looking to help, and he's just an overall kind guy. And then, of course, he got to meet up with the other Hong Kong players here as well, which was great to see. But then we got to go into this matchup, right? Because so many regions have different perspectives of it, right? They've got, obviously, Noah versus Knuckle Doom. We see it when we see it in the US.
Yeah.
We obviously see it a fair bit with Kusanagi, Akainu, ISDD, all the other Luke players and Gao players that we have in our respective region. But when they play it over in Asia, vastly different concept. There's a lot of things happening with the projectile war, or should I say projectile skirmish.
There you
Damas
go.
just wanted me to slip that
There
in
you
there
go.
somewhere, so we got it somewhere. But it's just how crazy things can unfold with these two characters, especially the CQ scene.
Absolutely, and we already seen players from the Asia region also are extremely prolific at parrying the projectiles, right?
Yes.
Whether that be in block trade, especially the Luke Sandblast. Luke Sandblast during LCQ, it felt like if you
That's actually smart, Boggins. I wrote everything down, and
you were gonna get punished automatically.
yee, starting tomorrow, bro. I got you.
Players were just amazing at doing that with Ken's Fireball.
Yeah.
I got you, and I got me.
I didn't see it much with Giles, though. So,
But we didn't see that much Guile. So, you
Touche,
know, we didn't
touche.
see
TikTok,
that much Guile.
YouTube,
So I want to see, but
Twitter.
you have a great point, right?
TikTok,
Obviously,
YouTube,
those
Twitter,
other
right?
characters are definitely more
We
popular
need to do
than Guile
Instagram.
at this point, so they're going to have plenty of opportunities to be exposed to those type of timings. I want to see if Chris Wong
That's
is
already
ready
full. Come
for
on.
this Guile type of timing, whether he's going to be able to consistently parrying it in the neutral, because obviously that goes a long way, right? For all these Fireball characters, especially somebody like Guile, whose basis is based around the Sonic Boom. Being able to parry that is huge.
a few of the Luke players I've seen, Mike X, Chris Wong, NL, it's like they're not throwing Sandblasters out without purpose.
Yeah.
Guile, it's a safe tool. We know
Yes.
that. That's just reliable. And just by throwing out that meatless option, you see how people kind of capitulate. And it's like, right, how much money do I have to fork out of the piggy bank to kind of circumvent this Sonic Boom? Chris Wong, he might have to use the Hammer of Justice. He might play it firm. He might just walk and encroach on that space and be ever so menacing.
Yeah.
And then he goes, okay, you whiff crouch speeding kick, you whiff so back kick, and I can check out the crouch speeding punch. But then at that range, I see a lot of guys, Tokita than this as well. When that range, you think you can throw out a normal, throw out a Fireball instead, because they're not really ready for that unless they're ready with the perfect parry timing. So.
We'll see about that one, yeah, right? And to me, when I think about this matchup from Luke's perspective, I'm like, man, it's probably a pretty expensive matchup because we already know he loves to do like the crouch medium punch and the crouch medium kick directly in the drive rush cancel, which of course is 3 bars. We always see Luke kind of teeter in that amber zone of the drive meter, but now you have that OD Sandblast as well that you know you're going to need to shred from time to time to get Guile the Sonic Boom game off the table. But like, that's expensive, right? When you're already using 3 bars of drive rush cancel, that's 2 bars on top of it. You only have 6 to work with, so you really got to be careful about where you pick your spots as Luke in this matchup.
Like I always say with Street Fighter 6, just look at the dry gauge as having 60 USD, 60 pounds, 60 euros, something like that. And it's like, listen, man, the less you have, the more expensive things come. That's literally how it is. It's like, the costings of things ain't going to change. Money is slightly variables here and there, but some things become a bit more expensive.
Well, the good thing about the cost, right, is that you'll be able to afford whatever cost if you're able to take home the first place prize at Capcom Cup X, right? First place, the home milli. Second, 300,000. Third, 200,000. Fourth, 100,000. Man, that 4th place money match for 90K is gonna be bananas. 5th place with the 10K 7-7. Nah, I like that actually. 9-5. 13th 4, and of course, even if you get eliminated, don't get into that top 16. You're still going home with a cool little 2K in your pocket.
Hey, did you say something, Boggins? My chat keeps going out. Repeat the last thing you said if you don't mind. I said the last thing I said was I got you and I got me and something. You said something.
And I have a lot of plans for the FGC if that were the case. I'll tell you what. There would be tournaments that, yeah, I'm not going to go any further.
I mean, I know Rob was in the lowrider. I really
Okay,
thought
bet.
the guys are going to get him a Rolls Royce.
Bro,
I really thought they were.
I'm glad that you brought up the lowrider, not to cut you off. But I always tell people, you'll know I have too much money when I pull up to a tournament in a lowrider. That's what I've literally told people that for years.
Okay. All right, there you go. Listen, man, this is what it is, and this is what we're having a great time here. We are just setting up for our next match here.
Too
Remember,
much
this is
money
big,
ain't enough
big
money.
bird like we saw.
You know the
Dismay,
feds
Boy,
listening.
Destroy God,
So
Shaka.
what, man?
We've got Chris Wong here. We have
Nephew.
Yeah, there you go. So they're all there. And don't forget, we're going to be doing this over the course of the next 3 days. Everyone's going to be playing. All groups are going to be featured when we get to that Sunday point.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're unfamiliar with the schedule, it's not just 3 days that the tournament is. That's 3 days of group stages. Saturday, we got the SFL Championship. Sunday, we got the top 16 to crown the actual Capcom Cup X champion. Nah, it's going to be ridiculous, bro. Right now, we are trying to handle some technical difficulties, make sure the players are playing at their most optimal and pristine states. So we're making sure that that all goes down. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this one. Hopefully, Shaka could bounce back, because Shaka isn't that new to Capcom Cup, right? I can't remember if he qualified last year, but he was one of those players that was very close out of the South America region to doing so.
Yes, again, you saw it similar to Shaka. You have it with Big Bird as well. He just had the one game today, so you just have to look forward to his future matches and get ready there. Like I said, there's only one person he can use Bariza against. Maybe he just might have to scare everybody else with that fierce damage output.
Yeah.
Bariza only understands critical hits, nothing else.
Yeah, because when you're saying like you can only use Mariza for one person on paper, you're talking about like matchup-wise, right?
Of course, statistically speaking.
Exactly,
yeah,
right? Like Mariza versus Guile, we've seen, especially at the beginning of this game, Big Bird put Guiles in the coffin, close them up. I've seen them taking them away on Damascus stream. You feel me? So we'll probably see that. But it looks like we actually had too many difficulties with this.
He should
one,
just
so
pick
we're
Marissa,
gonna
in my
go to our
opinion.
Next matchup, most likely.
In my opinion, he should just pick
Another
Marissa.
good one, of course.
All right, so guys, I'm looking for something that can post my shit. Hold on. I think I had something before.
And Shaka on the Dawson.
So, a replica, a repeat here for Shaka. Again, the Spare King, wherever Nephew or Rikkeman's Barnet are lurking, he's probably in the background, looming somewhere just to double check what's going on. I do actually think the neutral's fairly good for Dawson on paper.
Yeah,
obviously,
of
again,
course.
mix in the drive system and things just get thrown under the bus. Everyone has a plan to get punched in the mouth,
This.
as they say here. And
Salute,
Shaka,
Mr. Tyson.
do you know what? I'm glad that he's got the first game duties out of the way.
Yeah.
Maybe we might see more of him here, but the problem is, because of how much space Jury monopolizes through the drive
I think it's already open.
whereas Dawson does it via limbs, we're probably going to see some more creative answers from this Spare King.
And I'm glad you talked about like the neutral fairly decent for Dawson, right? Dawson's one of those characters that to me is winning at 99 seconds. He's got the range advantage, he's got a fireball, he's got different ways to make you come to him. But of course, with this game and the parry and the drive impact in general, his lack of great defense, he can get ran over pretty quick.
Look at that, already having an expensive start here, and this is what the perfect parry we're talking about, but I think he missed his drive rush there, Despair King, unfortunately. And he's looking to parry a lot of things, just to make things easier to get in, as we see it there. Trying to get tap parry, doing that too much there.
Yeah, and these players, right, yeah, he's been showing that he's actually whiffed a couple of these Fuha block strings. Only one that's taken advantage of it so far is Big Bird. Oh,
Alright.
immediate check, though. I like that knowledge from Shaka, knowing he just can't bully with the drive rush off that knockdown.
Yeah, popped out the flamethrower here, but he's still burnt out. And if he gets anything close to the corner, he could get stunned. But I think he's actually fine. Saving grace. He'd arrive on time.
Yeah, Shaka already committed to the air fireball, right? So no punish on that attempt. But Waco with the parry, the perfect parry on the long distance button.
No cancel there from the forward medium punch, unfortunately. And the rubber band jump fist did catch him.
That was sick too, because he floated one way and then turned around for the jump fierce. That was clean.
I do feel, and Mr. Crimson did tell me about this before, the float plays such an integral part in his neutral. You can't just stay firm on the
Yes,
ground, but when
I'm using
you're
Chrome. What's up?
Yeah.
you lose all the damage. The damage comes from on the ground, so you're going to have to fight the people you don't want to fight on the ground at some point.
I see. So that's where you're trying to establish it early, right? He gets the ground confirm here, and then when you're close to closing it out, then you can go to the air.
He keeps doing heavy Yoga Inferno, which is the least damaging one. I don't know why he's not going for the light one, which is a little bit more damaging. Maybe he just needs a bit more screen carry than that.
Yeah, maybe screen carry, maybe the Oki, whatever he wants. Either way, Shaka has been opting for that. And another great challenge, though.
Link that again. 1 second so I can click it. Link it again so I can click on my computer.
There's a throw right before the fireball connected there, and Shaka almost got burned out there, but he saved with the perfect parry. Unfortunately, his doom was inevitable.
Social
And the
pilot.
round goes there to the Spare King, and he still has
Yes.
in the locker. He could get an early
This is the kind of
activation.
shit
Big props for the timing on that perfect parry, though. What a trade for the drill.
they did go in there though.
Yeah,
Where's
that's
it
what
at?
he's been
Social
doing. He's been
pilot.
persistent trying to get that throw bait there, and an immediate reversal with some Oki to boot.
Where's it at?
I want to trade.
Social pilot.
There's a trade indeed. That
Oh,
means
let's go
Dawson
back.
still
Let's
gonna
go
have to deal
here
with this in the
and
corner. No taking advantage of the whip. Fuha does clip him with the light string.
Social pilot.
Inferno there, but this Spare King is
Such a
now
free
burnt out.
trial. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see.
But no, the jump
dear.
in.
We go. Now, he's in the store, and he actually can't can't do wake up level 1 because the fireball can prevent that.
Oh no.
He's gonna walk up instead.
And
log
those
in.
level 1, not any type
Let's
of
go to
good
pricing.
reversal situation
Pricing
either.
is
Anyway,
what?
Despair King up 1-0.
It's always
God
a shame
damn.
because it's Despair King's opponents that are Tekken and panicking on defense while he is so confident. I'd be more scared of his defense than his offense, but he's got such a good balance. And there's the back throw there.
Legitimately right. He gets so many opportunities.
$100 a month? Shit.
Oh yeah, you ain't going nowhere on that one. I like the air reset as well.
Good jump to avoid the pressure because that Yoga Arch pressure is pretty beautiful in the corner there. Drive rushes in and slows things down. Try to jump the Yoga Comet, no doubt.
Test him with the foot. And then gets the quick teleport after. That was just very fast-paced action. Definitely catching.
Oh no, you good? Hey, so
That was a vital round there for Shaka.
let me see.
It's the pivotal one as well. Backs away from the
Free apps like Social
P-led rib. I love that.
Pilot.
Done that as well in the last set. Throwing off people's anti-air timings with the dive kicks.
Okay, so competitors free/paid. Hootsuite.
That's the name of the game,
Bro, this
right?
one
Some
is the one
great
Eric used to
expectations.
use. Let me
Look at
see.
this again.
Hootsuite.
Establishing.
That's why he's backdashing because he's low on dry
Let's
gauge.
see what
That
Hootsuite talking about. 2024.
successful for him until he does it as an offensive use
Try
this
Hootsuite
time
today.
round. And there is another heavy Yoga Inferno.
And the lights again, though,
Oh,
at the very least.
views.
Yeah, punish counter looked like he tried to parry after that.
Oh, views, I want to try it. Try Hootsuite today. Here we go, Hootsuite. Social media management for marketing professionals.
Shaka should be able to close out this game here.
Pricing.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Bro,
It was
what the
interesting that he
fuck?
had about 2 seconds to think about his offensive choice because if he did a heavy Yoga Flame, there could have been a chance of a perfect carry on the first hit to turn things around there. But that game, turn around this
30-day free trial. $249 a month.
On that game as well. So
$99.
should be a big
Dollar.
confidence
Wait.
builder for him.
I think he's just got to try and force Despair King to parry and wake up.
$99 a month. $249 a month.
Just him to do one defensive option to mitigate the amount of annoyance you have when you knock him down.
And yeah, you see the Despair King. He's putting the plus frames on. I'm expecting a
These
parry
motherfucking
from out
crazy,
to
ain't
throw
they?
after.
Done the conversion too early there, and the whip punish still was able to get the 10.
If I was making money like that,
Throw, and there it is again, almost burnt out.
maybe.
Not gonna try
Let's
to avoid
see.
it either.
Yeah, Despair King, you saw, he was expecting another combo. They're finally switching up the Yoga Flames, or Yoga Infernos, excuse me.
Let's click on this one. Let's click
At
on
the moment, still trying to float to get over that fireball. Good back, medium punch to get out of there, and the back throw. The positional advantage is now with him, and that's why he ran away. He didn't want nothing to do with that.
Indeed, especially when he's got no
Take
drive gauge to his name, right? He's just trying to get that
free.
screen space. Whether the storm right there.
I don't want to try for free. I just want it to be free.
It is time for the feng shui.
Oh dear, he's got firmness as well. Actually, he might get his drive gauge back just before he's
Yeah.
fine.
Very good. The first knockdown right there, but it was a little bit awkward. Despair King not ready to follow up.
Good anti-air with the Yoga back fist.
He's spinning the OD, teleporting in and then throwing. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, it's, they got a free version. Hold on.
And when Jury's fireball comes
$15
out,
a month.
reciprocates with an OD Yoga
15
fire.
ain't bad.
Much calmer and it's easy to understand.
I ain't trying to pay that shit, but hold on. Let's see. Zoho Social.
Even while considering the drive rush.
So definitely Dawson.
But that shit crazy, ain't it?
That meter.
All right, in the amber are both players.
I know, I ain't
as well.
paying that
Drive rush in,
motherfucker.
and he
Hold
tried
on.
to chase down that backdash as well because of the space that was there.
Wonder if Shaka just didn't expect him to end up in the front after that jump in.
Low on drive
Okay, let's go to
gauge, gonna have
Zoho.
to match
Zoho
something.
free.
I don't know what. There! He got the
Zoho
DI, he's gonna go
Social.
for the side swap, and this is a safe pick.
Yeah, and he actually didn't waste all his drive gauge with that DI either.
Jump. He got the counter hit, but it was a trade.
They got some
unfortunately.
Dawsons up here. Let's see. Yep.
This is a very
Nice.
good for
Well, why do
Shaka
you-
now, especially,
Perfect parry, perfect parry.
Side switch.
Cortez comes.
No,
Let's
he
go.
blocked.
With the level 3.
Yeah.
No. Shaka, he had such a life lead. I'm a little surprised. He
Damn, boy, why you did
He
that?
also had another round to play.
Yeah,
and so now
exactly.
he's literally got nothing in the tank. So Despair
You
King
damn
was
right.
expecting
Just have all my socials up here on startup,
Actually, but Jeremy
and then
thinking
just type
for
all
the
just
fact
type that shit in,
that
copy
he
and
was a
paste.
round up and there
That's
was
what I'm about
another
to do.
round
For
go.
real.
blocked.
Let's see the pricing for
Oh,
this
okay,
one.
I thought it was too far, but I forgot his
$10.
I'm so sorry. Feng Shui Engine. He's got to deal with the fuzzy.
Oh,
What's
that's
it going to be?
yearly.
Here it comes.
Man, and now
$10
yeah,
a
he's
month.
got no meter to his name now. Now you just got
Live
to hold this
stream.
pressure.
No.
Baits
Publish,
out,
channel,
punishes
publish, channel,
perfectly.
No burnout choice here. Interesting, but he's going to
$15
get
a
a throw.
month.
Can he sneak in?
10 channels.
Just more pressure.
He's trying to press something after because he knows the burnout is around the corner. Despair King just suffocating, overwhelming pressure right here. Throw to finish it off.
That's not bad, $15, but yeah.
And what looked like might have slipped
I'm
through
definitely
Despair
about to.
King's fingers.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it.
Snatches victory from the grasp.
Cause fuck that.
Well played once again. So Despair King should be done for the day in terms of his matches. Clinical performance. Good start there. Be able to get some nice.
That
flow
sound-
there.
that sound like some
Think about
bullshit.
what's coming in. Get that business strategy plan up and running. But yeah, I've got to say, almost close but no cigar there with Shaka. Okay, I was questioning big time. He was always converting to heavy Yoga Inferno when the light one could probably
Whoa.
be useful there, but maybe there's more frame advantage, maybe there's better spacing or something like that. He found his rhythm as time went on, and sometimes Dhalsim players are better under pressure.
Yeah,
Overwhelming
absolutely.
with the aerial options. When you're parrying,
Plus
when you're throwing them, you really got to put them on the spot there. We saw Shaka doing that.
So Ken doesn't have throw loops in the corner right anymore.
When the parry wasn't working, you just had to firm it, make another defensive choice. So it was pretty torrid for him in the corner, but how he was finding his way neutral afterwards as time went on was brilliant to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, some of these pressure situations in the corner, maybe that's what I would have liked to see him pop off with a level 3, like when the feng shui pressure was coming in hot or something to that nature. Because when he actually did it, it was just like, bro, I would have rather have you try to firm it, as you put it, and then save that meter for round 3 if it comes to that point, right? But with the Spare King, again, we just see so many great decisions, really a lot of on-point ODDPs, a lot of on-point wake-up jump medium punches, and his neutral game is super slick. You saw the perfect parries, threatened also multiple times. Yeah, definitely. He knew he had to bet with something on that last bit of drive gauge, right? So he just lets him hang himself right there, and then beautiful follow.
So
This is how you see it there, ending it.
yeah, I'm definitely not doing that shit.
When it came to the final game as well, I think that's where the Spare King just went from gear 2 to gear 6.
Definitely not about to pay no $99 a month.
Was able
Yeah,
to utilize the Feng Shui, tried to get more screen push or maybe the stun, because you get pushed back on stun. And
who won? Shit, I need to be watching this shit.
then, of course, I think it's just when it comes to
Oh,
really panicky
boop,
situations.
yep,
I love the
boop.
setup here as well.
Nice.
It's just this scenario here, yeah.
Why'd you do that,
I
though?
understand that wasn't actually going to take the round, but even if he overwhelmed you, still have the level 3 as a threat. You still have the level 2.
So
and then
stupid.
once he had no defensive options, guess what? He had to go into the savings, which is the drive gauge, and use that. And even then, that's not really good in a matchup like this. And there's always a consistent punish with Jury on the drive via the crouching lead. Send you straight to the corner.
And we didn't see like the feng shui towards the end right there, but then we talked about it, right? Where if you try to drive reversal during the feng shui, most of the time that's not working out, bro. Just her ability to chain into a bunch of light normals and whatnot. Most of the time you're getting blocked and punished, and that's what we saw at the end right there. And yeah, with no defensive meter, you know, you're kind of forced to making these hard reads to get out of that. And for Dhalsim, that's not where you want to be.
Well, look, it's hard for him to corner his opponents by himself. So there's kind of these
You must have thought I had like money up the ass or something though, Bob. Could you send me that shit
and extremely obvious.
for $99?
So you're playing a mind game with yourself and your own options. But hey, listen, you signed the warrant. You're a long-time Dhalsim player. You know you're in for a hell of a ride there as well. So Shaka should be done for the day. We should be going back to our previous match, which should have been Chris Wong. Yes, okay, we're going to do Chris Wong coming up, and he's going to go up against Nephew instead here. But I'm loving this.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this one. Absolutely, like we said.
You
Chris
thought I had
Wong
buku
qualifying
bucks.
for CT France offline. Nephew qualifying through the World Warrior US West, formerly of the East Coast, has transplanted. It's been in
Oh, Chris
California
Wong.
for quite some
Okay, let's see,
time.
let's see.
And man, he has really been a staple of the West Coast scene since moving, and always in the upper echelon of results.
So one of the biggest things
Hong
about
Kong.
Luke is he's got Sandblaster but no Fireball Drive Rush, and he doesn't really have any anti-projectile tools outside of a couple of maybe like Vulcan Blast. That's been one of the better ones. His level 3 if you're in the position correctly. Other than that, you try to keep it close range, play some footsies, case in point. There you go. But yeah, just pay attention to Chris Wong's defensive choices. I'm really impressed by what he does on defense.
Constantly, I love just how solid Chris Wong is. These are two extremely solid players, honestly. Remember, Nephew spent a lot of time with Punk, right? Training, honing his ground game, honing his Street Fighter game, but right there, the perfect parry already on display against the projectiles.
He seems super comfortable at perfect parrying. They're very slow fireballs as well, because 9 times out of 10 people don't, so he's already got the punish ready in his mind. Throws out a low fireball there again. You can see he's got to be careful, because Despair can give you drive rush into forward throw at a certain point.
And we just saw Nephew kind of drive rush out of the fireball as well, which can throw off your perfect parry timing due to the slight screen freeze from drive.
See, this is what Sonic Fox said, Boggins.
But we talked about it, right? Those
Let me know when you hear me. Let me know if you hear.
You can't do that against players of this caliber. Chris Wong, easy punish.
Slow perfect there to 47.
Listen to what he said. And see, this is how I feel.
These guys will burn themselves
I should
out.
give SF6 another shot. I did enjoy playing a lot, but dropped it for MK1. Nah, I didn't do that. He also got 25th at Evo for it. Nasty. I'm seeing a lot of names in the Capcom Club when like I beat these players in tournaments, so I should give it a long-term shot season 2. See, everybody, see, he's like, and see, I beat some niggas, bro. Like at Evo when I made it out of pools and winners. Then I beat some folks, and I almost beat Korean wrestling man. The only reason I didn't beat him is because I dropped my combo. And it's like, damn, like, I'm kind of nasty.
Already. I mean, that definitely smacked nephew in the mouth. You talk about having a plan until that happens. We got to see how he adjusts.
Well, this is the thing, right?
Yeah.
When you go up against
Yeah.
Swan, you are bemused about how he counters all your offensive
Yeah.
play. Then he gets
That shit
one
sucked, man. Thinking about it, because, like, it's like, damn, man, I should just kept, you know, I should just kept drilling it. I definitely could have beat Punk.
Yeah, look at the defensive choice.
100%.
Continuing to be on point from these successful players.
Especially that day.
Even on hit right there, he was ready
And
to
just
run
imagine
down
if I
and
said, all right, I'm about to
continue
get
his
nasty.
turn.
Instead of saying, all right, I'm about to,
Nephew gonna have to pop
I don't know what the
off.
fuck,
He's
I don't know what the
second
fuck I
aggression
said, but,
coming out from Chris Wong.
you know. Because even at Evo, like, when I beat Charlie, you know, Charlie was a known world-class player. I know you don't know who that is, but I beat him. And I didn't even know who he was, but I beat him.
Unfortunately, yeah, didn't actually get the punch.
He lost to me and got sent to losers, you know, while I got out of pools and winners. So what made you want to start playing Blanca? So, if I'm being honest, man, all right, let me pause this. We got to pause this real quick. Nah, he's very fun. Blanca's very fun, bro. So, what made me stop playing Blanca, if I'm, he said that. Well, maybe we'll just mute it. What made me stop playing Blanca, right, was I was playing, and when I would go to these tournaments, I had to walk people down, right? And to be honest with you, even though I was really, really good at it, clearly, right? Clearly, I didn't prefer it, or I didn't think that I preferred it. Walking somebody down. Now that I'm actually like really thinking about it and thinking about everything I did in the past and how I play the game and stuff like that, man, that's how I play. If you go watch, like, okay, so like, you know, I always say I want a zone and shit like that, right? But I always end up going in and adding pressure some type of way. If you go watch my Testament match when I got out of pools, I had to life lead like a fool, but I'm still trying to like go in a little bit. Now that's not really smart, right? I'm not saying, oh, I need to just go in, because even if I don't play a character that's a zoner, I don't need to just go in. But the point is, that's where I make most of my money, is when I'm pressuring somebody and really trying to, like, when I figure my opponent out, because I know how to break defense. And I was really good at that with Blanca. But the thing was, I kept saying, oh man, like playing without a fireball, you know, it's weird. I'm not used to it. Da 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 da. But I should have just kept going, because he was very fun. So for me personally, he probably was the most fun that I have had out of any character. So yeah, it was just more so he's not zoning like I normally do, but I should have just, yeah, exactly. Yeah, just get used to it. Exactly. But that's what happened. Your mix with Blanca was too nasty. Yeah, it was a get used to it thing, man. So that is what happened to me. And then once I get in that mindset, I screw myself over, because then it's hard to get me out of that mindset. Because once I make my mind up with something, I'll start falling off. Like for instance, if you seen me play Tekken recently, no. You know why? Because in my mind, I'm like, oh man, Street Fighter 6 patch is coming up. And now I'm in my head where I'm just like, oh, well, I got to try that. You know, I got to see what's up with that. You know, da, 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 da. So I'll stop doing every fucking thing like I'm about to fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's some dumb shit, basically. Some dumb shit that I do. Yeah. So I'm trying to get out of that. What, Street Fighter 6? I need to be doing something, shit. I've been playing Street Fighter Third Strike, but I do need to hop back on 6. But that's the thing, I'm trying. I've been playing Third Strike, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, like, so that's why I told you my plan. My plan really is to do that. My plan really is to see. And when I try Ed out, from what he looks like, I think I'll like him. You know, I told you that a couple years ago. I got heavy into boxing, and that's why I wanted to try Steve Fox, because I was like, damn, that shit nasty. Like, he, you know, I understand a little more, and that's why I'm playing Dudley in Third Strike, and hopefully I like Ed. And if I like Ed, it's gonna be a lot easier for me to do what I need to do. You feel what I'm saying? And if I think Blanca's gonna win Capcom Cup, by the way. Oh, let me unmute this.
So it's, I mean, as important, you could argue it's even more important to really shore up your defense, to have a high-level success.
If I don't like him, but the game is better. Let's say I don't like him, but I like the game, right? Then I'm just gonna more than likely play Blanco.
So big ups to Chris Wong, of course, and Nephew. Nephew, I believe, 1-1 today.
Yeah.
Now after that, and Chris Wong, he's looking like a monster.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, we should have.
Or I'm gonna play somebody, but I'll keep playing the game if I like the game. You feel what I'm saying?
That was the game.
I also need to see the DLC. But if I do like him, and
But yeah, man, Group B already out the gates. Barn burner.
I really just want the game to be better.
Well,
I'm like talking to my phone as if you're on my phone. But anyway, yeah. But if I don't like him, then I mean I got a couple I have a couple other characters that I like. So I did like Guile. I did like Blanca. I did like I like DJ. I did like. There's a few characters I like. It was more so the game too. Like the game kind of just. It's just got too booty. But the stuff that they're changing already, a couple of the changes that I've seen already, I'm kind of like, yes, because I'm more. I like to cater things more towards defense. And the game was so damn offensive that. And it was just goofy because a lot of these ass people are good, if you know what I'm saying.
Dealing with the projectiles via perfect parrying, whether that's in block strings, whether that's in the neutral, is Chris Wong just going to shut his game down?
Hot take.
You can just drive rush in and shit. But then you see folks like Knuckle do having success, Punk having success. It's kind of like, well, I'm just saying some shit because they're slowing it down. They're able to stop it. You know.
And like I said, he's very patient in the mid-range until he gets parried.
The Karate Kid wax on, wax off parry.
Misses his flash knuckle there. Uncharacteristic.
Bakken said, well, if you don't like him. Let's not think like that, though. Because if I don't like him,
Woo!
woo!
Like it, right? It looked like he just didn't realize that the corner was going to result in a bounce like that.
And he caught it.
That's one of the best ways to stuff that Sonic Blade setup.
Because the hurt box.
Yes. Bakken, you listen, bruh. You not lying, bro. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I got to get to a point where I'm just like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck it. But not even, I mean, build a community. Like, yeah. And if I want to build it around fighting games, right? I need to be building it around fighting games. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, I got to get to a point where I'm just like, man, this shit sucks. But, you know, probably try to find something to make it good. Because I do like the game enough. Like, if you told me, man, the only fighting game you can play is Street Fighter 6 right now. Like, even though the game is ass, it wouldn't be that bad. You know what I'm saying? I would just have to find different ways to do things. But it wouldn't be that bad because the game isn't that bad to me. Oh, for sure.
Chris Wong will spin the whole thing. Since it's the first hit, right, he's got
but I'm 31, bro, so I need to fucking. That's my whole thing. Is like, man, I'm getting old, bro. I ain't got time to keep saying, well, let me. I'll be old as fuck. Talking about, man, Street Fighter 7, man, that's gonna be the one, bro. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna really do it. You feel what I'm saying? Exactly, yeah. Like a damn new year, new me.
Doesn't matter with the hammer of justice coming down and the chip recognition from Chris Wong.
That shit ain't gonna work, though.
The life bar.
Good old Street Fighter 4 block string from the cross-ups there, and the crouch fist trade this time. Destroy God, take that trade.
Wait, what you saying?
Again, trying to coach on that space.
Next season, just do it.
And he will spend his level 3.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it, especially as Guile.
I'm
right?
saying.
You definitely like having the other person on the other side of the screen, set up your projectile game, put him at perfect space.
Just
to
do
where
it now.
Flash
You right, man. No next season, head ass. Ah.
Probably not, but nonetheless, the strong.
Hey, man, you right, bro. Hold on, let me save ass. Save ass.
He's got Sonic Hurricane to save him from trouble if he need be.
Destroy God so close to closing out this game.
I'm gonna say this is.
Trade will be enough this time. 1-0 for Destroy Gods.
Like I said, man, this guy illustrated.
Nah, bro, you right.
When I was playing him, when I watched other people play him as well.
No matter what, you're correct. Like I'm not gonna see. You know what I'm saying?
And you want him to whiff a medium, but he's making sure crouch medium punch connects.
That's what I'm saying. When I saw Problem X yesterday, he was like, "Yeah, man, you know, I ain't really like the game, man. I ain't really like the game, man, but You know, man, I was hitting the people, man, trying to get my weight up. You know what I'm saying? Like really trying to learn the game and blah 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 blah. And this dude won the LCQ. He stuck with it even though it was trash. Same thing with Eric. You know, Eric, he's not completely done, but he's pretty much done, right? Because everybody else around him stopped playing. I stopped playing, Terrence stopped playing, and Eric was winning tournaments, right? Eric was winning, he won a few tournaments, but then he lost his last 2 tournaments, and he got heavily discouraged because he was like, shit, man, nobody's even playing this shit, and I don't want to do this anyway. Peace out. But I feel him. I don't blame his ass.
He'll burn himself out in the process to do it, so he might have to spend level 1, and he will do it.
Because we were over there like supporting him, but he's like, man, shit, I want y'all to be playing with me. I don't want no fucking support. I want y'all niggas to play with me. And like I said, I feel my dog. It will be, bro. No, I'm saying I had fun with the game, man. I ain't finna sit here and just be like, man, oh, this shit was fucking trash. It's just, yeah, that shit kill you, boy, because it's so tilted. Because he ass people. And what I'm about to do in video games, if I start playing some shit and I get strong with it, like I see myself really getting strong with it, I'm gonna just be like, fuck it. If I like that shit, I'm gonna just be like, fuck it. But Blanka, man, even though, let's say I really was a pure zoner, like I'm like, man, I just want to play pure zone, you know what I'm saying? And that's it. The fact that I went to play Blanka, I what is the word? I veered away. I veered away from that, and I went to play something outside of that, and I was having success. I'm gonna just say fuck it and keep going. You feel me? Cause that shit crazy. Because it's like if you just want to play pure zoners, don't even get on one. Yeah, exactly. I definitely didn't. I've never. You were having success on the carry. What's that mean? What are you talking about? What's what mean?
Yo, life, bro. What happened to it?
And then the throw. Spine buster. And he's very good at doing that.
Maybe I'm a little confused.
Okay, the perfect power can turn this around. Is that no empty jump throw? Yeah. And you won't do that, especially after your flash kick didn't work out.
Oh, what does it mean to me?
When they're actually in lethal range for a throw to kill, right? Well done. That's
that maybe I'm better than in other areas than I thought I was. And I wasn't able to see it because I would always. But you know, well, I'm gonna finish my sentence. Yeah, that's true. That's true too, bro. I'm gonna get used to it regardless. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get used to it regardless, and I gotta say that too. But that's the thing about me. That's also the thing I hate about myself, Boggins. You've been watching this channel for a minute. Every game that you've seen me play, I get kind of stupid to a certain degree, right? I get kind of like, damn, he kind of.
It sounds much easier than it actually is to accomplish.
You know what I'm saying? Like he kind of okay. I'm never gonna be sitting there like chilling in bronze or something.
That's what I'm scared of right now with all these booms on the screen.
If Chris Wong gets a jump in, I think he's done. Crouch medium punch, he may still be alive.
It'll be close for sure. He'll have double drive rush from this instance. Jump in is trading with Destroy Gods. Has to make sure he doesn't eat one clean. No flinching.
Pretty much. The learning phase is always the easiest for me, 100%. Like with Ed, the learning phase is gonna be the easiest for me. Yeah. And then I gotta cross that bridge. I always have to cross that bridge. Like, and when I cross that bridge, that's how you know I like something because. Yeah. True. Yeah. It's because it's a bunch of repetitiveness. They need to find different ways to get better, like play people in sets and stuff like that. I agree. People in sets, tournament, shit like that. Because like in WoW, I've been playing the same character in WoW for dumbass amount of years. I always go to a Pharaoh Druid. You know what I'm saying? I just know what I'm gonna play on that. I got,
Got caught flinching. Chris Wong doesn't finish it off though.
yeah.
He can chip him out with a level 1, but he didn't even need it. That delayed jab from Chris Wong, which means he gets 2 dubs today. His matches are done. Unlucky to destroy things there. Again, that last decision with the discipline to not tank them. The flash kick.
Today's a good day, bro.
Basically a nose hair help.
Reading all this shit.
That's why I was very impressed with like any neutral jump bait we saw from Chris Wong in that set. It got flash kicked. Like that was very impressive.
Chris Wong is
destroy gods for sure
too
on
good.
That one. But Chris Wong at the end, right? Just too good.
Nah, that's real shit though, bro.
Really overcome at this point, but destroy gods.
That's real shit though. What you saying? I mean, you got to. I mean, but even if that method doesn't work, I haven't tried it like that. You see what I'm saying? Like I gotta try that motherfucker.
As opposed to what he was doing earlier as well. Had the conversions on point. And even if you have to be just that little bit extra patience, he's got the damage output. The damage output ain't going nowhere. Not until they balance the game.
Yeah,
but,
that's for sure.
You know, he always had the threatening stuff there. Always threatened with the jumps because as well. If you have an exceptional ground game, mix it up with the jumps, man. And the trade I think works in Luke's favor damage-wise.
Yeah.
Wise for guys.
And then when your friends are kind of like,
The thing about Chris Wong, right, is that his buffers on the ground were just so strong, right? All of his spacing, as you mentioned right there, threatening with so many jumps, that makes you think about the air, that gives you hesitation on the ground, and vice versa. How good he was on the ground gives you hesitation in the air. That's why there was never any flash kicks. He had to worry about being at the proper space on the ground. So
that's why I really hope Hugo comes out next season for Eric. If Hugo comes out, Boggins, you're gonna see a whole different person when it comes to Eric.
I'll recite this point numerous times at the group stages and probably the final games. All the small components that go into playing neutral in this game, when you really break it down, I mean, you've been studying a fair bit. It's actually pretty fun when you kind of put all them together to build that kind of Lego block castle, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts about this game. It really is the fact that all the system mechanics and the way the chain lights work and the frame data off of the lights and the lack of plus buttons in the game, it really creates a very dynamic and interesting meta around people pressing buttons in that close quarters range. And we saw it play out here. Beautiful counter hit right there. Destroy Gods had his own buffer with the crouch.
Hey, Boggins, while they're doing this, I'm going to be right back, okay? True. But I prefer fighting games. If I had to choose, give me fighting games. I don't want no fucking. Trust me, brother. I tried League at a very, very, very high level. I'm good at that shit. I'm good on that shit, bro. I don't like other people to be able to control my fate. That's my biggest thing. That's my issue with that shit.
And beautiful just demonstration of conditioning from Chris Wong at the end right there as he takes a 2-0 lead on the set, +3 in the game differential as well, if I'm not mistaken. And the Spare King 2-0 as well, coming out of China, definitely putting people on notice with that jury in case you ain't know before.
This group is one of the weird ones in terms of who's going to make it out there because, again, Big Bird's lost his game. The Spare King's performing. Chris
I'll be right back. I gotta get my
favorites. Destroy God is the dark horse. Shaq could have a good day tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this is still all up in the air. And remember, Big Bird, one of the
My leg
favorites of the
situated,
group, only played one game and he lost. So, man, it's definitely going to be an exciting day for Group B tomorrow. You can see the match results right there. The game
Tomorrow?
how it actually broke down.
Damn. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Both Nephew and Destroy Gods. Nephew 2-0, Destroy Gods 2-1. That's why it's a +3 game differential, right? While the Spare King both won his sets 2-1. So only a 2-game differential. Putting Chris Wong up just by that.
The hardest part. Let's get these crutches. Yes, sir.
I'm here all week. Literally.
You've been hanging with James too much.
I know. I'm getting old. Anyway, but listen, do not forget that we will be here having a good time. And hopefully you guys enjoy the action. It's twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We're going to be here. But we're going to be talking about our lovely sponsors. You want to hit them up with the first one?
Of course, baby. You know, Steel Series has been holding down Capcom Cup X, as well as the LCQ. With the official headset, the Arctis Nova Pro, players have won more money playing esports wearing SteelSeries headsets than any other brand of headsets, and that's going to be added even more so this weekend when we crown a Millie first place prize winner rocking the Arctis Nova Pro.
And we also got to give a big shout out to Max Factory announcing the second figure to join.
I forgot to mute my mic. Hold up.
Project lineup based on illustrations by Street Fighter 2's co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. The figure is based on an illustration by Akiman at the request of Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. And a new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specifically for this project and will be faithfully brought into figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory, which is what we're big out shout-outs here. The figure is set to stand at an impressive 300mm in height, showcasing highly detailed modeling throughout, and directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process for the second installment as well. Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this high-quality scale figure adaptation. Stay tuned for more info about the project coming soon.
They got some sick figures in the building as well. They got the Chun-Li with the squad. Have you seen that? Man, that's ridiculous, bro. But be sure, if you're in the area, to stop on by Capcom Cup X if you still have a ticket, because I'm pretty sure we sold out. But nonetheless, keep tuning in because we ain't going nowhere with the fighting game action. Group C coming up next. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup X here in Hollywood, California. $1 million on the line, $2 million overall. As you can see, I am right here with the one and only Chris Wong. Chris, the first thing I gotta ask you, that Singapore major that you went to, you got second place to Gachi-kun. What was that event like for you?
Because Gachi-kun is my training partner, he always practices with me in online. So in the first, in grand final, in first set, I 3-0 because I know he's hit. So in the second set, I lost the momentum in the first game. So it's very hard to beat Gachi-kun. It's very good.
But Chris Wong, you know, the thing is, it's not about how you fall, it's about how you fight back. It's about the bounce back. And that is exactly what you did in CPT France, where we saw you qualify for Capcom Cup. How was that CPT France experience for you, qualifying for the biggest tournament in FGC history?
After the Singapore CPT, I recognized that I need to practice, more practice. So, and in the tournament, I cannot be nervous. So in France CPT, I beat Mena Audi, the one of the best player in the world. I'm so happy. It's amazing. I cannot believe that. Yeah.
Okay, and right now you are 2-0. No one has been able to stop Chris Wong up to this point at Capcom Cup X. So I have to ask, if you do end up winning $1 million, what would you buy?
I will do the fixed deposit because the interest is high in this moment. So yeah, maybe buy some present to my present. Yeah.
Okay, I like that. Chris Wong, smart man, knows how to manage his meter just like he knows how to manage his bread. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get into our next matches, and we're gonna go ahead and throw things up to Marine in St. Cola.
To Capcom Cup 10. Here we have the mid-best invasion here with me in St. Cola.
That's what's up, baby. We out here again, as you said, mid-best. Out here to give you some commentary for Group C. We're about to see who's going to get that victory. A lot of killers, they'll fill her up in this. And more importantly, I'd like to say a front runner for a lot of people, not only for this group stage, but beyond with NuckleDu. Let's set it up here. First match is going to be Mr. Crimson and Dookie. After that, Mr. Crimson goes up, DCQ. Then Bravery, NuckleDu right after. A lot of good matches in terms of variety, but also the players. I got to say, I got missed out on Fandroid. Let me not, disrespect my man's DJ. I saw him play. You actually, did you get to play him yesterday, by the way?
No, I didn't, but I actually did get to watch him play. His DJ is just the cleanest of the clean. You know what I mean? Because like we always see a bunch of DJ players doing all their shimmies and their moves and whatnot, but I think Fandroid is literally beyond that.
Yeah, he's definitely beyond. He is a man with footsies and with fantastic sway play that you would expect from DJ. All of these people in this bracket could take it. Fandroid, for some people in the UAE, is a pick for them. DCQ, of course, easy cake, Bravery. Let's take this guys with that scammy cammy. And NuckleDu, of course, is the one to do things in terms of damage when it comes out to the US and even beyond. We saw him take place or get those top space spots over in the France premiere. And before we get to any of Mr. NuckleDu, we have to talk about Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson and the Mr. Dookie, who is the smelly JP/Luke that he is.
May also have a Rashid. We saw him also get the Rashid up to legend rank. I've seen him also enter with the tournament with that character. But Mr. Crimson still on the sim. And when I talked to him recently, he was like, dog, I am in a bad bracket in terms of matchups, but that's never halted him.
Sure.
That's never been a problem for him. He's still been able to clinch out victories, even when the matchup is not so good for him overall.
Yeah, I feel like when you see Dhalsim, it's like, oh, I don't see a whole lot of people playing, JP or Ken or a bunch of, very popular voted characters, right?
So, where are you getting your practice from?
Yeah, so it's like, how do Dhalsim play? Well, obviously, he is a very zoning character, right? Like, he's throwing out his limbs and whatnot, but again, you still don't know that matchup where it's just like, okay, I think I'm just going to try to play my space out, but that's where Dhalsim capitalizes on, right? Like, he explodes in your personal bubble. So, it's actually really smart. Playing Rashid against Dhalsim is that you're able to kind of get through the loopholes that Dhalsim is throwing at you. Like right there, Dookie is able to find that explosive explosive entrance.
I think that's why he's going for this matchup. I think that JP and Sim are probably about even as it's been developed throughout the seasons. But with this character, Rashid, he has many ways to get in. He can harass you with level 2. That just tracks you. You see the aerial movement too as well, getting checked with
yeah,
like
and that
DPs
low
and things
forward
like that.
too, like that empty jump low forward.
So good.
And with that parry, yeah, and in the corner, it's gonna be really scary against Rashid because he has so many mix-ups that you have to guess.
The charge up. Knocking on the door, finds a stand medium kick again. One more hit, and that's going to be the win. The drive impact caught the dive kick, and that's it. Dookie with the first victory.
Yeah, he dropped that load off super quick here. So here we go. Mr. Crimson is able to kind of just like wait things out, try to parry most of the tornadoes coming in his way. Dookie able to get that whip grab, but Mr. Crimson going into that super, getting that big damage going out.
That's what he needs. You know, when it comes to supers, or it comes to damage, he needs it for the supers. He needs that for his damage output up in this game. Not comparable to 5. The fireball locking down with the crouch fears. Careful, might be an anti-air or an air-to-air, actually.
Answer. Yeah, especially that you don't want to get out of the corner, but it does not matter. Rashid wants to get out of the corner, get into the other side with that overhead, but the tech grab comes through.
Dookie in a bad sort of way, in that burnout sort of state. Meaty, crouching, meaty punches, goes for the throw right after, nothing big.
Yeah, but remember, Dookie is back into a healthy state. He's able to close that out, now going round to round to each other.
But look at the bottom of the screen, as you pointed out previously, Dookie hasn't unleashed Yasar. His win condition, yes, staying fierce, finds a punch, finds a follow-up. Oh yeah, mix-up, off the Arabian Cyclone, up in the corner. Knocking on the door, drive
nice
reversal.
drive reversal, especially getting on the corner, but that actually gives an opportunity for Dookie to throw out that super 2. Oh my gosh, what is the mix here? But look at that damage too.
Trying to follow up before medium punch, yes, medium mixer. Medium punch, attack, though does not connect, but Mr. Crimson hasn't used his bar at the bottom.
Stopping your tracks, right?
And he doesn't have a lot of health to play with right now. Back throw, this will help out. Positional advantage.
Yep, there we go, the drill kick, and going in for the grab, you know, it was just short enough where you're able to kind of mix things around. There we go with another grab. We are playing mind games out here, Mr. Mr. Crimson was able to get hit by that though.
Wake up, super!
That is going to be a lot of damage because he, Mr. Crimson is in the yellow, so that is that critical art moment here. That's going to be matching up to both neutral health.
Mr. Crimson with a little bit more, just a smidge, but he doesn't have that bar at the top. The anti-air's right there,
Anti-air, but that chip, yes!
He's going to get hit, though,
but that's going to hit by the fireball. Unfortunate, but Mr. Crimson going 1-0.
Look at the sequencing, the saucing. Using OD Fireball, like if you wake up with that super, you're getting hit. It's not projectile invuln. Mr. Crimson with the first victory. He told me, man.
I kind of want that drive rush to kind of like get him out of the air, but it doesn't work out super well. I like the idea though, right? But here we go, Mr. Crimson was able to kind of get more of a BMB, but here we go. OD Tornado, get off of me.
For the throw, does get the punish card, of course, knocked down. Drive rushes in for the overhead, blessing the dome, christening the cranium, and now it's going to get that knocked out for the corner. Not where you want to be. Hella meaty, no vegan. Look at this, getting hit with the Arabian Cycle, not blocking.
Yo!
He got hit with it wrong.
It kind of like cut to like, oh, you have no health anymore with that tornado answer.
Yeah.
Like, huh?
Where'd it go?
Am I looking at this correctly?
I'm looking at my pockets. Where'd it go? I don't see it.
I don't have any lunch money for you. I'm sorry, bruh.
Drive rush up. A little bait right there. Yoga flame, the knockdown. Overhead.
Oh, yes, overhead. Yeah, that's going to be a really good damage. And onto the other side, that's actually really smart because you are close to the corner, but I love the drive reversal on that situation there. It does not matter to Dookie, though. He's able to find ways going for the shorts. That's got to hurt.
Mixer. Mix up off the low.
That whip! That was actually really sick because I saw that Mr. Crimson was kind of like standing block, but it did not matter. Going in for the short, Dookie is trying to close it out with these mix-ups.
Yes, sir.
Level 3. Dookie taking it to 1-0 against Mr. Crimson, and it is tied up to 1-1.
Y'all are lucky to see that super. Rarely do you ever see level 3 to get that victory. It's usually about that level 2 to, you know, stick that out and put the impression on them. But this level 3 dumped out because he needed the damage at the very end to get the win. We're all squared away. It's really about who gets to play first, it feels like. Whoever gets the momentum. Because even more so for Sim because he can't really get it back in his hands. He's not that type of character.
Sure, I definitely get what you mean. Yeah, it's just really hard because, you know, Sim, he is the king of zoning. He's the king of keeping you out. But Rashid, he's like, what is that? What are you talking about?
I don't care about no zoning, bro. I got the slide applied if I need to.
What's footsies?
What's footsies? I got this charged up fireball. I got the enhanced mixers if need be. And those sharp angle jumpers that we see continuously.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson is throwing out those limbs as needed. And, of course, just smell my feet if you needed to. Here we go with the drill and to the grab. We've seen that multiple instances so many times.
Float.
Yeah,
Jump
that
fears.
Oh, it's so scary because we did see Dookie try to attempt, just kind of like drive rush, going for the jump in and trying to get him out of the skies, but it does not matter. Dookie does have less health, but it doesn't matter. He's going for the mix-ups.
How many times is this man going to get blessed? How many religions is this man going to pray to?
Oh, man, I'm praying. It's not even
Hold it back,
Sunday. It's not even Sunday.
Ain't even Sunday, but you better believe.
Oh, my gosh. I got to attend the mass after this, after what happens, bro.
This is dirty right here. You see this? You saw right here? Sends it out.
Oh, there we go. That is a punish. That's a punish. Dookie sitting on match points.
Oh, man. See that level 2 so dirty? You
Oh,
see the gates of
dirty.
God using that
A
one.
dirty Dookie indeed.
Perfect parry punish. Gonna go for the pressure right after with a throw after the sides apply. Yeah. Hit him with a. That gets you having fun.
Oh, yep.
DP.
Here we go.
Though,
Yes.
Yeah, as soon as you saw that drive rush slide. Changing up that defensive rotation inside of Duke.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Crimson finding a way in and just dashing in, but trying to get the mix-up here, but Dookie is not letting down. He really wants to close this out.
Overhead lands again. That's been such a critical thing here in the mix-ups in the corner. Can't block them all.
Oh, there we go, tech throw, yes. Now we're backing out, trying to get some leg room here. But here we
The
go,
super
Super
gets the
3
overhead.
to catch that overhead, and that is going to put him at Pixel Health, I believe.
See, I do think that he's a little bit more life
Yes.
to give as you put it right
Almost
there. One touch, one solid hit will be it.
Ooh,
It's Sim. Can
what a
capitalize the
mix-up,
ODTP.
but Dookie answers with the ODTP,
He gets
and
the
there we
ODTP
go.
kick.
Dookie going to 1 against Mr. Crimson.
Ooh, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, I'm like, oh my goodness, my
don't be
blood,
like that.
my blood pressure, my hyperventilation.
I got the hypertension.
Oh my goodness.
But that's going to send Mr. Crimson to the next dimension. Unfortunately, he goes down. Unfortunately, it's 2-1 over Mr. Crimson. Let me look at your fantasy bracket. I guarantee you did not have it like this. But honestly, this Rashid pick that we prefaced before, we were talking about this previously. I was like, I don't know if he's actually going to whip this character out. Like, you can spend time with Rashid and put him to, like, legend, or you're just going to use him in a tournament where $1 million is on the line.
Yeah, I mean, like, would you DP for $1 million? Dookie would.
Dookie said, I would.
Yeah, Dookie said, I would do that.
But I mean, like, not having that fear or having the idea to blow up certain defensive tactics and things like that. They try to drive rush up, see the ODDP continuously. Having that rotation and being confident in those choices is what leads you to victory instead of just being like, well, I'm too pensive, and then you just get locked down and get burnt out.
Yeah, I feel like, nowadays where you see a bunch of characters kind of just like using more like the standard B&Bs and just like not too much mix-up heavy. But we've seen Dookie just kind of like throwing it out there, but at a very healthy amount where he's able to do like, tornado or like dash up and then doing the low forward, dash up, doing the overhead, doing so many kinds of mix-ups where it's just like, what are you going to do? What are you going to like try to mix me up with? That's why we call it a mix-up.
And honestly, Sim don't have the defense like that compared
That's
to other
true.
characters.
Exactly.
He doesn't have
Only
an
like
ODDP.
drive reversal,
It's
right?
all innate. Right.
Yeah,
Drive reversal,
yeah.
perfect parry, things like that. If you get like a back throw on a bad overhead and things like that, that could equate to your defense. But it's not like ODDP. It's not like wake up buttons with a lot of reward. Look at this, bait out the tendencies of Mr. Crimson continuously. It's part of the reason why he got that victory. Perfect parry. There were some good moments for Mr. Crimson. I like the OD Fireball that he did against like the level 1. That was really good. He had the matchup knowledge.
He did
but
do
again,
like a lot of drills and he, into grab and whatnot.
Yeah.
He did those things so well,
The
but
Sim
Dookie
style
was
stuff.
able to just be like, okay, I'm not going to like, tech throw or I'm just gonna like back out, do some other things, and it actually worked out super well against him. And especially in this situation right here too, really close to Crimson getting that dub, but Mr. Crimson getting hit by the overhead, super unfortunate. But again, we will see more Mr. Crimson in this tournament, but Dookie proceeds through his group.
blow-ups.
Yeah,
Blow-ups.
blow-ups.
And that's no offense to Dookie in terms of his skill and pedigree. You see, I think that dude is fantastic. But we've seen Mr. Crimson work at, the France LCQ just recently qualified for the LCQ at Rebel Kumite. We've seen him win Rebel Kumite. We've seen him on that stage just last year, and now he's down some points already right off the rip. Group C. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, that, again, like, all these groups that have been just so, how should I put it, very destructive in a way.
Yeah,
it's
explosive.
Yeah,
It's
explosive.
not just like the first two, I don't think. I think it's just the quality of players
for
that we have
example,
out here.
following the trails of Group F, you've seen Group F, but all these other pools are
They're
so
still good.
dangerous. They're still really good. So again, we have so much stuff in store for you guys.
All right, let's see the next match here. Let's pull it up for the people. This one is going to be an absolute banger. Fandroid versus DCQ, a.k.a. Mr. Easy Cake. Recently sponsored, too, as well. Everyone has their eyes on this JP. He is one of the best over in Asia. He has shown what's strong about that character. In fact, he hyper-focuses on what's strong about that character. Wake up, stand heavy kick, stand fierce, crouching medium punch. the rotation of just those simple tools and then into mix-ups is what makes him so strong. But Fanjoy, watching him play in the practice room, watching him get down with high-level players, I'm like, you deserve to be
DJ,
here.
yes.
UAE representative. That's 3 out here, by the way, if y'all keeping count.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, because, like, we were actually talking about Vandroid earlier. We were like, hey, did you get to play Vandroid? No, I kind of don't want to because I'm going to get my ass beat. But still, you know, just watching him play, and, you know, I've seen, like, VODs of him playing.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, I always see DJ, let's say, do Drive Rush in, like, the butt naked of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
But then this Vandroid, like,
he's
a different type of DJ, right? He's a different type of DJ.
It feels like he, and this isn't like an insult to DJ players, but he's
No,
got
no,
good
no.
neutral. He's got really good neutral behind all the goofy stuff that DJ is able to enact. If you have really good neutral, really good fireball game, really great anti-airs, and you have that sway play all intertwined, your character, and you with DJ, is going to be an absolute threat. So, that being said, DCQ has had a lot of DJ practice, practice over in Japan.
Yeah.
Jin
Yes,
as well.
yes,
That's his homie. You know, we saw how far Jin went. So, Benjoy will have to present something different for him. For the first match against each other. Oh, you ain't gonna let the intros rock, bro.
No,
That's crazy
man,
work.
like, we're just going straight to it.
Straight to it. You see how DCQ didn't even move the character's face? He's about that business.
Yeah, he just wants to get that dub. And especially, like, you know, I wanted to talk about how the DJ and JP matchup goes because we see that a bunch of characters that are very versatile going for, like, Drive Rush to get through his fireballs. But here we go with DCQ getting that opportunity early and into the corner, too. There we go, that conversion with that punish counter.
So they get snap in the corner. OD fireball blocks out. Finds a stand fierce punish counter. Snap once again, that departure. Probably one of the strongest tools of this character. That doesn't get really talked about enough, I don't feel. Stand fierce confirmed to the OD fireball Pierce. Oh yeah, level 1, let's get it done. Perfect KO to start off the party. DCQ says, hey man, this is it's time to bake.
Easy bake, know what I mean?
Oh, easy bake oven. We'll see if that happens if that DP is baited. But right now, DCQ putting so much pressure on that. We haven't seen much from Fanjoy just yet. And no anti-airs. He had the parry. I was hoping there might be a charge right after, but he didn't let it lose the time.
No, not at all. Yeah, there we go with that trade again. And, like, I really like how DCQ is able to kind of, like, back away and try to find opportunities to, like, yeah, jump in right there. Fanjoy getting hit by the Slagmite from the portals. And here we go. Other side. That is so tricky, especially with how the portal extinguished afterwards. It's like, okay, are you going to block forward? Are you going to block back?
The way to deal with that is if you see him spin the cane, then you know that he's going to go for the teleport. But in the heat of the moment, it's easier said than done. The perfect parry. It's a blue kind of day. Up in that corner play, jab, walks back for a little bit, recognizing there could be an amnesia at some point.
Oh, like great patience from DCQ. Now, yeah, again, like I mentioned before, he backs away at so many times where he doesn't want to be in DJ's vicinity, where he's throwing out those normals, and you're just like, oh, can I press a button afterwards? But on the backdash, but Fanjoy was able to kind of get up from that recovery. Here we go with Super, and that's going to put him in burnout.
Massage from the back. Now, let me go over here and hit it from the front. Full point of damage in burnout. DCQ. The best of the way.
Oh, what an answer! Here we go. Yeah, level 2. Just to get him out there.
He actually got
that
the
is so smart. And he is in
corner.
burnout. He's going to beat him out of that. Here we go. DCQ going 1-0 against Fanjoid.
My man's reactions are on point. He saw the drive impact. He
That's
said,
what
I
I'm
don't want
saying.
none of that.
Man is patient. He does not want to waste any time. Like you mentioned before, in the starting screen, he did not mess with his
Yeah, he said,
or whatnot.
he said it's about business, bro. Are you here for pleasure or for work? No, I'm here for battle. Big jump in.
For battle.
Round start. Bad fireballs get dusted and delete that health. Forward heavy kick. Take the full extension here with the departure ender.
Oh my gosh, jumped at the wrong time too. I kind of like the idea just to get out of there, but again, you know, against GPA with those, you know, portals and the Slagmites, it's really hard to find ways to get out of that.
If you guess wrong, you're a ton of damage.
Basically, yes.
Fanjoy off better though. He got the raw DP. Somehow that worked out. Does have DCQ up in the corner. The anti-airs right there with the back heavy kick. OD fireball to initiate, but nobody home. Ice not even on. DCQ blocking, parrying, staying solid on defense so far.
Yeah, again,
Oh,
Fanjoy
there
is
it is,
finding that
neutral.
way. So yeah, he's also backing up as well. I know that like most DJ players, they want to like stay super close to you, but you gotta remember that DCQ as the JP has that amnesia. Does not matter. DCQ wanting to close things out at 51 seconds. Let's get to it.
Look at the bar at the bottom. Level 2 could be coming through. Fanjoy, same with him. Built that bar, committed to that sway play. Yeah, predicted with the jumping, calling it out, getting a punish counter in all this distance. Long distance relationship right now is how DCQ wants to play. Yeah, passive for the entire.
Again, like I just always feel that like jumping at JP is like the only thing you can do because you have to be wary about his fireballs, his stalagmites. But again, Fandroid finding ways in. Oh, that could have been a big whip punish there too. But again, those buttons are just so quick.
Oh no, it's about to be level 3, close to that victory. Oh yeah, you see your health in the yellow? This damage ain't gonna be mellow. Pierce, tell him a bedtime story. Put him to sleep. That's defeat. DCQ. So get through. Perfect KO. That's how we start. That's how we end.
Yeah, look at him. Light work, no reaction.
Light work, bro.
Light work, light work. Getting up, yeah, handshake me. Yeah, all right, I'll see you later, bro.
Bro, that jacket is
No,
ridiculous.
that's actually
DCQ.
fire.
Bro, he looked like a final boss, and he definitely might be a final boss out here as he moves on the group stage, getting a 2-0 clean victory over Fandroid. I've watched Fandroid play yesterday.
Yes.
We were downstairs watching this cat. He looked confident, calm, collected. When you're on the stage and the light's hitting you, and you're fighting one of the best JP players, if not top 3 in the business, it's a different sort of energy.
That's facts. No, 100%. Yeah, because like I was actually talking to a bunch of people, whether you have like the tournament experience versus like yeah, I know the mechanics. I'm a legend player in ranked and whatnot. Yeah, but again, it's really hard because we were actually talking about that in Phenom's match, where like we see that he has that tournament experience. But I feel like in this scenario, like Fandroid, we've seen him like kick butt all the time.
Yeah, he's
like,
a good
on
player. Y'all should watch how he qualified. Only gets second to Big Bird and Angry Bird. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. But the fact that we see DCQ utilizing the best things about this character, stand heavy kick we saw continuously, drive rushing when he felt comfortable, finding jump ins. We saw the sway play come through, and then right after that, the sway play came through again. He had a predictive jump. DCQ switching positions when need be, finds the answers as you pointed out. Hard to jump in on this character when he's so ready. There, you see right there, and he's like, you're not anti-airing me, I'm gonna jump in for free. Absolutely every single time. DCQ able to save that bar and find an easy victory. Level 3.
With that
Finishes off.
perfect KO, it is a nice finisher indeed. It's, again, just being against the JP and just getting perfect KO. Obviously, it's not a good feeling.
He can fight that character. You got stand heavy kick. You can drive rush. You got the buttons. We couldn't even talk about that because it wasn't even happening at DCQ. It's happening right now with all them points so far up in this bracket. We're going to get more of this bracket actually coming up real soon. We'll see who comes up next. I can't wait to see. I want to lie.
Ooh, I wonder who.
I want to see Knuckle Do. I want to see Knuckle Do back on the stage.
The Knuckle Doo-Doo?
Champion. Back looking to get his win at 6. Could you imagine?
Yeah, because I remember that he was a little bit absent in like
later parts of 5.
Yeah, later parts of 5, and then he was like, "Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey guys, I'm
here
back.
to conquer
Back to
as
clap
always."
cheeks. Yeah, that's right.
So again, it's gonna be really awesome to see Knuckle Do play once more. But again, we have other people in the pool too. We got Bravery, we got Mr. Crimson, we got Fandroid that we just seen, DCQ, Dookie. So again, here we go. Bravery and Knuckle Do. Yo, Bravery's actually pretty young.
Yeah.
23?
Bravery's he's a child. He's a baby.
Baby.
Anybody under 30
Look
for
at
me
that
is a child.
baby.
Knuckle Do's still a baby too. 27 years old. We've seen him grow throughout the streets of Street Fighter
Look at these
4,
babies.
5, and 6. And this could be difficult because I feel like Bravery, I mean, as he even told me, he was like, man, Knuckle Do be playing a lot of
No,
cameos.
he definitely does. Like,
'Cause
he
plays
actually
Punk,
been
right?
playing. He actually played the after hours there at the player room.
Mhm.
Just playing so many matches and just learning
Getting
so
that
many
guile
matches
practice.
as well.
Yeah.
But again, I want to mention that Bravery is playing Cammy, and Knuckle Do does play Cammy as well.
That's true.
So he might be able to kind of find some tendencies of what, or like how Bravery plays, right?
You think it might be a mirror match? Or you think it might be
I
Guile?
don't think so. I think he's gonna go straight up to
Straight
Guile.
I agree. I think it's like a 5-5. I think that's something that, Do and Punk go back and forth with, so he's got a game plan. And mirror match is kind of scrambling and kind of weird. And so he'd rather avoid that, especially in this stage where it's a first to 2. You're trying to get to that 1 milli, get that step closer. I don't want to count out Bravery just yet, though. He has definitely been here on the stage too as well.
Yes, 100%.
And he
He's
wants
a
to do
very strong
better.
player.
And even though, you talk to a player and they're like, well, I hope I do well. To me, those are the cats that are like actually demonic. In their brain, they're like, I'm going to clap everybody up.
Bro,
I'm
yeah,
gonna get clapped.
that's the translation. That's the real translation. It's like, oh, I'm actually gonna beat everyone up. Even though I don't look like it, but I know I'm gonna beat
Oh, look at
everyone
him.
up.
Yeah, he unbuckling, bro.
Yeah, it's
He
getting
says it's
warm
getting hot
out
in here.
here.
Because I'm the chef
It's
and I'm
getting
in the
red
kitchen.
hot, even though that is DJ character Cammy. It's about to be red hot out of here.
I
but-
know Knuckle Do is happy that's not the character, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, 100%.
Because
yeah.
he told me he's been having a little bit of issues with DJ. We'll see how that
seriously?
happens when
Okay.
he fights Fandroid a little bit later, but for right now, it's going to be the Cammy. So I do, as we mentioned, want to point out that this is on paper good for Duke. He's had the Cammy practice. He plays the character. He understands fertility. So if you're Bravery, the onus is on you to stop the offsets. The onus is on you to bring something different to the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, especially like you know how to play Cammy, but what's your player play style?
Yeah, what's your play
Like,
style?
how do you play?
Are you Bravery, from what I've noticed, he likes taking this guys a little bit more, so we'll see if Knuckle Do has those anti-airs ready and steady. Oh, nice counter conversion. Spiral arrow for the Oki. Gets a grip right after it with a throw.
Ooh.
Look at that type of
Trade. Here we go. Bravery going in for the great opening against NuckleDu, especially against a character like Guile. It's like, hey, I should be probably across the stage here. But here we go.
Yeah,
Yep.
like that.
The OD flash kick. That is right. And there we go.
Another
Another
one.
flash kick. Again, it's something that you don't want to jump at Guile because he will do that again for the third time.
I mean, it's not a bad option to switch up, but NuckleDu was ready, but here's a perfect parry.
Oh, we're gonna see
Bravery
super?
steady.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
super,
gotta
super.
spin.
Yeah, you gotta-
Spin the win.
Gotta do that.
Cash out. Cash out the
Oh,
cash
my
in.
back. Oh,
The back. Legs. Bravery with the first
My
victory.
legs.
He old man, so he definitely buckling.
Oh, man. Okay, there we go. Yeah, with that dive kick once more. Bravery going in for the cannon spike, too. Dude, anytime I see, like, just kind of like the cannon spike just to kind of use as footsies, I'm like, oh, wait, I can punish that, but no, not in 6. It's different.
She does have a fat hurt box on it, so as you see right there, the crouch fears, getting some distance again, Sonic Boom pressure coming through. But again, Bravery, not the from getting those jumpers. Here's the activation. Drive
Nice,
reversal.
drive
puts him in.
reversal,
But
yeah.
this is what NuckleDu would like to have, to be honest. Make him ashy. Oh, no, he did the flash kick. That's unfortunate.
Bravery.
I'm brave with these dive kicks.
Yeah, he mad brave here, but getting hit with that hooligan spin knuckle, but NuckleDu is still alive in this. Here we go, round to round.
Round to round, see what's going down. See if NuckleDu can kind of break the rhythm of his jump-ins that have been much like a mix-up. A heavy punch, into the flash kick, sends it to the Sonic Boom right after, it backs up a little bit. The variance of Sonic Boom pressure that NuckleDu has makes him so difficult to deal with, and now he's got the anti-airs ready.
He's seen those
I've
dive kicks where
seen
he's
that
like,
already.
oh, I'm getting hit by them, I'm blocking them most of the time, I gotta be prepared. Here we go with that super, and getting so much pressure out of it. Bravery, what are you gonna do? Jump away!
Luckily didn't get punished. The anti-airs right there, the flash kick. Protecting the skies.
Oh
Overhead
no,
lands.
getting hit by the overhead. NuckleDu going 1-0 against Bravery. That actually looked very promising for Bravery because he was
for a
able
while.
to open up NuckleDu with those dive kicks, going for the low forwards or like, you know, the fierce and whatnot. But NuckleDu was able to still play patiently and it worked out so well for him.
His spacing was a lot better in terms of finding anti-airs with the flash kicks. It seemed like he was holding his ground a lot more and being able to have the charge too as well, which is so important. Holds the parry, dive kick, deep with it, NuckleDu respects, but gets hit dish into that stomach with Crouch Fierce. Crouch Fierce again, we're going in for seconds.
DP.
Oh, the
the
backdash.
backdash.
Punish counter.
Dude, anytime I see people backdash in the corner, it's just so big brain because again, if you backdash and that was the wrong guess,
But
get
I
ready
got
for a
killed
world
it.
of hurt.
Exactly, but I like them doing it early too as well.
Sure.
Simplifying those defensive options with the quickness. Careful now, the
Oh
bar,
no,
the
that's a
punish.
huge whip punish. You cannot whip punish against the Knuckle of Dews.
The Knuckle of Dews.
Match point over to him.
The spacing again is insane. Gets in with the overhead. Round starting reaction here for Bravery. Oh, I don't know what that was, but Bravery takes a little bit of damage. The flash kick.
I mean, we kind of being saucy here, right?
Oh, my man is definitely saucing up Bravery right now. Oh, punish counter. Caught him landing. Look at that bar at the bottom. It's getting built up at level 2. Same with Bravery. He's getting his bar built up. We haven't really seen it utilized just yet.
Yeah, this is not looking super good for Bravery because he's got to find some miracle to get through Guile's defense. Here we go. Great breakthrough, going in for the grab and the spin knuckle, but nothing coming out of there. NuckleDu getting grabbed, and that's totally okay because you do have a lineup. Does not matter. NuckleDu going 2-0 against Bravery.
So I had enough of that. It is
I had
soft voice. I had enough of that.
I
To be truthful.
I have enough of it.
I have enough of that. That's NuckleDu right there.
Hey, cut it out.
Cut it out. That's what he be saying on his stream. NuckleDu taking the victory over Bravery. You could tell that he had the practice against that character. Understands where to land those flash kicks with anti-airs. And when you started getting jumped in with, like, you tried to do crouch fierce, tried to do, like, stand medium kick, he was getting hit with the dive kicks too continuously. So let me change it up a little bit. Hit him with the switch mode, flip mode.
Yeah.
This is more of the flash kicks, get the charge up, get the anti-airs.
Yeah, Bravery did it really well, like right there with this cannon sprite, and then just going in for just more pressure, and then just finding ways to kind of open up the NuckleDu. I feel like in this match here, he was just kind of downloading Bravery of like what he's doing. He's just gonna throw out that round because he's confident as ever that he will close things out against him. And again, I just want to highlight those OD flash kicks or just the regular flash kicks. He only missed one, but most of the time he was able to react with the dive kick coming down with that flash kick.
Yes, very imperative as well. You know, as we said before, there were good moments from Bravery. You see continuous amount of Oki, but then you see NuckleDu just backing off, as we saw at the very end, holding the throws when need be. He's like, I'll take the throws. It's A-okay. I'm fine with that. And then he'll just, that's right there, the rebuttal, the crouching jabs, the two-piece and the flash kick to get it. NuckleDu 2-0.
Wait, hold on. Can I get some smiles in the chat for NuckleDu?
Smiles in the chat. Smiles in the chat. If you know, you know, all right? If you haven't watched his stream, whether it be him or in the chair, definitely watch his stream. He's making content, and he's making content out of all the players out at TNS, Casa, and Can Opener. That dude is a grinder. He will play a tournament, he'll win, and then he'll be like, he wants to get in the lobby to play even more. That's determination right there. Smiles in the chat. I can't believe he said that. That's demonic. That's actually demonic. Anyway, we have more matches. We're not done in Group C. See who's going to get that victory. We've already had a little bit of a blowout. Let's see what we have next on the menu. It's DCQ for some easy cake.
Oh,
some
this
Mr.
is going to be
Cream Zone.
good. Oh, my God, dude. My toes are curling right now. Just seeing
curling?
these two right now. No
Got me sweating.
shots. No
Gripping.
way.
Got me gripping the pillow.
Let's
DCQ
go.
versus Mr. Crimson coming up next. Now, this is a matchup that, you know, if you're Mr. Crimson, you played a lot with the likes of
Sure.
you know, Lord Venom and the other JP players. You've been smart out there. But DCQ has had the ability to play with the likes of Appchan, Tora Meshi, being able to access other players from around the Asia region, including Japan and Korea if need be, to get that practice because of the good netcode, has allowed him to stay solid against matchups that maybe he wouldn't encounter normally.
No, 100%. Yeah, because again, you know, I'm sure, yeah, like you mentioned before, Mr. Crimson is very familiar with this matchup, but DCQ, like the way that he plays JP is just a different way of how Mr. Crimson has encountered different kinds of JPs. So again, I wanted to highlight just more of that play style, right? You know, it's like, oh, you know the character, but how do you play?
How do you play against them?
What is your mind
like their
game?
style, you know, because there's so much variance in terms of how JP players are playing. You watch VX Mouse can be different than DCQ, than any other JP player at high level. There's so much variance with that character in terms of its toolkit. It lends to even more variation on how they're going to play overall. And yo, look at the crowd. What's really good?
Yeah, come on, guys.
What's
the
really
camera
good?
is on you.
Don't do anything ridiculous. I swear to God.
Wait,
we'll
wait,
you out.
but look to the right.
Look to your right.
The camera.
Look to your right.
Look to the right.
Hey,
Look to the right.
you in the back. Look to the right. Look
yeah,
right
look
at me.
to the right.
Yeah!
Yeah! You a
there
real
we go.
one. Y'all a real one. I'm so glad that everyone is here on the weekday because I know that y'all probably had to take
Y'all
some
got work.
off,
You're sick.
or
Don't
you know
show
what
this to your boss. You're going to get in trouble.
Yeah, no, but hey, you're here for a great cause. You're here to see some ass beating here at Capcom Cup 10.
That's right. Yo, shout out to my boy Cole. He recently came here. He said this is his first tournament.
No way.
First
nice.
tournament that he wanted to. He's been watching Street Fighter 6 the entire time.
Heck
this was his
yes.
first tournament. He chose to come to Capcom Cup. I see you, baby. Also, everybody coming through playing that beautiful Ed right there. I
Yeah,
can't
you
believe
see
I'm
that
saying
Ed
that.
splash shot right there?
I can't believe I'm saying that character actually is cool.
No, he is actually
like,
pretty dope.
It's sad because I just, you know, I feel about Ed. But anyway, I like his playstyle. He's really cool. And if you're here, I suggest testing out the other characters as well. For what reasons, I don't know. But anyway, let's get back to this match right here. It's going to be Sim versus JP. And we'll have to see if Mr. Crimson is ready for this style of cake.
Yeah, I wonder if Mr. Crimson is going to play more kind of like patient than his rushdown style. You know, we've seen him play Dalsum in that rushdown style so many times, but again, DCQ definitely knows the way out of the box. So we're going to see how Mr. Crimson's going to play. I don't know. Oh, perfect parry on the legs?
no
Okay,
flag rush
but
up, though.
again, like nothing else there. That's totally fine on Mr. Crimson's side. He could just kind of go
It's like,
back.
thank God, no.
Oh my God, dude, like I said, dude,
The
it's the
back throw.
commentator's curse. I swear.
It's the worst. Backing up, stunning his opponent. This is one of those matchups where I think it's simple. You do have to initiate. Like, maybe you like to play an all-arounder like Mr. Crimson would like to, but you have to initiate against like a JP. You can't let him get the lead. If you try to go toe-to-toe and band-to-band from long distance, he's going to be dealing out more damage, and look at the damage being dumped out.
Yeah,
right
because
here.
Mr. Crimson
The
literally
Pierce.
teleported in front of him too. It's like
Look at the
he's
interruption
so
again.
ready. Yes, again. Oh my goodness, it's like you're the one that's supposed to zone me.
Yeah.
Psych, please say psych, please.
Excuse me, Psyche.
Please say psych.
JP, zoner by the way. Oh, look at this, locking out, and again, the parch is going to be a really pivotal thing in this matchup. Locking down this character, you have to be able to stop that, but it's easier said than done.
Oh,
Drive impact that splat.
here we go.
Can this
yeah.
be the clap back?
Yeah, just one more combo, and that's going to be closing out for Mr. Crimson. He is pressuring so
Base
much.
it out.
There we go. Drive, reversal, punish, and going in for that super just to close things out because that is totally okay. You are going to build it up in the next round.
You spin to win. Do not be greedy at all. Mr. Crimson with that back medium kick to make him fall. Doing a fantastic job of being able to swing that bar and never say die sort of attitude. Perfect parry. We're going to go for probably a punish that puts you up in the corner at long distance. He actually initiates. He actually goes for the drive rush crash and medium kick. Perfect parry
that
again.
parry
It's a long live.
Okay, I actually like how DCQ tried to attempt to get a punish out of
Oh
that
my
in the
God,
very
the
first
Full
round.
Karate.
Perfect parry on the return. And that fireball is still there. Nice parry from DCQ, but he gets grabbed. What is next, Mr. Crimson?
Wraps in with these buttons every so often, trying to get that jump fierce with enough to bless that dome. The anti-air's right there. That stand jab has a lot of range on it. So is that jump medium punch, trying to get that jump over the jump fierce. Back him up with the drive reversal.
Ooh, just a little jab, like, hey, you alive?
Yeah, you wake there, bro?
Hello?
Better wake up real soon. Get that bar at the bottom and hit you with at least actually a level 2, maybe level 3. The reset. He blocks it out.
Yeah, the fake out. There we go. That's going to be a lot of damage coming in from the punish counter grab, but it is DCQ's turn. Oh, man, he's just sitting patient. Oh, he just backs away, not hitting him out of the skies.
Yeah, he didn't get the
What's
punishment. He went
happening
up
here?
that counter hit jab. Looking too much off of it. Oh, D, level 3 for that victory.
That's actually sick. I think that's going to kill. That's going to kill.
You're too high to fly. You're too high to fly.
You are in the yellow. That is going to be a lot of damage. DCQ.
You know what's great about JP? He's going to go up that bar in round 3, if need be, because he gets so aggressive. He harasses you anywhere on the screen. So at least get level 2 if he needs it. Right now, he's fine. Oh, the drive impact against the slide.
Man, these two players are so godlike. Yes, drive reversal at the very nice time. You know, again, it's always a burning feeling when you get blocked by the drive reversal. It's like,
bro, I did the defensive thing. Why am I getting blown up? That's the rush on the overhead.
Oh, level 3. Here we go. That's actually really smart too, because I know that Mr. Crimson is able to build up Super 1 later on, or he's just really confident, you know, just getting that one more combo into closings out against DCQ. But both players in burnout, but Mr. Crimson almost healthy as ever in the green. Drive impact. I was gonna say drive reversal because you've been saying a lot of that.
Finds a jab, starter, back medium kick. One more half of it. This is a Baron of burnout. This is a Baron of burnout. If you're a champ, it's gonna be it. Mr. Crimson. And with that mob flee, you free.
Yeah, you free. F-R-E-E-E-E-E-E.
That's a lot of E's.
E.
There's one more E, I think.
E.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Mr. Crimson. Accentuating the free right now, but maybe it's actually not free.
Yeah, but again, yeah,
cooking.
we can't count him out. Yeah, DCQ, again, you know, one of the best JP players out there in the world. We will see how he's going to fare against the 1-0, Mr. Crimson.
I mean, you look at this bracket, for a lot of people, not that Mr. Crimson's weaker, or doesn't have the accolades to back it up, but people put their money on DCQ. He's been dominant in the Asian region when they have the offline, online tournaments. He's played like the Birds and many other players. He has the practice of the land of Japan, even beyond that. But Mr. Crimson putting this man on notice right now.
Oh, he was definitely ready for the anti-air, but just a little bit too early. That's what Mr. Crimson was looking for too. Man, look at that life lead as well. Mr. Crimson staying super, super healthy, but DCQ is struggling to take his medication here.
All right, Boggins, you here, bro?
How many times have I been teaching this lesson, those man? It's all on your plan. Mr. Fantastic himself. It's not Mr. Fantastic. It's Mr. Fantastic.
Thought it'd be up an old man for not listening. Wait, no context?
Oh no, he gone.
You know, okay, no, actually, when we're saying, you know, I'm actually surprised we're not seeing any ODM.
You know what? You're right. It's kind of a lot of pressure. I get it, but you haven't seen that Bears because the defense, it might have to come out.
She said for the 3-turn sign.
To the brink of being
Okay, let's handshake it.
We handshake it right now?
ODD amnesia this round, okay?
He gonna do it. He gonna do it.
Yeah.
Let's knock down. All for the throw.
Come on,
the
come on.
Noogie.
DCQ, you hear us?
He's gotta do it soon. He blocks it.
Oh, Mr. Crimson getting his ass. Slap.
Mr. Crimson, he sees red. It's so hard with these long limbs ascending. Even call out the amnesia, though. That might be the problem here. And with the fireball pressure in the period, he almost got that last hit with the walk up, the confidence, the perfect KO. Mr. Crimson, Mr. Fantastic. Lost this way out of plastic. Mr. Crimson taking down DCQ. If you had a fancy bracket, rip it up.
Getting that ass, Mr. Crimson.
Don't matter anymore.
If Mr. Crimson wins this week.
I had it in front of me. They're going off the script. But look at this. Perfect berries back and forth. It felt like you couldn't touch them outside the skies. Like when you're sick, you know the skies, fireballs, rims, and things like that. That's when you're comfortable. You're doing your work. And if you can't check a schedule like that with Departure, with Pierce, you get dusted.
Ooh, that's man. Yeah,
good stuff.
No, but again, like these people definitely played that very well because, like, going against Mr. Crimson, where you can literally so vividly, where he's playing the rush down, he's playing more of like the zoning character, as how Dawson was supposed to be played, but with any character,
Nice.
you can make any play style possible. But DCQ, you
bait on the parry with like the float jab, and he landed, got the throw right after. I mean, there was some good moments here from DCQ, but you didn't see much of that bar level. Obviously, Sim could float over that and avoid it. If he's lucky enough to not get the ground stand down. But you didn't really see like maybe the freezing utilized. You saw a lot of bar used by Mr. Crimson to do back damage, or not for drive rush to get these conversions like this and put it like for burnout.
Yeah, because that's like a guaranteed skill, especially that you're in burnout. It's like, oh no, I'm kind of screwed. Especially like if you do have like Super 1, I know that in most Super 1s, it kind of get negates from like different kinds of normals, right? Because like for example, like Manon Super 1, you see that she gets hit by like a normal or like a fireball. It's just like, wait, I thought I was invincible. Not as scary.
This game is a little bit different. Even without the wake up Gale, even without the defense that he had, Street Fighter 5, he's still surviving. He's still a threat. If you haven't seen him, he's on notice. It's Mr. Crimson with that sim moving on over DCQ, and I cannot believe that happened. I don't mean that in the way that he was going to lose, but you look at the bracket, you look at the
yeah, no, yeah, we mentioned it earlier. Like all these groups.
But when you hit that stage,
so
it's
killer,
different,
right?
bro.
Yeah.
And also, I think he's got the dad power because he has a baby on the way. So, congratulations, Mr. Crimson, to your little Mr. Red. Yeah.
Little baby.
So you got something else to play for. You got the family power up, you know. Yeah.
Power up, yes.
But we still have more action. Again, I keep saying we have more action because we're not going to stop the entire day of group stage play. It's so hard to be serious with this one, right? That's why you got the mid-best out here to give you the best of the best in terms of commentary, as well as the group stages that are coming up. We still have a few more action, a few more games to be going through this bracket. I want to know what is going on with all of you in terms of your fantasy brackets. Please let me know if this is what you expected, if this is what you didn't. Don't lie to me. I'll know. All right, here's the standings though. NuckleDu in the lead. Mr. Crimson also doing well. He's only lost one game, but still has one game up. Dookie also with that +1. DCQ.
He's
just
1-1.
Losing that game is kind of wild to me.
No, it's definitely got a sting. But then we also have Mr. Crimson and Bravery in the lower part of the group. Man, you know, again, like these matches could either go like any way as possible, right? Because like, we did see DCQ go against Mr. Crimson, and it's just like, man, you know, DCQ could have won that, Mr. Crimson could have won that. It can go either way, right? But then we also have Vandroid as well. Do not forget the DJ Master.
Not done yet.
But he is on the lower bracket. But again, these players who are in the lower bracket definitely has a chance to get out of the group.
They just have to play damn near perfect because you don't want to have to rely upon anybody else in their standings and how those points land at all to be able to advance. You don't have to rely upon, oh, this person makes it out and then I make it out because this person got shifted around. You don't have to rely upon what was it? Was it Momochi and Mono?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
The duo, yes.
The duo.
The best of friends.
Yeah, you don't want to have that happen. But either way, we're going to see what's happening throughout this entire week of packed action for Street Fighter 6. All the way through the group stage, 3 days of group stage, then we have Street Fighter League, and then at the very end, top 16 on Sunday. It's going to be the hottest play for Street Fighter 6 thus far, and maybe for a while. Some of the most classic moments I feel like are going to come through at this tournament, considering what is behind us. Look at that. Is that fake money? Is that real money? You have no idea. I know. Oh, we're doing the thing? We're doing it? Yeah, but y'all don't know. But let's get the next match. Start goofing around. Get down to the gory stuff. On the screen, NuckleDu up again against Vandroid. I'm going to tell you something. NuckleDu told me that he's a little shaky on the DJ matchup.
Oh, NuckleDu nervous? Tell me more.
Got him nervous, bro.
Wow.
DJ got him nervous. That sway play.
He got him shaking down his legs. Like, ooh. And his tail between his legs. Ooh.
We'll see if that happens, though. You know, when he hits that stage, he's a different beast. And he's seen him play the likes of Crossover, you know, Complex and things like that in terms of like the stateside players of DJ. But Vandroid a different beast. Vandroid, not saying them weak players, but like Vandroid up on the stage as a qualified player.
We keep capitalizing his success too in Street Fighter 6 franchise early, even before then too. You know, like he is able to find ways that he is different from all the DJ players. You know, so it's really nice to see that he is going to play as his best. Getting ready here, NuckleDu is just like, man. Wait, I wonder if NuckleDu got his beat.
There.
It was pretty funny because I was actually talking to him
you get a chance. You want my food up?
man, I'm getting my Vietnamese coffee. I'm about to be ready. And I was like, aren't you gonna
Time be flying, boy.
mad strong. But anyway,
hopefully you never right before.
Yeah, besides that, we will see how this pans out because I wonder if he has to drink his coffee. I mean, like Vietnamese coffee is pretty good.
Is it really good?
I love it. I love it.
What would you rate that coffee above all other coffee?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Because it makes you poop good.
I mean, all. But anyway, we'll
I
see who
guess,
gets dumped on in this match, though.
But
We'll see who gets dumped
anyway,
on right now.
yes,
Knuckle
let's
versus
go.
Bandroid up as our next match of the day. Bro, Knuckle let's see what he's learned. I've seen him practice with the other DJs like Jen and the rest of them
Sure,
in the player
right,
lounge. I've seen what he has done in terms of going to the lab right after, even if he wins or loses. And even though he has his complaints about the character, he'll definitely put what he's learned to work.
Complaining about the character? Hello?
I'm fine with that as long as you, put yourself in the lab.
Sure.
You know, so you can actually learn what the
Bro,
people
I'll
have to do.
say, like, I'm not estranging you for saying that you're, like, having difficulties with this kind of character.
I mean, this is DJ. Even as Guile, you can go toe-to-toe, band-to-band with the Sonic Booms. You have to be careful about the entry point of this character. Knee drop is dangerous, as per usual, like that against the Sonic Boom. There's a knee drop going against that stand heavy kick.
Yeah, especially, like, just kind of get that whip. Nice block coming in from Dunkodoo. Yeah, again, you know, we see those mix-ups coming in here and there. I know that for a fact that, like, you can do direct impact, so he doesn't do that kick. But Bandroid is looking mad clean against Dunkodoo, going for that first round.
So City up in the corner continues to defend. Hit him with that empty crouching line kick low. Blew up Dunkodoo defense. Has the first game. Big jumping on the fireball. Waste the bar. Lose a lot of health. Hits it with a level 1 immediately.
That's actually really smart too, because you want to use your resources than wasting them as you're, you know, just punching through, throwing Sonic Booms and whatnot. And another jump in! Look at that!
Yeah, leading with the Sonic Boom again. The OD is out. That's so dangerous. The OD Sonic Blade right in front of your face. Like you face, you're dead. And there was still more. But wait, there's more. Knuckle-Doo. Check his bar at the bottom too.
Number 2?
Oh, might be
Wow,
number
number
3 in a
number
second.
2 or
Hits him
number
with
1?
the big damage. Oh, we're only going high up here. We're only going high. OD fireball, the dash up, check the challenge. Oh, yeah,
here we go,
level 2
level 2.
fireball.
Yes, that is going to be invincible. We are going down with the beats. Bandroid has the beats. He knows how to play a musician.
All right, man.
Yes,
You did
very
it for- You did it
good.
for February. I see you, baby.
Wow.
Hold the parry.
Okay, tech throw. Yeah, again, with that jump up, we keep seeing Bandroid throwing out those fireballs so many times, but Knuckle-Doo was able to kind of find that pattern, getting in that super with that KO, going 1-0 to Knuckle-Doo.
That has been the biggest problem, I think, for Bandroid thus far in this bracket, the lack of anti-airs. He's not ready for back heavy kicks. He doesn't seemingly have a charge for the jump, and look at that. Knuckle-Doo free to enter through the skies continuously. No stopping point at all. And honestly, I think that's a read on how his fireball game is. Knuckle-Doo's one of the best at the fireball game. He's been able to understand his drop impact lands.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like with that sway, you cannot let him get away.
Don't do it. The sweep off the feet, the hardest of knockdowns. Sonic Boom again, for medium kick. Back heavy punch, fireball again. Look at this pressure. Bandroid, where's your drive gauge, brother?
Yo. Oh, we shouldn't. We dancing out in here. I mean,
so
it is looking pretty peculiar.
Oh my God,
Bandroid,
Bandroid!
no, he jumps on the Sonic Boom, trying to find his last way ride home. Here we go. Match point for Knuckle-Doo.
Sorry, no Ubers around to pick you up.
Beep, beep.
Knuckle-Doo. Set point. Stand medium kick. Perfectly spaced in good place.
This shit clean as hell.
Find an anti-air and bet it against just in case the drop might have came through. Backdash away from the sweep.
Nice anti-air coming in from Bandroid and getting that knockdown with the sweep. Nice. That fireball just to negate his other Sonic Booms. Out of the corner you go. I want you out of here.
Careful now. He's leave that corner. No anti-air again.
Anti-air. I think he tried to do it, but definitely get on
Nice.
this input or just did it a little bit too late.
It's unfortunate you can't have mistakes like this on this stage. Level 3. Got him with Sonic
level
Steppers.
3. I think that's going to kill. I think Dew's face says otherwise. No!
Job's not done. Job's not done.
Not yet. But he is in a really good spot. Look at that life lead that Knuckle-Doo has. Bandroid is healthy with that drive meter. He is walking in, fist in his face, but with the trade, Knuckle-Doo going 2-0 against Bandroid.
Amazing play to the side of Knuckle-Doo. And really good player reads, too. The jump-ins, I think the biggest problem on the point here for Bandroid. Recognizing that my man's was an anti with that heavy kick, sweep, no DP. Looking a little free for my man to pick up the skies like that continuously. I think if you're Bandroid, you look back at that match and say, if I'm going to adjust one thing the most right now, especially in this group stage, it's making sure my anti-airs are on point. Because if they smell blood, they're going to feast.
Yeah, and again, you know, like I want to capitalize on just more of a tournament experience as well, because like this is like genuinely, this is the first time I've seen Bandroid play besides like you know how he qualified for a Capcom
in the
Cup.
Middle East, right?
Yeah, but again, you know, like you are competing here at Capcom Cup 10 with all the best players in the world. Yes, it's different. It's different than online. It's different than playing against you know like off-fight casuals. You have something on the line that you're fighting for.
I mean, that's more something in the back right there. I see the gold stack and the money. And
Go,
again,
give me some of
You
that.
said what?
Hey, Kako, give me some of that gold bar.
Knuckle Dude, the way he's playing, I have to ask him for a little bit.
What? Somebody that dang it failed, but I didn't know I wasted some. Some came out. Damn.
Against his limbs when he goes for that sway play sometimes.
Yeah, I wiped some of it up.
But right there, it was not baited. Knuckle Dude harassing continuously. Sonic
I didn't know a lot failed though. Some was on the ground or something.
in the anti-airs and the lack of anti-airs from Sonic.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it was on a little bit on the sink. My bad. I closed it up.
Ender, Knuckle Dude spinning on all that bar, perfectly done, and one from the side of Knuckle Dude. Ever optimal, and pretty much the top guile in the business, I think.
Yeah, no, 100%. Both players playing it so well, and we've seen how Fandroid plays. Again, like I think he's definitely like one of like the most favorite DJ players, playing very differently. But again, Knuckle Dude coming back out from the Haywork, we are able to see him play, and you know, again, be Knuckle Dude, right? Like we've seen him play in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6.
Confident.
Yes, the confidence,
That
and
kind of
he
thing.
is here. He is
Yeah,
not here to
yeah.
play. He wants to win and tell people, I am the best player in this world.
And he has that coffee too. I think that helped out quite a bit.
Yeah, Vietnamese coffee.
Sip that, he's feeling real good right there. Here's our standings right now. Look at that. Knuckles with a perfect score, 4 points in totality. Mr. Crimson with 1 on his. Dookie with 1 and so far. Raylan -2, Banjo -4. We're only in the early stages of the stage, but we talked about how imperative it is to start off strong. Even if it is early days, it's going to be harder and harder for you to make the top spot qualify to the winners or losers. I think they broke it down continuously. Talk to me.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good breakdown too. Because I know that for group stages, it goes from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So you definitely have a lot of time to kind of recuperate, look at your previous matches, and see how you can improve, right? So again, like for example, like Fandroid and Bravery, they can definitely kind of like come back to it, see how they're able to get out of their groups, right?
Watch the tapes tomorrow.
Exactly.
Or tonight,
Yes.
really. And go to practice room and play, but I don't have time for that.
And be like, hey, Knuckle Dude, you want to play me?
Hey man, you trying to play, bro?
Play me?
That was funny. Watching the players avoid each other. And like
No, because like I heard the story with Snake Eyes where he didn't want to play Vito. He was like, I didn't want him to like download me. So I mean,
It'd be like that up in this industry. But I'm hungry. Pagoda. What shit can I? Let's talk about Pagoda, bro. I want to give a big shouts for them. Let's put the 8 rolls in. And don't fight your cravings, people. Pagoda, shouts for them for coming through the FGC and giving us a lot of love. If I can get that toga, I'd love having those players on the actual screen right here. But unfortunately, we can't do it. What you can do is go get some players yourself. At home.
yes, 100%. And you know what else we have in store?
Thank you, Aaron.
What else we have in store?
Everything good with you? Go ahead.
Yes, so yes, we have a huge shout out
Everything good with
to
you?
our partners here at DCS Collectibles who made the take-home trophy for this year.
I'm ready to get some K-pop this weekend.
In person, right? We were actually sitting at their front and we're like, what's that? Oh, that looks mad clean. I'm about to hop on the stage, grab it, and get the
You want the new Final Fantasy, right?
I'll take the Rolento statue right there.
You want the new Final Fantasy, right?
No, give me that Chun statue that she's powerlifting. I think she is powerlifting 45 kg or pounds or something. But she does. Yeah, dude.
I need to go ahead and know, bro. Let me know.
But yo, if you see us, again, thank you for coming through. If you're in the venue, you can see their action figures over in the corner, around the corner actually. A lot of action all the way all
Got a lot of action going on here at Capcom Cup 10. Again, we are here as the Midwest invasion, the Midwest duo, but we are gonna go into a break. Don't go anywhere. Get some Pagoda, right? Get some egg rolls.
Put those egg rolls in as we begin even more action after this break. Don't go nowhere.
You can also get a Dota skin. Huh? I said you can also get your Dota skin. Say that one more time, man.
I just said they haven't come out with any jokes in a while.
Oh, okay. I'm just talking anyway.
I'm not interested in whatever you pitch.
welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. These matches up to
Bruh.
this point have been absolutely amazing. You see the setting we're in Hollywood, California, FGC. We are up, baby. $2 million on the line, and as you can see, I am standing next to Francis Finest, my guy, Mr. Crimson. How you feeling, brother?
Pretty great. Happy to be there, having good games, and everybody's fine.
Okay, so that first match, stuff was a little shaky for you at the beginning. My man Suki wasn't playing around, but you seemed to bounce back. Sticking to the first match first. What was going through your mind right there in that match?
Yeah, I'm used to lose like those games and stuff and getting back to it. Yuki was impressing a lot. Actually, he played a lot against Chaka. I saw that. So he had good Delphine practice matchup. And same for the CQ also. He played a lot against Epson. So shout out to my friends, Delphine players.
Okay, yes, out to the spin position. And now, after that match, is Mr. Crimson versus PCQ, Mr. Easy Cake. We were talking behind the scenes. We didn't know who was going to win that match because it was such that one is so hard to call. It's almost 50-50. You were able to clutch that out. Were you confident going into that? And how does it feel not coming out of this 0-2?
Yeah, for some reason, every Capcom Cup I have DCQ in my pool. I'm tired of him. But I practice a lot against many GPs, even if they are not main GPs, such as Valmaster, Mena, and Theodore. So I start with my strategy. He looked really passive in this matchup, so I took that as an opportunity to improve my playstyle.
Mr. Crimson, all your fans at home want to know. It's very important and simple. How far are you about to go in this tournament?
I'm here to win, of course.
You heard it right here. Mr. Crimson right now, of course, has all the momentum in the world after taking out DCQ, but we have some more amazing Capcom Cup 10 matches for you guys. Let's send it right back up to our commentators.
Mr. Crimson is just one of 48 players here trying to win this $1 million. We are continuing through the group stages here. Group D is up right now. My name is James Chen.
What's up, everybody? I'm Walter David. Very happy to be here as always. Thanks. I heard you guys back there. Wow, how about that? That's actually amazing. Thanks a lot to everybody for showing up and for watching. It is going to be a fantastic one. This whole week, obviously you know that. You know what we're up at seeing now. You know what we're about to see is the next pool. We have a lot of great competitors in this pool. It's a very interesting pool, actually. You know, we've been talking amongst each other a lot. Who do we think is going to make it out of each pool? And when it comes to this pool, there was really no consensus.
So Group D, I think, is actually kind of crazy, one of the crazier groups that we have this weekend. I mean, I feel like so many of the players in there have the ability to make it out. Obviously, you know, look, people have been talking, we just interviewed Mr. Crimson. People have been talking about him since Street Fighter V, you know, best player in EU right now. Valmaster as well. Valmaster, one of the strongest players, and the way that he played on SFL EU was fantastic. I love seeing the Chun-Li. I mean, he has been a Chun-Li player his whole life. We'll talk about him later on, because first up, we are going to have NL versus Gachikun.
Well, what's very interesting about that is that those are two of the most selected, like who's likely to get out of this pool. Right off at the very bat, there's no sort of easing your way into this thing as these players. You just got to jump right in and make sure that you're doing well right away. Yeah, NL and Gachikun. And as far as their year so far, Gachikun has had a pretty good one. Evo 65th place. That, by the way, means you did super sick because 7,000 people were in there. Of course, he won the CPT Major Singapore. He got third at Blink Respawn, second at FAB Cup, and first at KO Cup. He's been having a great year. There you go. Gachikun with Rashid. And on the other side, NL, honestly, has had some great showings, but some stuff that hasn't really gone how he's wanted as well. 33rd at EVO. Again, that means that you did sick. Yes, that means you did really great. However, 25th at Gamers 8, right, 17th at CPT Major Singapore, like some of this 9th at FAB Cup qualifier, some of this stuff is not exactly what he is looking for. And yet, here he is, and he's absolutely capable of making this happen.
Yeah, and you know, one of the
Gachikun in there. I do want to see this.
He won the Singapore Major with Rashid. Rashid still wasn't necessarily a proven character.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like, he might be on that weird balance between that, you know, that vaunted top 10 and the, you know, the mid-tier characters here. But as soon as he won that, you know, you saw all the Rashid players like, all right, I'm in, let's go. And we saw two Rashids in the top 8 at LCQ.
fourth time, I should say, at
Oh,
Capcom.
okay,
They've done it
gotcha.
3 times before. They're both back here for another chance at the big stuff. Of course, when it comes to Gachikun, one of those includes first place in 2018 Capcom Cup champ.
And, you know, speaking of strong characters, NL rocking that Luke. NL has never shied away from being able to use one of the strongest characters in the game. And this character, I mean, in the control of someone like NL is absolutely terrifying.
He's got all the stuff. Whatever you want, he's got it.
Oh!
The block comes right away. Gachikun's already into the corner.
Gachikun's like, yeah, I also know you have an OD wake-up
He
move.
sure does.
Get off me move, so he fakes that out.
Excellent awareness. Good to see right away.
Woo!
Parry versus the hit.
Back throw, of course, and now we're in this situation, but look at this Gachikun fighting his way out of the corner, drive rush into the suppressor, blocked by Gachikun. He has to find his way out, but you can't. So Rashid's anti-air is not the greatest, especially against a Luke jump heavy punch.
I mean, Luke dive punch, yeah, pretty good button up there in the sky. You can hit almost at apex and still get a combo at the bottom. And it is tough for anybody to react to, but it is true that it's a little tougher for Rashid. So nice work to NL. He got put in the corner, but he really made it work. Here's Gachikun. NL!
Not baiting it out this time, so NL with the right read here.
Well, good to establish that. I'm not going to give up on this, even if it didn't work out the first time.
Yeah, you cannot let people train you off of your options.
Okay.
But here we go,
Level
one of
2. Spins it up.
one of the strongest supers in the game, the level 2.
Oh, man, you're going to take a rip.
Oh,
That he's spilling windy, man. Look at that life up there. Oh, no.
yeah, most people say that level 2 is a Rashid's wind condition.
Hey.
So there you go.
Okay, that's a great Luke. However, still a dangerous Luke. He's almost level 3 if he finds it. Yeah, he tried it again for Luke dive punch. That actually might have been able to kill.
Oh, and then the surprise all of a sudden, but you know what? No super out of NL at all, and here we go. Gachikun tying it up 1 round apiece.
Really back and forth so far. By the way, those perfect parries versus the projectiles, almost 100% success rate.
Yeah, I mean, Daigo even said on stream recently that, you know, perfect parry is a necessary weapon to fighting Luke.
Absolutely right. Gachikun scary. He's got level 2 already on deck. Put him into block stun.
There it is again.
Blue
Isar.
blocking stun, and now Gachikun.
Oh, below!
Oh man, Luke's burned.
Yeah, but Luke also still has that level 3 all set up and ready to go, and he got the right height to be able to get the juggle at the end.
Oh, the tech, important tech again. If Luke hits you now,
Oh no! Oh, but it was a combo. It was a combo, so it wasn't gonna cause Wasp Blast. Here's the cancel. Here we go. No Memphis here. This is the full critical art.
and he's gonna be looking good on meter here too. Gachikun's now the one in trouble. Drops it as a reaction time. Yes, and now on the strength of his reaction through drive impact, takes game 1.
Wow, a drive impact. We just saw the drive impact. Surprised that he was willing to go with that. I feel like it was in both players' minds at that point. So he had the counter ready to go.
Okay.
Side switch.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Rashid, ever since 5, the master of controlling where he is on the stage.
Trying to play active defense. That's one thing about it, is that he's not a passive defensive player. He's gonna spend DI.
Again, the Arabian
Air.
there is considered a physical hit, which is why you get the slowdown on the perfect parry.
Again.
Wow. You're right. He's
Wasn't
so
a straight
consistent.
punish, but that gave him advantage, of course. You can see it's super important in that situation. Gachikun has level 2, he's gonna go for pressure instead. NL denies.
Yeah, he tried to looked like he tried to fake
Level
the
2?
meaty overhead, but here we go. Can you defend against this? Oh no! And the tech is gonna give up, but you
Oh
can't
my
jump away.
God.
Every time you think you can jump away, I call that Street Fighter 5 habits right there. But he can kick it now, and there you go. Gachikun taking round number 1.
Gachikun again very quickly into the corner. He's been fast about this. Another chance.
Shimmy, success here. Now goes for the meaty throw, and now the meaty overhead. He's showing all the different options here for pressure on Oki. Oh,
And
he
now
missed.
again, what I'm telling you, he challenges.
But he missed the safe jump timing there. I think he was ready for the safe jump, which is why when he landed, he didn't do anything.
Might have been able to get the dub.
Oh!
Instead, it's NL. He's got another chance.
Read the shimmy,
Question
woke
is how
up
much
with
he wants to do. He's gonna look for another. He did not expect it to hit. That was the last thing he was looking for, unfortunately for him, and he gives up a chance to maybe have begun a comeback. Instead, it's 1-1.
All right. This
Hard to have expected that situation for him. Why would you get hit there? But that is what happened.
That's like you said, this first one right away is just
I'm
one of the
telling you, we're in
craziest
there
ones.
fast.
Final game here. Back throw towards the corner.
Hey,
Wow.
denied.
And again, oh no, didn't go for the OD right there. Didn't want to go
Yeah,
for the
just
side
casually
switch,
a
but
half-stage corner carry anyway. We're fine.
doesn't
Doing okay.
matter. It's like, which corner do I want?
Doing okay, yeah.
Oh, tries to get out of there. Can he make it out? No, that crouch heavy punch.
Excellent work by NL. Oh, he was hoping to bait the parry this time. It's a little bit different. Another chance.
so
He
neat.
does see it this time.
Right.
Gets a little bit more.
Safe
Into.
jump set up, but wow.
No, not really.
Yeah, Gachikun went for the throw right there. I think NL tried to do an empty low or something, but that will lose the throw.
Yes. Gachikun finds the hit. Question is how much meter he'll build. Not enough for 2. He'd
looking
love to
for
get
that.
that. Oh, what a read by NL! And he can take the round. He can put himself in match
No.
point. He does not.
He drops it. He
Oh,
drops
no.
it.
In a key moment, he gives Gachikun a gigantic chance.
All right, he's got the follow-up. Not enough to kill just yet, but the chip is going to do it.
Oh,
How many
no.
times have I said, David, that the #1 weakness of Luke is that the player is going to miss the perfect flash
In the
knuckle?
big moment.
Yeah.
In the big moment. That would have been a huge moment.
Oh, boy. So
Now
now
Gachikun with the corner pressure right away. Parries again. He's going to take the drive meter off.
he's going to jump over. No, he's going for the damage here instead of the jump over side switch.
Another big chance for damage and corner carry. He's going to spend it, in fact.
Okay. I mean, look, his intention is he has to win 2 rounds.
That's
He's
true.
going to build a lot of
That's
meter.
true.
So spend it now, and that way, if you win this round, you'll be building to another level 3 potentially. Hopefully, at least a level 2.
That's his idea, it seems, yeah.
Right.
Gachikun does not build level 2 quite yet.
Oh, burnout. This is a problem.
Oh, especially now, considering
No
what's
meter.
coming.
Oh,
It's
God.
about to get dusty. It's about to get windy. Here's Gachikun.
Dude, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, you jump back,
You
but
gotta,
then
you gotta hope.
now here comes the DR. No, he actually just shimmies him instead. Where's the drive impact? He doesn't need it. He's gonna get the kill here potentially. Can he kill off of this situation? Oh my God! It never stopped. It never stopped. That combo lasted forever, and Gachikun is gonna take it over NL.
Wow. Fantastic clutch.
Yeah, he's
He'd
looking
love to
for
get
that.
that.
Oh, all right, he's got the follow.
Moment.
Yeah,
In the big moment. That would have been a huge moment.
Oh boy. So
Now
now
Gachikun with the corner pressure right away. Parries again. He's going to take the drive meter off.
he's gonna jump over. No, he's going for the damage here instead of the jump over side switch.
Another big chance for damage and corner carry. He's going to spend it, in fact.
Okay. I mean, look, his intention is he has to win 2 rounds.
That's
He's
true.
gonna build a lot of
That's
meter.
true.
So spend it now, and that way, if you win this round, you'll be building to another level 3 potentially. Hopefully, at least a level
That's
2.
his idea, it seems, yeah.
Right.
Gachikun does not build level 2 quite yet.
Oh, burnout. This is a problem.
Oh, especially now, considering
No
what's
meter.
coming.
Oh,
It's
God.
about to get dusty. It's about to get windy. Here's Gachikun.
Dude, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, you jump back,
You
but
gotta,
then
you gotta hope.
now here comes the DR. No, he actually just shimmies him instead. Where's the drive impact? He doesn't need it. He's gonna get the kill here potentially. Can he kill off of this situation? Oh my God! It never stopped. It never stopped.
But in general, I love that side of him. And I love that Gachikun as well. You know, he plays for getting this knockdown situation. Yeah, he's keeping his eyes on this.
Yeah.
And then in those moments when he most needed the clutch is when he was most ready to make it happen.
Yeah, again, with the level 2, one of the scariest things about that is you want to try to move backwards, and so a lot of people try to jump back.
Yeah.
But the fact that Rashid can just kick it now, it just makes it that much more terrifying of a move. It's so hard to play defense. Really, it's just about either walking forward and trying to block it as soon as possible, get it out of play, or really just holding down back and just counting on your reads and your reactions.
Just a tough set of mix-ups, man.
Yeah.
It's hard to give any advice, right? You just gotta guess correctly. Easier said than done.
And here we go. This was.
Yeah, this is a look back at the
this here.
super sick conversion by
Look at
Gachikun.
Pixel, 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 pixel,
He still
pixel.
needs so much work. Oh my God, still not done. Finally, yeah, what a conversion right there by Gachikun. He looked great. Again, I think for many of us, he's the favorite coming into this pool.
Yes.
But lots of other people are looking at NL to make it out of this pool as well. Very strong, clearly. And then for the next match that we'll have coming up, you know, people are talking about Valmaster
Yeah.
as well. as somebody who has a great chance of making it out of this pool.
Yeah,
Valmaster versus Soul VNG coming up.
Yeah, if people don't remember, Valmaster was one of the best Chun-Li players during the Street Fighter 4 era. Took a break during Street Fighter 5, came back here for Street Fighter 6, and now Chun-Li, you know, a lot of people consider her maybe top 3 character in the game.
They're saying that out there, right down there. Those people right there.
Exactly.
They are saying that.
And having Valmaster, a player with his experience, with his fundamental skills, in charge of this, you know, in control of this character. Honestly, as soon as I looked at these pools and these brackets, I was like, you know, Valmaster, he's kind of one of my dark horses to win this entire event. Like, I think he has that capability in him.
Okay. Certainly he's been in this situation before. It's not his first time at Capcom Cup either. He's been here 2014 and 2015, as you mentioned.
Yes.
Later in Street Fighter 4's life. And then didn't really play like that in Street Fighter 5. He just didn't really concentrate on it that much until the end when he got 13th last year.
I'm actually surprised. Valmaster's 29 years old. Like, he's been playing.
He was
how
a kid,
old
man.
were you when he was
I
playing
remember
Street
people
Fighter
talking
4?
about that. Yeah, he was a young guy at the time. Absolutely right. And as far as his performance in this year, you know, he has had some good stuff. He got 5th at Brussels Challenge, which was nice. He got 49th at EVO. Again, that means that you killed it. Actually, it means you did amazingly. He got 3rd at the CPT Major of France. He got 4th at UFA. He did well in the Street Fighter League. So he's coming into this pretty strongly. For Soul VNG, most of what I have seen from him has been, I've seen him often in our NA weekly online events where he is very strong. Of course, he got 1st in World Warrior Mexico. That's how he makes his way here. He was here last year as well, so he knows what it feels like to be at Capcom Cup.
Yeah,
Modern Luke.
Yeah, the only modern player. Yeah,
yep.
the only modern player we have here. And again, Mexico is just one of those regions that I feel like is, you know, has not had a chance to show itself too much. But obviously, with the wonderful netcode that we've been getting, we've been seeing a lot of that. I mean, one of the best North American Super Turbo players is Hokuto from Mexico as well. They've had players for years and years and years that are just absolutely amazing. And again, having this opportunity to show his stuff here, but Valmaster is going to be a tough one. But great start for Soul VNG so far. Gets the shimmy here in the corner as well.
Okay, Valmaster denying. One thing that people say about this matchup is that it's pretty strongly in Luke's favor. Pretty common take on it. We'll see if Soul can make that plane or if Valmaster knows what to do.
Yeah, obviously she has a lot of anti-projectile stuff, but Sand Blaster is not your standard projectile.
Right. Hit, scan, sand.
Oh, and then the modern,
the modern
controls.
All you gotta do is press that button, man. Assist plus heavy punch as a modern player. I do it myself as well, and it feels great.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're obviously sacrificing a lot of things, but
yeah,
Luke
less damage, etc. But it's still, what you're looking for is the utility, and it's very useful.
Yeah, and again, one of the interesting things is like different characters, I feel like, have different downgrades, I guess, in terms of losing moves.
It's just a groove, man. You got your M groove, you got your C groove. In general, M groove tends to be better reactively and defensively, and I think that's what he's prioritized.
Yeah, but the other thing, too, is that Luke, I feel like, is one of the characters that loses the least
for sure,
in Modern. So
important stuff is mostly there.
Yeah, exactly.
In the meantime, as we're prattling on about Modern Luke, Valmaster had control of that round almost the whole time. Fantastic response. His reactions are there. They've always been great. And in this game, that's as important as ever.
Yeah, Valmaster hasn't had quite the chance yet to kind of show off those Chun-Li shenanigans in the corner. He's got a lot of safe jump setups and crazy 7 overheads in a row and stuff.
He was really hoping to see an overcommitment with a fireball there so he could react to with her level 2. That's not what's coming up. As you can see, Soul content to just play with normals, slowly Bulldog. He himself has his trigger finger over stuff. Yes, maybe over the crouching medium punch button.
And you saw what Valmaster's doing. He's actually trying to play an anti-modern style. He keeps whipping that low jab, making sure his character looks like it's always doing something so you can't just react. But burns
Very
himself
interesting
out.
that Valmaster was ready to block in that situation.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. He burned Soul VNG out here. So this is great here. Level 3. Soul VNG is going to be in a bad situation here. But he's got that trigger finger on that button right there, so very hard to commit to anything. That's why he just walks up, but the small hit into the level 3, it is going to be a lot less damage because it's modern and because it's scaled off of the light.
Well, he probably did the actual input there.
True. That's correct.
Nice not overcommitment by Soul. He's got the life lead, he's got his drive meter back. Oh no, and a response! Soul! All he's got to do is anything at all to take the round and the game. Number 1 goes to Soul VNG.
Ooh, see, here we go, here we go.
I'm telling you, he's a strong player. Again, we've seen him in the NA online events take out a lot of big names.
I'll tell you this right now, David. Every time I talk about people who might be able to win Capcom Cup, I'm never right. Did I curse Valmaster?
We'll see, man.
I hope not. Here we go.
See. There's a lot left to be played. Just match number 1 for both players here, of course.
All right, yeah.
Soul slowly creeping. I really like this bulldog style he has of Luke. He doesn't force the issue necessarily. It's a slow walk.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, as you see the drive impact land here, that a lot of times, as long as your opponent is willing to micro walk back, you keep going with them, and it's a huge advantage.
Okay, so now burned out. Valmaster has been looking for a drive impact through stuff, but Soul wisely has not been overcommitting.
Yeah.
And again, he's patient.
Yeah, no buttons, no buttons. Yep, and of course with the burnout, better frame data. Oh, no anti-air right there from Valmaster.
Feeling healthy is Soul VNG.
Yeah, but because Soul VNG has the level 1 on deck.
Oh, dude, you
I was
just can't.
about to say,
no! Surely a big error and doesn't pay for it.
No punish.
Unfortunately for Valmaster, yeah, he kind of lets one slip through. Hard to have seen that coming naturally. Is that in time? It is. It's already match point in their set.
And you're
for
seeing right
Soul
now,
over Valmaster.
you're seeing the power of modern controls right
Yes.
now. And the advantages that it can give you. Valmaster there had already looked like he committed to the Hazanshu. Nice level 1, and he even tried to fall back a little bit with that heavy flash knuckle. Didn't sway backwards far enough. It would have ran into it anyway, but still.
Valmaster's style has really been patient in neutral. He's been waiting for Soul to come in and overextend, and I get that. Oftentimes people do that. But that is not how Soul has been playing, so I'm hoping to see a change here from Valmaster. Unfortunately for him, it is the big jump in for Soul. He's got the corner, and he is 2 hits away already from doing this.
Oh, look at this challenge from Valmaster. Didn't get the combo off the drive rush, though.
Soul just backs off. Again, he's content to play this neutral heavy style.
Nice. See the green and then just go for the OD right there. But again, this is a dangerous
There it is.
situation.
You can't do it. Is that the burn? It's not. Oh, boy, it's close.
Just shy. And he's sitting on... No meter now, so he's going to get caught by the overhead. Into the level 2. He should be able to kill off this combo. Yeah, that last hit doing so much damage and then just needing 1 hit in the air to take that round.
Notice what worked. It was the up-close mix-up for Valmaster.
And again, remember, this is because the modern controls doesn't have as much damage off of that super. You know, Valmaster essentially took that super away from him from this round here.
True. Already back, though. Soul's going to find a hit. He can get more offense. He baits it, but doesn't quite get what he needed.
He's still trying to fake the fireball right here, trying to get Soul VNG to incorrectly trigger that level 1.
Yeah.
But Valmaster's always using crouch light punch. I feel like maybe mixing between stand and crouch would make it a little harder to recognize.
He's hoping to bait. Again, it's a very neutral heavy style for both Soul. Now, I do notice Valmaster walked forward a little bit more there than he had before. What a wit! Wish punish, let's say.
Yes, definitely wasn't the
This
intention,
was
but
the
it
word he
worked.
wanted that earlier in game 1.
Wake up! And out of the corner, this is huge because now look how much screen he has to walk back. But the problem is, half the round is gone. Valmaster needs to catch up in life here.
Fingers on the button.
Oh, here we go.
Huge whiff. Uh-oh.
All right, level
Valmaster,
2, but
your chance.
didn't have the combo to go into it. Trying to
You
find...
can't give in to the desire to do a DI here. You just got to cage.
Yep.
And he is. He's playing this very well.
Yeah, I like that decision right there.
Out of the corner. So lucky break.
Oh, no.
Valmaster's in trouble. Here comes Soul. Can he
the
find
delay!
it?
The delay jabs! He did a crouching light punch, waited half a second and threw out another one. That was all that Valmaster needed to see to go, oh, I have a space. I have a space. And he hit a button, but Soul VNG was all ready for that. And he is going to take it over Valmaster.
He played it beautifully. The whole time, his strategy of hanging on to that mid-range, the slow bulldogging, finger over the button in case you see a projectile that you know you can blow through. He didn't overextend. He played that neutral game so well, in general, slowly pushed Valmaster into the corner, and we didn't really see a change from Valmaster as that set went on in terms of what his strategy was. Now, again, I know that this is considered a tough matchup, so I don't mean to say otherwise. Coming into this, I think it might have been a tough spot anyway, but the way that Soul played this, love it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And again, that bulldogging style that you're talking about, obviously, you know, that's probably not one of the things that we're going to see here in the replay. But, you know, a lot of times the flashy stuff that you see, the wake wake-up ODs
Yeah.
is not what won the match. A lot of times what won the match is going to be something subtle, and so those little walk-downs that you see that Soul VNG had, where all Valmaster was doing was walk back, crouch jab, walk back, crouch jab, walk back, crouch jab.
Boy, that really could have been different right there. That was a huge swing. An entire game rested on that swing.
Yeah.
Man,
But
that
see
could have
this
been
corner
different.
position? See the corner position that he has over here? I think he lands a drive impact. Yeah, there it is. And that was because he bulldogged into the corner.
Right.
So even though he made those correct choices there, it was the walking into the corner that did it.
That feels good, let me tell you. Yeah, and Soul had nice corner pressure when it came up, but again, that wasn't really the focus for him. Challenge
This was a chance, but he
nice.
dropped the combo
Again,
in that
denied.
situation.
You know, Valmaster definitely had some good stuff. Again, that was a nice moment for him. I feel like it's something I wanted to see him build on more, was that the mix-ups when they did come up actually were nice. They were successful, but that came up too rarely for him, unfortunately. Just the way that Soul was playing made that was rare. Not happening very often. And then there's the challenge at the end. Soul, again, we know that he's a strong player. We've seen him do well. I gotta tell you, I haven't seen people select him as who's gonna make it through this pool. But having seen him play right there, and again, having seen him play in the past, I would not be surprised. I love to see that. Yeah?
Did I curse Valmaster?
Well, I remains to be seen. It was just match number one. All right.
All right, okay,
Maybe,
fair
maybe
enough,
hold
fair
off
enough,
a little
fair
bit.
enough, fair
You know,
enough, all right.
there's still quite a bit to be played of this pool over the
All right.
next 3 days.
From this
including
point
today.
forward, I don't think anyone is making it out of
You know
any
what?
pool.
Everybody's bad.
Exactly,
right, Jake? Thank you.
exactly.
Thank
There you go.
Thank
All
you.
right. But here he comes. The next players coming up here. Mike X from Canada West. Going to be going up against Takamura all the way from the EU, who won the World Warrior EU West.
Still only 23. That is incredible. Incredible to have been as strong as he's been for so long and to be 23 still anyway. He's been in Capcom Cup before. He was here last year and he got 9th. And in this year, he's had some nice stuff. You know, top 8s, 9th place at Gamers 8, which was super stacked, but it hasn't always gone great. SFL wasn't what he wanted it to be. His Evo performance wasn't what he wanted it to be. 193rd there.
Although in SFL, he was one of the only people who did manage to beat Phenom at one point in time. So
Obviously, the skill's there. I don't think anybody would tell you different on that front. For Mike, this is his first time in Capcom Cup. Okay. So, you know, we talked about the rest of this group already. They've all been here between 1 and 3 times. Actually, 3 players have been here, who have been here 3 times in the past already. So pretty impressive. But for him, this is his first chance. And he got first in the World Warrior for Canada West. That's how he punched his ticket. When I've seen him on, again, I talk about our various North American weekly online tournaments, I've seen his name up there too, right?
Yes.
He's had great performances in those situations as well. And his Luke is a little bit different than the Luke that we just watched. The Luke that we just watched was modern, but it's not just that, of course. It was that very, like, slow,
Methodical,
patient.
yes.
Yeah. Mike has a lot of strength, I think, in a lot of ways, but I really like his sort of forward movement heavy style of play. We'll see if he can make that happen here.
Definitely had somebody in one of my chats say that if they don't do the faces during the versus screen, that you can't trust them as a human being. So
Yeah, who wouldn't want to match? We've always matched on directions. Oh,
Yeah.
wow, what a start from Takamura.
Takamura is a player that I have always said that I just feel like he's just right at the ceiling. Like, if he just punches hard enough, he will get through and become one of the strongest players in the world, honestly. He's had some crucial wins over Tokido in some events.
And for many years, again, to be 23 and to have done all the things he's done has been amazing.
Absolutely.
So here's Mike with first big corner pressure. Waking up amongst the roses. Takamura stuck.
Yeah, but this is a matchup. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of a little too close with that Sandblaster right there. You saw the punish counter, the delay throw,
again!
but beautiful, perfect parry to stifle that offense. Oh,
Now he knew. Oh, no,
Yeah,
that was sick. Let's
that's
go lick
going-
it out. Oh, what a sick combo. Come on.
Yeah, he went
Come
for the
on.
alternate starter right there, starting with the special move to get as much damage as possible.
Yeah, quite a few characters max damage optimal moves to start with that actually. And he was ready. Man, that's 3 big perfect parries.
And look at how much drive gauge he just took away
Right?
from that. Yeah. So he's playing for the drive gauge at this point, especially because he has
Ooh.
quarter. But the Tatsu, but I don't know. The Tatsu was successful in dodging the OD wake rising uppercut. But then he tried to punish with the crouching heavy punch. He got a little greedy there, and it whiffed. It wasn't close enough.
See that stifling range that Mike was playing at for a little while? Yeah, this range right here. Ooh. Look at that. Ooh, man, that's what I'm telling you. That kind of moving into the right spot, when I see him play, that's what I'm thinking about.
And then Ken's like, hey, I've got a dive punch too.
Honestly, there are like 5 or 6 dive kicks in this game, and these characters have half of them.
Yep, exactly. Oh, man. Oh, what a tech. Dude, Mike X's reactions have been ridiculous.
Well, dude, he's perfect parried that 2 or 3 times already. This time he didn't give in to that temptation. He knew exactly what Takamura was going for.
He burns himself out, but goes for the level 3 here. Most likely not going to kill here. So he has just a tiny bit of life left. Yeah. What can Mike X do to finish this?
Oh, God, the double tech. Putting yourself in burnout for that last potential hit for the kill or grab for the kill. I really like the strategy. No, well, you know, it's
scary.
On one hand it is, but that means that you're one choice away from winning the round rather than maybe, you know, another couple of choices in a different scenario. So lovely play by Mike X. Takamura just didn't get his offense started. His defense worked initially, but then not after that. His defensive choices were read by Mike a couple of times.
Takamura, of course, out here all the way from Belgium. Been coming out for a lot of these events for a while. Stuck in the corner here, however. Nice made it, but again,
we've seen it twice.
Second time.
Yes.
He's got to go for something a little more guaranteed here. He's really trying to maximize everything, and I get that. Yeah. I get that. You're at Capcom Cup. You want to maximize, and he was burned out. He couldn't cancel that heavy punch into anything to keep himself safe.
That is a really bad spot. Mike is fully gray, but I don't think it's going to matter. No, it is!
Well, Chip at this point doesn't even need it.
Takamura had actually just built drive back like right then, like at that moment, but it ended up being okay for Mike.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, if Ken doesn't have the EX Fireball available to him, that target combo was very punishable, and Takamura accidentally autopiloted it into it, and Mike X punished it properly, and now Mike X match point.
Mike playing great. Offense looking good. Defense looking good. He's creeping in. Actually not overcommitting at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Nope. Takamura backs off a little bit, actually. Oh, he did get the perfect parry, drive rush, but
gave it a chance.
Wasn't close enough to get the punish off of it. Another perfect parry, but again.
To what end, right? Like, what's it doing?
Right, exactly. So here we go. Tours the corner here. Aha! There we go, and yes, he still goes with the crouching heavy punch, goes for the max damage, actually just goes for the level 2 here.
Yeah, he would have been burned out if he had done another cancel. Okay, too close.
That's punish, yeah, but punish counter on that crouching life punch, he should have been able to link it, but he was a little slow. And here we go, Takamura gonna be able to take this round. Takamura, can he make this comeback?
Well, we saw some signs of life, certainly. He continues to try to bait, yes, here it is.
Punish counter on that throw. That was about 20% life there.
Yeah.
But yep, there's the weakness of the Jinrai against characters with OD wake-ups and OD reversals. The Jinrai loses a lot of strength.
Mike dangerously close to the end of that drive bar for a little while there. Did a great job. Oh my God! Takamura.
Oh, under.
He moves himself into the corner.
Just goes for that. And actually, that time he didn't even go for delayed throw. He just went for throw right away. But Mike just jumped away from the Dragon Lash.
Takamura has taken less damage than maybe he could have in some of these situations. Here comes Mike X burning Takamura out. Although, of course, Takamura is still dangerous. Yeah, Mike gave him some space.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
yeah.
Huge chance. He's going to fully dump it? Fully try to make this happen? No.
One more situation. He still has the drive impact in the corner. Oh, actually, he was burned out
too. Got it.
But yeah, but
all
he got
he
the level
was that
3.
one situation. He knew exactly what he had left to do. He knew it was one mix-up away, and it worked out great for Mike X.
Yeah, the empty jump into low, finding its mark there. And Mike X from Canada West coming out here and striking first blood for himself here. He is on the board with 1 win here in Group D. And we've talked about this Group D and how strong this is. I mean, obviously the discussion from everybody is the best.
Of course.
But I mean, Group D, I saw this one and I was like, how
it's a tough one to call. It's
yeah,
a very tough one to call.
exactly.
Yeah, no, I fully agree with that. As I said, when we had collectively made our picks before, there were, I think, 4, 5 different players in this pool had been picked to make it out at least in loser side, if not in winner side. So yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, but very interesting results right off the bat in the last couple of matches with both Seoul and
Mike X taking victories.
Yeah. So this is a tough situation. Like I said, Takamura has always kind of been on the cusp right there. Starting off with a loss here, but again, remember, this is pool stage.
Yeah.
They're all going to play everyone. We're going through every pool today, only 5 matches, and then we're going to continue doing that across these 3 days here. So there's a lot of time for these players to think about things, to you know, adjust their strategy, and also shout-outs to the 24/7 practice room that they set up in the hotel for
So
the
cool.
players. Really, really cool to see.
I went to go play in it yesterday to try to
Oh,
get
yeah.
some experience
Oh,
against some of
nice.
the players, you know, and you know who sat down next to me was Vicious, and I played against the guy who I've been playing for the last 15 years instead.
Come
But
on,
it was
come
fun.
on.
It was fun. It all worked out. It was
Tell
great.
Jeremy, like,
It was,
get
no,
out
it
of
was great.
here,
It was great.
dude.
It was
I
great.
want to play these.
Had a great time. Had a great time. So that's, again, as I said last